morning, everybody.
We are here live from Santa Cruz for the Eurosurf Junior Day 4 of competition. It's been such a good event to watch all the best European juniors that are fighting for the title for their country and also their individual title for their own division. Good morning, Philippe.
Good
we have
morning,
good
Nun.
news.
Yeah, we're on. We're gonna have a long day of competition, around 21 heats. That's what we're aiming for. We're gonna start with the round 2 of under 18 boys, and then going to the round 2 of repercharge under 18 girls, and then round 3 of under 16 boys, and then round 3 of repercharge of under 16 girls, and round 3 of repercharge 18 boys, under 18 boys, and then round 3 of repercharge under 18 girls. So it's going to be a long day. We're going to have a few heats. We already have a few names on the repercharges, a few surprises. We have a French surfer on the next heat, which is incredibly surprising, and we also have some Spaniards and some Portuguese as well.
Yes, so today it's only repercharge.
Yeah.
All day repercharge. So the news is that today it's not a double bank format competition.
Exactly.
So we just stay. We come back just for one bank on the main peak here in Santa Cruz. Thank you for being with us all over Europe, all over the world. We have the first hit on the water, so now we go into live action. To see what the surfers that are on the first heat will do.
Yeah, we have in red Lorcan Southcombe from Ireland, in white Arthur van Leert from Belgium, in yellow Anders Ravenscroft from Channel Islands, and in black Gogali Ayman from Morocco. So as you can see, the conditions a little different from yesterday, a little bit more wind and less swell as well. It's a little smaller than yesterday, so still we have waves. The banks are there, so I think it's going to be a fun day of competition.
Yes, from today and onwards, or I mean until the next weekend when the competition will finish, we already know that this north wind came to stay.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it was kind of weird not having north winds at this time of the year, so it's pretty uncommon because the main wind for the Portuguese coast during our summer is north winds, so we're pretty used to this. So I'm pretty sure the Portuguese surfers will be super familiar with the conditions, and I know that the French also have these type of conditions at home. They surf with a lot of north winds as well on the French beach breaks.
Yeah.
So a little bit of an advantage for both teams here, because it gets pretty wild sometimes, and I don't think it's gonna be stronger than this, but still it puts a little shock on the wave, and you have to adapt to those conditions. So it might be a little bit of a situation, an advantage to Portugal and France here.
Yeah, let's see if they can, perform and take advantage of getting used to these kind of conditions. Yes, so we have this north wind, but also the good news is that the swell is stronger, so it's building until the weekend. So there are a lot of opportunities out there to surf, which is always great news when we have such a long competition. So we remember that we are on day 4 of competition, and we will go until the weekend to then crown the champions of this Eurosurf Junior. So Philippe, you are checking the forecast?
I'm checking the forecast. We're gonna have today is probably the smallest day for the rest of the days, at least until Saturday. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna take a little bit of an advantage of that. We're gonna go as far as possible on the repercharges today, and then Starting to get some really good waves during the next couple of days. It's always going to be windy, but still it's
Yes.
super fun. As you can see, Red, the Irish surfer, up and riding here, Lorcan Southcombe with a nice little turn to finish up this wave. Yeah, it's going to be fun. The banks here in Santa Cruz always provide.
Yes.
Even it might be, I'm looking at it, the Friday should be the peak of the swell with 2.3 meters and 8
Whoa.
seconds. Yeah, 8 seconds period is a little bit of a wind swell.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of wind that comes with the swell, and normally with the such short period, with 8 seconds, it's not too high. Even for Portugal, it's super low. And yeah, it's a little bit of a wind swell, but still, it's gonna pick up for the next couple of days, and I think we're gonna finish on Saturday. We might go all the way to Sunday, but I'm looking at the forecast, and it looks pretty small to Sunday, and actually really good on Saturday. So it might be the end of the competition in Saturday, but
Yes.
still, we still have today, tomorrow, and Friday and Saturday full of competition. There's still a lot of heats to be done. And we're going to take advantage of that, and we're going to go as far as possible.
Yes, so on this is Lorcan Southcombe from Ireland is leading with a 2.67 and a 4.5. On his first wave he did a 2.5, which he improved with the next two waves. Second place for Gogali Ayman from Morocco is sitting just one wave, 3.57. Third place Anders Ravenscroft from the Channel Islands. He has a 3 point, and we have here a split peak.
Yeah, the Channel Island surfer did a nice off the top, and then another pretty nice carve, and finishing off this wave really well surfed by the surfer from the Channel Islands. As we see the Moroccan, it looked like he has some kind of injury on his front foot. His foot is taped up with white tape, so we'll try and figure out if that's serious. I don't think it is. It might be a sprained ankle or something like that, but he's actually still in second place with the second best wave of the heat, so I don't think that's bothering him too much.
Yes, Arthur van Leerden from Belgium is in fourth place with a 1.13 and 1.93 on his two waves. So what we see here is a very high tide still, but as we see on the previous days, the organization did a good call, because from now on it's only getting better.
Yeah, exactly. It will be improving the whole day, at least at the low tide. We don't know how it's going to handle the full low tide, but it's going to be getting better all day, so it should be fun. We're going to see a lot of action. And yeah, Anders Ravenscroft from Channel Island doing the best wave of the heat, a 5.67.
Wow.
Going straight to first with a nice backup. Yeah, this is the phase of this competition that we're going to start actually watching a few high scores, and things are going to get more serious from now on. It's going to be super interesting to see how the surfers adapt to the conditions, and how the judges will adapt the scores as well. As we see, up and riding another split peak, the Moroccan surfer with a nice little snap. He's trying to finish off this wave. He's going to do one more turn right on the sand, and unfortunately goes down. Team Morocco not happy with that. But yeah, as we see, White, the Belgium surfer, going right. Unfortunately, the wave does disappear, and yeah, the Channel Island surfer doing really good, and also the surfer from Ireland with a couple nice scores as well.
Yes, the previous wave of Gogali Ayman was a 2.4. He didn't went on his top two, because his previous was a 2.67. Here we have live action with the new heat leader, Anders Ravenscroft, with that 5.67 that he did. He went into first place, and he goes down there on the sand. So they are milking the waves until the inside, and this high tide, it's difficult sometimes to manage that, but here we have the replay.
Yeah, starting really well. It looks super young for an under 18. If he wins this heat, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be interesting to interview him and to see how old he actually is, because we've been watching a lot of that. A lot of kids on the under 16, for example, competing with 14 years old, 13 years old. So kids are starting to surf younger and younger, and starting to compete younger as well. So Anders Ravenscroft improving his score with a 3.93 on the last one. Nice little start of the heat for the Channel Line surfer, as we see the Irish surfer unfortunately decides not to go. Yeah, should be fun. It's a nice way to start the heat.
Yes, so Lorcan Southcombe started strong, but Anders Ravenscroft just got the lead, and we have heat in our hands with this first heat in the morning, and live action again.
Yeah, the surfer from Chalon Island absolutely on fire in this heat. Nice little carve, really good. He's drawing really good lines. The first carve, check this out, a nice bottom turn and a nice cutback right in front of a white surfer. The surfer in white and another snap. So nice, really nice surfing from the Chalon Island surfer. Maybe he's going to improve on that 3.93. We're still waiting on scores as we see the white, the Belgium Arthur right on the sand. Pastaviello actually improves a little, a 4 point.
Yeah.
So putting a lot more pressure on that second place.
Yeah, he's building, he's putting pressure, he's improving his score. As we see live action with Arthur van Leerden from Belgium, that did the 1.8. It goes into his top 2, but he remains on 4th place. So a lot of action going on, and as we said, this will get better. We will try to bring here one of the local advisors of this event, Francisco Cruz, for him to also bring his knowledge about this beach, about these beach breaks. So he's a former competitor.
Yeah,
and
Francisco has been around for a while now. He's a very experienced surfer. He's actually from here, so he knows all the banks and he knows how the things work around here when it comes to the waves, the winds and the banks and the swell and all that. That's why the organization of this event actually contacted him. So he could help a little on the situation, because sometimes for the contest director it's not easy.
Yeah.
And it's always good to have an advisor. So I think it was a good call to call Francisco.
Yes, that local knowledge is precious when we have such a long, in any competition, but when we have such a long competition and with so different conditions from day to day. If we have live action from the 4th place, trying to get some speed and to have their finishing move right on the sand. Let's see if he can improve on his situation. Here's the replay. It was not that easy.
Nice first carve, a little better from the Belgium surfer. Unfortunately, the wave didn't cooperate with him on that last turn.
Yes, 2.37 for this last one, so he remains on 4th place, even though he improves his score. So he's needing a 4.8 to 2nd place. Gugali Ayman in 3rd place is needing a 3.61. So we are on the repechage round, and since yesterday, what we saw is things get more serious, because on the first day we had the main event and nobody lost in this case. And from yesterday onwards, we already have the repechage round that we will have a full day ahead today with the repechage. So the surfers that finish in 3rd or 4th place will be knocked out of the event.
Wow, nice first turn from the Moroccan surfer. He got one of the best waves of the heat. Unfortunately, the second turn wasn't as good as he wanted, but still a nice way. He needs to improve on a 2.67. He might do that. Yeah, if you lose in 3rd, or if you get by the end of the heat in 3rd or 4th, you're eliminated by the competition.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be, it's all the points. You're gonna score some points. Not as much as he wanted at this time of the competition, but that's part of the game. If you lose, you're going home.
Yes, so we are running the heat number 1 of the under 18 boys, the round 2 of the Rapid Charge. So stay with us because we have a full day ahead of action. And this is, as you mentioned, this is a high pressure situation when they fall into the Rapid Charge. But the first heat of the day, knowing that it's Rapid Charge, so in a couple of 5 minutes we will see 2 surfers getting eliminated from the competition. So and since it's the first heat, they don't have reference from the previous heat, so it's very hard.
Yeah, that's the one of the most interesting parts of this contest. You know, you're gonna have a Rapid Charge, a day full of Rapid Charge.
Yep.
So there's a lot of people losing today.
Yes.
And there will be a lot of pressure on the beach, and a lot of pressure between the teammates and all the surfers and all the coaches. Is going to be a very important day because a little bit of a mistake can send you home. And this time of the contest, you definitely don't want to go home. Last of black, best wave of the heat, a 5.97. He goes from third to second. We still have Anders Ravenscroft from Channel Islands in first place. But now the Moroccan, as we see, the surfer from the Channel Islands, nice little, he's drawing really good lines. That board looks really good. Really, really good under his feet. He's surfing really good surfing by Anders. I'm very impressed. It looks like he's surfing on an epoxy board, as we see here. Nice first snap, and then another floater. He's going to do a cutback here, and he actually manages to finish off the wave, even if it's on the sand. He still rides out of that turn. So, really good. He might improve on his situation and might get away a little from the Moroccan surfer. So, the Irish surfer in red is actually in a difficult position with 3 minutes remaining, needing a 5.05, as we see the Moroccan trying to improve on a 3.67, 3.57, a nice first carve, as he's getting the wave of the heat. Nice, another second nice turn, another carve. Let's see if very good. I think he will improve on that 3.97, 3.57, as we see the replay. Check this double up. Fun, nice little carve, and then the wave just stands up and he hits it really hard over there. And then one more carve, he kind of misses it, but still, I think he's going to improve.
Yes, let's see what's the judge's decision on that good wave from Morocco. Gugali Ayman, that a couple of minutes ago, he did a 5.97 that took him to second place, and now he's in a good position to improve on his situation, or who knows, going first, because he only needs a 3.7. So he discovered that right-hander there. There is gold on this kind of situation and kind of conditions, and just 2 minutes remaining. Judges are analyzing the last 2 waves, one for Gugali and other for heat leader Anders Ravenscroft. Then we see the current situation, the update situation of this heat. So as we talked, Philippe, on the dying minutes of the heat, surfers will do whatever they can to or win the heat or finish second place.
The priority here is to get through the heat. At this time of the competition, it doesn't actually matter if you go first or second. It matters that you get through the heat.
Yeah.
So, it's very important to stay on those top 2 places. As we see, last of yellow actually improves on his situation.
Yes.
But still, we're waiting for a wave of the Moroccan surfer. He needs a 4.07 to go to first.
Yeah.
And the Irish surfer needing a 5.05 to go to second. So we're waiting, as we see a little bit of a paddle battle over there. The Irish surfer just lost the priority. I'm pretty sure the Moroccan will sit on him. The Moroccans are very aggressive surfers in a positive way, obviously. I'm not saying they are aggressive, but they're aggressive competitors. As you can see, he's
They're
paddling
ambitious,
he's paddling as hard as he can to make sure that he doesn't, the Irish surfer, he doesn't let him get any waves. So he's gonna be sitting on top of him. It should be really interesting to see as we see a couple waves coming here. The tide is still pretty high, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah, so the last wave of Anderson Ravenscroft was a 4.37. He improved the situation, and he had, he made a strong requirement for Gogali to reach him on first place. Still, there's that last wave and he turned around and see it's Morocco.
It's a 4.9.
Wow.
He goes from second to first. And the Channel Island surfer Anders Ravenscroft going to second place, but still is getting through. He surfs really well, and unfortunately we have the Irish surfer going down. And yeah, we're gonna go on commercial. We'll be right back after that.
So that's it.
And we're back into action. Good morning, guys. Here, Carlos Morian, keeping Nuno Príncipe and Felipe Gervais some company with the second heat of today, the second heat of the second round of Repechage with Noah Dupuy, Randall Salana-Way, Tom Sheldon, and Alex Jake Townsend. That Jake Townsend, is actually Jacques Townsend, and there are two separate words. There was a typo there. So it's Jacques Townsend. I'm going to refer to him only as Alex Townsend. Is way easier, and it's more, it's correct.
Yes, and Carlos, this is one of the main hits of the Repechage, since this hit has one of the biggest upsets of the event so far, with Noah Dupuy from France. That fall, he fell yesterday into the Repechage, was one of the big surprises of the day. Just to remember that Noah won here the under 14 division in 2018 on this Euro Junior. So he already felt, the feeling of being champion here in Portugal, but unfortunately for him and for Team France, yesterday things didn't went so well on the main event, so now he will have a full fight until he reach the final if he wants to try to have another title on the Euro Junior. So here we have precisely Noah Dupuy on a good left-hander, and then we have answering back also Tom Sheldon from Wales. We're trying also for our big screen.
We're having a little technical issue here, guys. We're watching this through through our laptop because our main screen just gone blank. So a little patience here. It's just like technical issues that tend to happen. That happen when we have so many hours of commentary here, so many hours of live webcast. Sometimes things like this. Oh, and we're back. When we're back on our main screen. Thanks a lot to the director, Miguel Almeida, the guy from Refresh team, that they are assuring that we have the live webcast here working properly in excellent condition. And now we're going for a small interview, flash interview, the first one of the day, where Philippe Gervais is going to interview the winner of the former heat, the first heat of the day, the Moroccan. So go ahead, Philippe.
I'm here with the winner of last heat, Hayman from Morocco. How is it out there?
Yeah, hard conditions, but we still have fun. I really happy to win my heat and looking for more. And it's so nice to be here in Portugal. It's so nice. I like it and looking for more. And I want to thank my team, my family, my coach, and yeah, it's good.
Very good. You're going out today again. The conditions will be better. How are you going to prepare?
I will just focus it and keep it good and looking for more.
Nice. You want to say some words to Moroccan country? Okay.
تنشكركم بزاف على كاع لي ميساج وكل شيء والتشجيعات ديالكم غادي نديرو اكثر ونهزو الرايه ديالنا ان شاء الله. شكرا.
Shukran. Salam alaikum and see you in the next round.
Here we have first interview of the day. Thanks, Philippe, with Morocco. Getting such. He was behind on the heat. He went into second, and then he went into first place, and he won.
It's the Moroccan grit. The Moroccan grit. They're very competitive, very ambitious on their. They know they are not the strongest team here on the event, but they compensate that with such enthusiasm, such joy competing and surfing and just being around that it's so cool to see. Meanwhile, Alex Townsend from England is leading the charge with a 583 and a 297, but Noah Dupuy from France is in an advantageous situation with a 6.50, while Rendel Salawane, he was explaining yesterday to me that his name comes from the Moluccan Islands. His grandfather was hailed from the Moluccan Islands. He emigrated to the Netherlands some years ago, and that's where he's. And as we see, Noah Dupuy, as I was saying, with a 6.5 now, with this wave, he's definitely going to jump into first, I'd say. While we see Rendel Salawane, sorry, Rendel, it's not an easy name, paddling for that wave, and Tom Sheldon from Wales still struggling to find a worthy wave for his surfing. Let's see if this is the case.
Well, yes, so we are waiting on the last wave for the French surfer. That could change here the situation. Let's see, we have 12 more minutes on this second heat of the day. If you are tuning in, welcome everybody all over Europe, all over the world. And we have here an interference.
Yep.
That happened on the early heat.
Yeah, earlier in the heat, yeah, while we were commentating.
Double interference.
Yeah, paddling interference by Alex Townsend over Rendel Salawane, I think, or was it the other way around? No, it was like this, yes. So, bad news for England and for Alex Townsend.
A double. It's a double.
It's a double. Okay, double interference.
Speakers. So.
Okay.
Whoa,
Sorry, guys.
This is situation.
Yeah, that's a weird one. So, not that, but it can be explained by the conditions of the ocean. It's really, really messy, you know, and fun, but still a bit messy due to the wind and that morning sickness that's so typical of so typical of the ocean here in Western Portugal. And Alex Townsend going down on that wave.
Wow.
And things look pretty good. Yeah, things look pretty good for Noah Dubois, who just got himself a 6.10 to add to his 6.50 and puts him, along with those two interference penalties on Rendell Salawane and Alex Townsend, it puts him on a very comfortable position to lead the heat and probably win it.
Yes, so that was a very, very hard mistake for the Netherlands and also for the English surfer, that they will have a hard task to, keep going on this heat and finishing in third and fourth, of course, depending of what the French and the Welsh surfer will do, but they kind of, on that struggle on the early seconds of the heat, they were trying, to find that wave, and they commit a double interference, which is very, very hard for them.
Yeah, very hard for them. It's not that usual, not that usual to happen. Interferences, yep, they happen once in a while, but double interferences are way, definitely not way less frequent than a normal interference, so to speak.
But that's how they learn, because we are seeing here surfers that are for the first time on their lives in a competition of this importance, with all these heats, day after day, full day ahead, with repercharge, with main event. There's a lot of things going on, and sometimes these things happen, unfortunately for them, but they are learning.
Yeah, and lots of pressure, as you were saying a couple of minutes ago. This is the repercharge rounds. There's always pressure here on this comp, on this event. But when you're talking about repercharge, this is your last chance to progress. As we see, Noah Dubois not under pressure at all, still falling on that wave there, and Rendell Salawane now fortunately falling on that final section there.
Yeah, Noah is comfortably leading because he did a 6.5 and then he backed it up with a 6.1. So he has a combined score of 12.60. Sorry,
60, yes.
60, yes, in a total of 20 points possible. So basically, he improved a lot on his situation because he didn't start. It wasn't the surfer that started, initially with, on the early heat, because there was that double interference situation between the other two surfers. But he's comfortable on his situation.
And there he goes again.
Rhythm on this left, and here he goes again on live action.
Yeah, unfortunately in and out, but he seems so relaxed, so poised on the surfing. And that's, as you were saying, Nuno. It's a matter of there were two interferences. He's leading the heat, so there's no pressure at all. He's just, you can have fun and relax and think about the next round because he's basically there.
Still,
already.
Tom Sheldon has about 7 minutes to capitalize on that situation of the double interference of Rendell and Alex, because he needs to do a 6.32 because it's not so easy to do that score.
As we see Rendell Salawane trying to fight for his life, literally, at least in this championship. Nice little wave for Rendell Salawane. Very well surfed from the young Dutch surfer.
Wow. So, Carlos, we can see here Tom Sheldon has to react and has to, try to get advantage of that situation, because still, even though Alex and Rendell they did that interference, they still can, go through this round. So it all depends on what Tom Sheldon do, and of course what Alex and Rendell do, because what happened is the second best wave of the surfer in red and the surfer in black, they are cutting that wave in a half. So that's the penalty that they have of committing that double interference. So it's a very disadvantaged situation, but the other surfers have to capitalize on that. They have to get an advantage, and they have to score above what they're doing. And we see here the heat leader, such a good surfing on his backhand. Minutes ago we saw on his forehand. So yes, he's on the rapid charge because unfortunately he had a bad hit yesterday. But check this out, he just goes for this right-hander, big slash there on the top, goes vertical again. He has a good top-to-bottom surfing and then finishes strong. So this is high level of surfing for Noah and for France. As we previously mentioned, is one of the candidates to go until the finals day and try to win for him on this division, and of course pushing France to try to win it again as they did in 2018, since France are the current champions of the Euro Junior.
Yeah, the Euro Junior. Yeah, the Eurosurf Junior. Yes, for sure. So they're a power to be reckoned with here at Eurosurf Junior. Of course, we already said this, but it's never too much.
Whoa!
9:17 for Noah Dubois. So what better way to confirm what you were saying about France being a strong candidate for the win here at the Eurosurf Junior, with Noah Dubois scoring one of the highest waves, one of the highest scoring waves of the event, a 9:17.
Wow!
Yeah.
Excellent score for Noah and for France. So he's completely over the roof on this heat.
Noah is a very experienced rider. He used to he normally rides QSs and Pro Juniors all over Europe, so it's not a stranger to competition, and a surfer with a brilliant future ahead of him, for sure. And is showing us precisely that here in this. That is the second heat of the morning. This rapid charge round 2.
Yeah, so Rendell from Netherlands did a 3.2 on his last wave, so he's still in third place. Alex from England, we are waiting on the score of his last wave, and Tom Sheldon on his last wave did a 2.3, so he's still on fourth place. So let's see, there's here an interesting battle for that second spot, even though the English surfer and also the surfer from the Netherlands committed that situation on the double interference that we mentioned before. So this is a very unpredictable heat, but let's see if Tom Sheldon, he needs a 5.03 to get into the second place, but here Noah already did such a good job, so he's having fun. What an amazing score for him, amazing wave that he did, a 9.17. That right-hander, he completely destroyed that wave. So as we see on the rapid charge round, still we watch excellent scores, and because there are surfers that unfortunately had a bad hit and they fall into rapid charge, so then they push the level of the rapid charge round going up, and that's exactly what Noah from France is doing here. So amazing work for the French surfer. Let's see who goes with him into the round number 3 of the rapid charge. So let's see on these final minutes. Noah again up and riding. This will not improve, I think, on his situation. Still a good finishing move. So he wants to improve on a 6.5. Let's see what's the judge's decision on his last wave here. One wave for live action for Alex from England. Tries to finish this wave, then on the inside, right on the sand, everything counts. This is a very stacked hit in that fight for the second place. Here we watch the replay. Good first turn, a lot of water there moving, and then he milked this way until the inside and finish right there on the sand. So a lot of work for the judges now that are analyzing all last waves for all 4 surfers. So one thing for sure, Noah Dupois from France won this heat with an excellent performance. And now we are waiting for the last waves to see if Alex hangs on to that second spot and goes through, or Rendell turns away. So we have now time for our commercial, and we'll get back to that information.
The third heat of the round 2 of rapid charge, so there's still a lot of heats this round. There's 6 heats, so it's gonna be a day full of action as we see the first couple of paddles. Nope, that's not gonna be a wave. We had some really good surfing from the French guy on the last heat, right?
Yep, the French.
Yeah, Noah did this.
Noah Dupois just dominated his heat, scoring one of the highest.
I think it's the highest single scores of the.
Of the day for sure, not the event, because I think yesterday we had with Odriozola, Hans Odriozola.
He actually did a 9.17 and an 8 right now.
Ah, okay, so it's one of the highest scores for sure.
Yes.
One of the highest total scores for sure, and I'm not sure, but I don't think it was the highest scoring wave of the event.
Yeah, he went straight to first on the highest stats of the contest so far. So Noah Dupois with a 9.17 and a 6.5. Is this the hit? 15.67 on the last hit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, so Noah absolutely smashing. We're going to interview, just to listen to him, to have what he has
What
to
he has
say.
to say about it, yeah.
Congratulations, Noah from France. Amazing performance. That 917, you just milked that right-hander until the end.
Yeah, it was fun. Yesterday it was hard. I lost. It was a little bit hard. Not that many wave, but you know we have a good team behind. So building good energy, and then I have a good crew back behind me. So I'm feeling good, and I was happy to get that 917.
So your approach to the competition changed since you are on the repechage. Everybody expects you to maintain on your main event because you are one of the favorites. It's different for you.
For sure, it's always a little bit different because you, when you're competing in the main round, you always have a little chance if you lose. Now you don't have that chance anymore, but you gotta. I'm gonna stay focused and then build it by it, and then I'm feeling confidence, and I did it in 2018. I lost second heat, round 2, and I won. So I'm feeling good. You know, no pressure. I'm gonna give everything I got.
Yes, you clinched the title on under 14 division there, so you have good memories from Portugal.
Yeah, exactly, especially from Santa Cruz here. It's a beautiful country, nice people, good food, so always happy to be in Portugal.
So what's the vibe on the French team? You are the current champions. You clinched the title on 2018, and your title was pretty important on your division. What's the vibe there?
It's pretty much like in 2018 when I won. Like everyone wants to win, like individually, but like with the group too. So we're pushing each other to see where we can go, but we're feeling confident. So yeah.
That's it. Congratulations. So France is strong, and they want another title. Back to you, boys. Thanks.
Yeah, as you can see, Noah saying something that we've been talking about the whole contest. It is back in 2018. He actually lost on the second round of the main event, and he ended up winning the contest. So that's the greatest thing. That's the greatest thing about this contest. You can still win the contest even if you're in the repechage. And yeah, as you can see, the French people and the French team are really motivated to win here and really working as a team. He said that they all obviously they want to win individually, but if you win individually, you're gonna win as a team as well. So yeah, they're pretty motivated, and as I said, these types of competitions they suit French surfers very well because they're used to surf with these north winds as well. So very good surfing by Noah Dubois with the highest score of the championship, so the contest so far. So we're going right back to this heat 3. We have in first place Maru Kempe from Belgium. In second place we have Arthur Beek from Wales. In third place we have Kieran Smith from England, and in fourth place, waiting for his first score, Enzo Ackermann from Germany. So a lot of action, not that many high scores. It's still a low scoring hit with a bunch of 2s and 1s. So as we see up and riding Kieran Smith from England, he goes for a nice cutback, waiting for the wave to stand up. He does the bottom turn, releases the fins a little, and he tried to go for one more turn. Unfortunately, the wave didn't allow him to, but this is going to be his first score, his best score for sure. As we see a split peak situation, unfortunately, Enzo Ackermann going down on that right-hander. Very important wave for him because he still has a wave on lock. Waiting to, as we see, the left-hander was just an in and out. And yeah, as I said, first wave of Enzo, 5 points, the highest wave of this hit so far. He did a bit of a mistake there on that right-hander. But still, with 1 point and as a backup and with a 5 points on this first wave, is in a pretty good position when you see all the other scores. We saw that right-hander by Kieran Smith. He got a 3.27 on that wave, so he's sitting on the second place. needing a 2.74. And yeah, we have Mauro Kemp from Belgium in third place, needing a 2.28. As we see him up and riding on this right. No, he simulated that he's going right, but then he turned left. As we see, unfortunately, the wave didn't cooperate with him, but last wave of the yellow, Kieran Smith, a 4.23. So first place, England, Kieran Smith with a total score of 7.5, and in second place, Enzo Ackermann from Germany with a 6-point total, needing a 2.5 to go to first. And then third place right now we have Arthur Beek from Wales, needing a 3.58 to go to second, and in last place, fourth. Actually, it just switch it up. Carlos.
Yeah, so
it's been
lots
on
of
fire.
action. Yeah, lots of action on this heat. Lots of scores dropping, lots of changes in the scoreboard and in the placements. Meanwhile, Kieran Smith is dominating the heat with 3.20. Well, dominating is perhaps too strong. He's leading the heat because at 3:27 and 4:23 with Enzo Ackermann from Germany only needing a 2:50. It's far from a domination, but still, because anyone, basically it's an open heat right now. Any of the surfers in contests can take the lead in progress into the third round. I remind you all that they only need so to speak, they need to be first or second on the heat to progress onto the round 3, and it's a long walk to the finals through this
you were
repechage.
just speaking with Noah. You were speaking with Noah right now, and he feels confident, and he told us on the interview that France, they're aiming for that first place. What do you think?
Yeah, I was interviewing him for our European Surfing Federation press release, and I was asking him how it is to be in the repechage and just scoring the highest scoring total of the event. That's official by now. And he was saying that's pretty fun. The waves are fun, he said. Although there's a lot of wind, the waves are pretty fun with a low tide at the moment, and with a lot of scoring potential, as he showed us. And he was under 14 champion here back in the day in 2018.
Yeah, and he
and
told
now
us,
he wants, and
he
now
lost on the second round as well.
Yeah.
Like the same, like this contest, he lost on the second round of the main event, and he ended up winning. So
yeah, he has this. I think he has the same MO, right? The same modus operandi.
Yeah.
He likes. I'm not saying he likes to go from the repechage onto the finals,
but it might be an extra motivation.
Yeah, but surfing like that's what I was saying yesterday. People react differently to pressure. Sometimes it hinders your performance, and sometimes it enhances it. And I think Dubois is definitely one of those cases. Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those cases that he performs better under pressure. So it just maybe he relaxed a little on his hit on the main round, and he ended up coming to repechage.
Yeah.
But now he knows that he cannot afford to lose, so he's going to go all the way to the end of the contest. At least he's going to try to, because he's definitely one of the favorites to win this.
Yeah, sometimes defeat is a tonic. It lights a fire under your ass, so to speak, and it makes you perform even better. It depends on what kind of personality you have. As we see, Kieran Smith from England there with a little wrap up on that wave. Unfortunately, not completing it. Yeah. And Arthur Puig from Wales. He has the name. This guy's the name of an American car. Puig. Just solid and fast. That's how they sell it. But
maybe
well,
he's like that. Maybe he's like that as well. Solid and fast.
Yeah, he needs to be on this heat because he's on
needs
fourth
to live
place.
up to his name.
Yeah, definitely. As Mauro Campe from Belgium is in third place, while Kieran Smith and Enzo Ackermann are now sitting in first and second place respectively, and so in the better condition to follow through to the reportage round 3, but with 7 minutes and something to go, basically 8 minutes to go on this heat. There's a lot of surfing to be had. There's a lot of waves coming in here at the beach at Mirante Beach in Santa Cruz, Portugal, and another windy but still sunny day. It's summer in Portugal, guys. This is what we have the best. It's our sun. So come here to Portugal, visit us, surf our waves, lap up the sun, eat the good food.
Yeah, as you can see, there's probably not many waves around Portugal right now, and Santa Cruz always delivers. So I came from Cascais this morning, and I know that it was actually pretty small over there, and I couldn't even believe when I got here because it looks super fun, even though it's still windy and it's still high tide. It's fun, as we see up and riding the surfer in first place, Kieran Smith with a nice cutback, straight to another one, and finishes off this wave. I don't think he's going to improve on that 3.6 on 3.63.
Yep.
Still,
Yep.
we have this surfer, Enzo Ackerman. He has
Arthur Buick here, charging on his backhand. Nice little snap, and the white water just catched him on the and messed up his conclusion of this wave. Unfortunately,
we see Enzo just waving his arms because he wants to know his situation. He has the highest wave of the heat so far, but unfortunately, his backup wave it's really small. So he's on a pretty comfortable position with 6 minutes remaining. He just needs to go on the best wave possible so he can improve that 1 point ride. As we
this
see
one
him
looks good.
up and riding, he misses that first section, goes around the section. Nice cut back on that one. Unfortunately, going down. A little bit of a mistake there. It's the second time that he actually falls on the cutback, so it's going to be another throwaway for Enzo. He really needs to put something on board to make Mauro Kemp's life a lot harder.
Yeah.
But here he started off really well this turn. Unfortunately, there was something about the board. The fin just didn't actually
engage.
Hold on. Yeah, they didn't hold on the wave, so. A bit of a mistake, 1.53. He slightly improves his situation, but still, Mauro Kemp needs a 4-1. And if Enzo wants to go to first, he needs to put something bigger than a 1 point. As we see, nice cutback from Arthur Brick, unfortunately going down. And also Mauro Kemp with the opportunity of attacking that second place, as we see. Also, not a good wave, as we see Enzo Ackerman paddling out the back is going to get second priority. We have with the first priority Kieran Smith, P1. It's going to be P2 Enzo Ackerman, and a bit of a paddle battle there between the black and the white surfers. Yeah, as we see, Enzo already has priority 2 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We have the same situation. The only difference is Enzo Ackerman has the best wave of this heat, and he needs to improve on that little backup so he can change the whole situation. But with 4 minutes remaining, let's see if he can actually do that. He already had 2 opportunities to do so. Unfortunately, he went down. As the time goes by and the tide gets lower, I'm sorry, it's morning and it's been a long few days of competition. We're going to have a huge day of competition as well. It's going to be 21
it's hard.
heats.
Yeah, it's hard. This is a marathon for the surfers and even for us here in the booth. But it's a hard job, but it's the one we do with pleasure here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022. It's such a treat to be able to watch our youngest, best surfers in Europe doing their stuff here in Portugal, in Santa Cruz, in our waves. It's a real treat.
We see a little bit of a situation there. We see Kieran Smith and Enzo Ackerman just paddling towards each other, because I think Enzo should be worried about the Belgium surfer instead of just going on a hassle with Kieran. But yeah, he got his distance. There's a few waves coming out the back. As we see, we don't see the black. As we see here, he was paddling for this one. Unfortunately, the wave wasn't that good. He's trying to go on this one. He needs a 4.21. Important wave for the Belgium surfer. He does a little off the top. Unfortunately, the wave wasn't that good. As we see the English surfer up and down. Unfortunately, going down on that section. And yeah, that's gonna be Arthur Wick trying to attack the second place. Unfortunately, kind of misread that wave. And yeah, priority red right now. Enzo can choose to go on which wave he wants, whatever wave he wants. As we see him paddling for this one, let's see if it's gonna be something. He's
As
up
we
and riding.
sing Enzo Ackerman.
First cut back, the wave is gonna double up here, and nice turn with a lot of with a lot of power and a bit of a fin throw. Yeah, their coaches are telling him you still have time to go there and find another one, because let's check this out.
So it's going to improve on his back.
A nice first cut back, and he really pushes there the tail, and then the fins go out. Unfortunately, he goes down, but it was a pretty good turn, and it would be a really good score. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a 2.57. He actually improved. He made Mauro Kemper's life a little harder, but he's still in the second place, needing a 3.2. So Enzo Wakerman with a couple of mistakes at this time of the day and this time of the contest. You'll still be able to do that, but if you do this on the later rounds of the contest, the other surfers will take advantage of those mistakes and probably win.
Yeah.
So you have to, you cannot afford to do as many mistakes as he's doing on this hit. Right now we can, but later in the contest it's better to.
He might survive. He might survive. Basically, thanks to that five, and the fact that the competition isn't doing much better than him. But as you're saying, in a little, if he progresses to the next rounds, things are going to be way tighter.
He
and
cannot afford to do as many mistakes as he did in this hit. But with 10 seconds remaining, I'm pretty sure he's pretty safe in this hit. So
and he's going to squeeze his way to the repechage 3.
He'll still be on today. He still will competing today. As we hear the second buzzer telling us that the heat just finished. First place, yellow. Second place, red. Third place, black. And fourth place, the Welsh surfer from Wales, obviously.
Yeah.
We're going on commercial. We'll be right back after that. And we're back live here in Santa Cruz for the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, the Eurosurf Junior. We're battling for the best. We're going to see Saturday who's the best Euro Junior surf team in Europe. So there's a lot of stakes. We have high ambitions. All the nations have high ambitions, especially obviously the favorites: France, Spain, Portugal, and from what I've seen, maybe Italy. They're not favorites, but I'm still sure they're underdogs. So, still in this heat, we have the Irish surfer Ben Maher, in the Channel Island surfer Oliver Gold, from Netherlands Julian Seifert, and from Scotland Craig McLachlan.
That's it, Philippe. Full action day on the repechage round, heat number 4. This is the second round of the repechage boys under 18. Surf division, we also have longboard on this event. So, like you said previously, all points counts until the finals day. So, this is a very team effort. Here we have Julian Seifert from Netherlands in a good left-hander with 2 strong moves, then trying to have here a strong finish on the inside. Good wave.
Yeah, that's a really good wave by Julian. He found a little left-hander, a rip-off left-hander with a couple of sections, as we see the replay. He started off really well with this snap, and then another one more cutback, and fortunately the wave just gave him that extra section, which was really, really good. That's going to be a really good score and the perfect way to start the heat.
Yeah, answering back is Craig McLachlan from Scotland. Wow, these left-handers, whoa.
Yeah, it's super fun. There's a few, as I said, we were talking about that on the first heat. Portuguese surfers and French surfers have a bit of advantage on these types of conditions, and we definitely could see that with Noah Dubois' performance.
Yeah,
you could see that he's totally used to surf these kind of conditions.
Yeah, so I mean, that's a good point that you are mentioning, but we see already on this heat, Julian, and we just saw Craig really having a good performance. It's cool to see how they can adapt so fast to the changing conditions, huh?
Yeah, it's not today. It's a bit easier to read the ocean, at least with this tide, and especially these places like Channel Islands and Netherlands. They're used to. They're also used to. I was thinking about that. They're also used to wind swells.
Yes.
That's when they can actually surf. When it's a big storm and they're surfing, it's about wind swell. So they're probably gonna adapt pretty well to these conditions. And as we can see, the Netherlands surfer already has a 2.83, and all of them have a wave on the house. Yeah, as we see, Julian's wave, 6 points is gonna solidify his first place. Very good surfing by Julian. He got a really nice left-hander. And yeah, surfing in Holland is definitely paying off.
Yes. Yeah, we see here, surfers from all over Europe, but yeah, they are competing for their countries, but a lot of them live in other parts of the world with quality waves, and we had the opportunity to know more about them during the interviews, and it's so cool because some of these surfers are shown in for the first time on their careers on such an important competition. So we feel such a young surfers. A moments ago you said on the previous city, hey, he looks so young for the under 18. So we understand that because of the pandemic there was a generation, in all countries, of course Portugal included, that they don't compete. They missed because they didn't compete in 2000.
Yeah, that's true. Not in 2021. Yeah. There was a few missed opportunities for a couple surfers all around Europe and all around the world because we didn't also have the ISA. So yeah, I never thought about that, but yeah, that's true. There's a few surfers on that generation between last year and if you had your last two under 18 years in 2020 and 2021, you wouldn't be able to compete, and that makes a lot of difference for you as a surfer and for you as a competitor. So Kind of a bit of a bummer, but we all know what
Yes.
the COVID did to the entire world and what happened, and it was a crazy situation. Not many traveling. We were in Portugal. We were actually forbidden to surf at some point of our lives,
Yes.
which was really weird. We could actually, the Portuguese Surfing Federation ended up after almost 2 or 3 weeks without being able to go to the beach because it was actually illegal. Our Portuguese Federation did make an effort to at least be possible for the professional surfers to be able to go to surf. So we actually had to get a bit of a paperwork on the federation site. If you were a federated surfer, you could go ahead and surf, but I had to show my paperwork to the police at some time of my life. So that was really weird. If you go to the beach and you have a cop car right there and they're asking for your papers and if you're allowed to be there, and I'm a professional surfer. I've been for the last 15 years of my life, so we had a little chat with them and we showed them that we had the federation papers, but it was pretty weird.
Yes, there was a generation because as we saw just Craig McLagan from Scotland, he did a 4.33 on his first wave, and then he backed it up with a 2.27. He's in second place, needing a 4.51 to reach Julian Seifert from the Netherlands that is on first place. Ben Maher from Ireland is in third place, needing a 3.54, and Oliver Gold from Channel Islands is in fourth place, needing a 4.47 to the second place. Yes, so what we just mentioned is if the Euro Junior was happening in 2020, there were surfers that now have 20 years old. They would compete there.
They would, yeah.
But now they can't compete because this is under 18.
Yeah, they missed almost 2 years of competition in their life. So that generation, I'm trying to figure out who's that generation in Portugal. Maybe Afonso Antunes and Gui Ribeiro.
Yes.
So that will have some issues on their competitive life because you actually lose 2 years without competing. We didn't have the national championship. We'll be right back with this conversation. We're going to go on the interview with the winner of last heat.
Okay, and we're here in the interview, a flash interview with Kieran Smith from England, the winner of the second heat of this second round of repertoire this morning. And Kieran, nice job. Difficult conditions out there.
Yeah, very difficult. But these are the sort of waves I get to surf at home because we don't normally get clean waves. So I was kind of used to it a bit.
What do you surf usually?
I usually surf home break called Wembury in Plymouth in South Devon of the UK.
So you're kind of used to this kind of choppy, windy wave.
Yeah, onshore slop basically. Yeah.
And what are your feelings of this experience here at the Eurosurf Junior? I'm not sure if it's your first time or not.
Yeah, it's really good being here at the Euro Juniors. I've just come back from the Worlds as well in El Salvador, and that didn't go too well. So I hope to do a bit better in this competition.
What's your experience as a surfer? Have you been surfing for a long time? This is one of your first international experiences. Tell us a bit about your background.
I started surfing when I was 6. My dad would come home from surfing and I'd be like, Dad, I want to come. And he wouldn't let me because it'd be a bit big for me. And then he suddenly started letting me go. And I started off on a foamy and then just kept progressing and progressing and progressing. And then I started doing English competitions. Didn't do too well in them. Then I started doing better and better and getting a bit more consistent. And
here you are. And here you are. What are your ambitions here at the Eurosurf Junior and the English team? It's not a full team, so you can. I don't think it's a full team, so.
Yeah, I hope to make a couple more rounds of the rapid charge. Would be good. So I'm just gonna try my best and see how it goes.
Have you surfed any other spots here in Portugal?
Yeah, Portugal's one of my favourite countries. I come here a lot with my family. Super Tubes, Algarve. Those main place I like to surf is Super Tubes.
So you're pretty familiar with the Portuguese waves, I guess.
Yeah.
That's cool. Anything you want to say back home?
thanks to all my family watching and my sponsors, Nigel Simmons, XL Europe and Daniel Surf and Colombia helping me out as well to help me get this far. So yeah.
Thanks a lot, mate. And that's it for this interview, and we're going back to live action with Nuno Príncipe and Filipe Cherevich helping us commentate on this Eurosurf Junior 2022 here in Santa Cruz, Portugal. Go for it, boys.
Good interview. It's always important to get experience on the Portuguese wave for then when these competitions are held here on the Portuguese beaches. You know, that local adventures. We were talking, Filipe, months ago about the Portuguese and French that, you know, are used to surf on these conditions. It's always good to, you know, have surprises that people, you know, from all over Europe that usually comes to Portugal to train.
To train, yeah.
free surf.
It's the best playing field in the world, especially in one of the most consistent places in Europe, if not the most consistent. We have waves the whole pretty much all year. Even if it's way too big, you can surf always somewhere. Even if it's almost inside the river, as we have the Rio Tejo River, we have a few waves. That if it's too big, we have a few waves that actually break almost already inside the river, like Santa Maria and Caxias. It's pretty much, but you can always find a corner around in Portugal, and I think we're pretty special because of that. And now I was speaking with the Portuguese national coach, and he told me that they are here training since Wednesday from the last week.
Yes,
So.
yes, they arrive here.
So that's pretty important. And even I spoke with the Italian surf coach as well, and he told me the same. They are here since last Thursday. So people want to get used to these conditions. They want to get used to the water temperature. They want to get used to the power of the waves. They want to get used to the wind. So it's very important to be on the contest a few days earlier. As we see the surfer from Channel Islands, Oliver Gold, on a nice little left, a couple of carves, and now he's getting some speed. Unfortunately, going down.
Yep.
As we still have this guy in first place, yellow from the Netherlands, the surfer Julian, with a couple of nice turns. Wow.
Wow.
That's a really nice flow. He's getting some of the best waves of the day so far, so he might improve on that 3.57. Let's see. And the Scottish surfer, very, very good. He did a really good turn on his last wave, which scored him a 4.13. But here, Julian, a combination of three waves. It looked like he was waving at the wave, like, what are you doing? But maybe he was talking with himself, because surfers tend to do that a lot. I talk with myself all the time. Like, sometimes I'm riding the wave and I'm yelling with myself, no, I missed the opportunity. Or it's a very fast sport. You have to think, and I
Real time.
yeah,
thinking.
and I quite understand that when I'm playing other sports, because I play plenty of sports, because I'm a sportsman. I don't like to go to the gym, but I really like to play. I play football all the time. I actually play on an amateur league every once in a while, and I think what surf gives to the people is you learn to think faster than anyone else, because the wave is such an unpredictable thing. You can be doing a bottom turn thinking that you're gonna do one type of turn, but there's something on the wave that actually changes, and you have to think you change your thought in milliseconds. So
Yeah.
and you have to approach the wave completely different. So it just years and years of surfing like that and thinking super fast. I think it gives you an advantage to play other sports, because you think faster than anyone else. Obviously, there's some of the one of the sports that they have to think fast because of their reactions. It's probably Formula One. and they have a lot of reaction exercises. But I think we as a surfers are pretty close there. We are pretty close because we have to think really fast, because surfing is, you don't spend more than 5 to 6 to at least 10 seconds on a wave, and you have to do everything from a takeoff for a bottom turn, a turn, and everything it's super fast. So our reactions are actually really, really fast. So I'm thinking we're right there with the Formula One drivers, because it's different, because you're when you're driving a car, you're driving at 300 kilometers per hour, but here everything is fast. You have to do a turn and then paddle and then go around the section, and making sure you're choosing the right turn, and everything is in milliseconds. So it just gives you an upper hand for everything else in your life, I think.
Yeah.
Even when you're driving,
For sure.
we are always aware of what's going on everywhere, because we have to be super focused on the water. We have to see where to sit, where the wave's gonna break, and so it's an interesting sport. I think it's pretty different from everything else.
Yes. Minutes ago, it was a 5.5 for the heat leader. Now we see live action from Oliver Gold. He did a 1.87 on his previous wave. He went into these top 2 scores. He's trying to milk this wave until the inside. Unfortunately for him, not too much surfing there.
We had a bit of a split pick situation. Craig McLachlan went to the right. Let's see if he improves on a 4.13. We might have a replay or not. We're gonna wait to see. But yeah, surfing, it's one of the hardest sports in the world for me. Like, I've been,
For sure.
it takes a lot of hours and a lot of patience
Practice.
and a lot of persistence. A lot of practice. You have to, you cannot give up. And if you want to be a pro surfer, you have to leave everything else behind and focus mainly on surfing. Because the more hours you spend on the water, the higher probability you have to become a better surfer. So persistence, my friends. At home, if you want to be a better surfer, spend as much hours as you can on the water, and you'll slowly be getting better with time. And do not give up, because sometimes you can get shockers and it can be really frustrating, and things just don't go your way, and you have to shake it off and not take it too personally. That's what I've been saying to a few of the kids that I actually teach how to surf. Sometimes things just don't go your way, and you have to learn how to shake it off, as we see the Scottish surfer with a really nice turn on that one. He did a little fade, he went left, and then he turned right. As we see, he went left, but he got some speed out of this turn, and then, wow, with a little bit of a fin release, I think it's going to be one of his best waves. As we see Ben from Ireland up and riding on this one. Unfortunately, the wave disappeared, and yeah, we have to call this heat. As we see the Scottish team pretty happy with that result. Nice surfing by Craig McLachlan. We're gonna go on commercial, and we'll be right back after that.
Welcome back, everybody. Live action here with windy conditions. You will see there the French, Netherlands, Italy flags. They're waving into the wind. As we said before, north wind is forecast for almost the rest of the entire waiting period on this competition that goes until next weekend. Eurosurf Junior, full speed ahead. Welcome back, Carlos.
Yeah, thanks, Nuno. And we're back here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022 commentators booth, with this time with heat number 5 of the second round of our rapid charge. This is getting harder, guys. Sorry. With Hugo Prins from the Netherlands in the red jersey, Jay Widger from Ireland in the white jersey, Tsuli Kabati Medi from Morocco in the yellow, and Rufo Massimo Baita from Italy in fourth. And this is going to be a pretty interesting heat. We're getting more and more familiar with these young surfers as the event progresses. We've basically seen them surf already, and I believe this is going to be a pretty interesting exchange here, Nuno.
Yes. So these are surfers that already surfed on the main event, and unfortunately for them, they fell into the repechage round. So they are living a second life, but there's nothing more.
Yeah.
They can't lose on third or fourth place, or else they get eliminated from the event.
And being in the repechage, that's no shame at all. We've seen it can happen. One surfer, independently of his quality, his level of skill, can have a bad heat. We already saw some excellent surfers, some great performances here in the repechage rounds. Well, basically the highest scoring totals of the event so far have been precisely in the repechage, so that says it all. We just saw Noah Dupoy a couple of heats ago scoring the highest total of any heat here in this event so far. So don't mind the fact that these are repechage rounds. Sometimes it works in favor of the show because these young talented surfers kind of feel that fire burning under their ass, that pressure, that added pressure sometimes makes them surf even better, enhances their performance, and we are sometimes treated with some excellent waves. And regarding these young surfers, in this case, Jay Widger, Hugo Prins, Tsuli Kabati Medi, and Rufo Massimo Baita, I'm sure they're going to provide us with an incredible performance here. As we're watching Jay Widger from Ireland taking a look at this left-hander, I'm not sure if it's going to provide him with a good score. He goes and tries to surf a more critical section there, goes for a little turn there and another turn. Not such a great score, but something to have on his score sheet. Meanwhile, Rufo Massimo Baita entering back on his forehand, another goofy rider here, and as well as Hugo Prins from the Netherlands on the other wave. A couple of turns there, looking for something special there. Now another final turn, and concludes it pretty well. Not a bad performance, and not a bad exchange to start things off on this heat, Nuno.
Yeah, that's it. So the wind from now on is getting stronger until next Friday, and for Saturday it's going to ease a little bit, but the swell will rise. So we will see, bigger waves, and now it's a good time to go for the interview.
We are back here with the winner of last heat, Julian. How was it out there?
It's pretty hard actually, but if you're in rhythm with the ocean, you can find some good waves.
Yeah, Julian just told me he actually was born in Portugal and he lives in Algarve, so you're pretty used to these conditions.
Well, yeah and no. The Algarve is usually like better, I guess, but yeah, these are like the summer days we get here sometimes, and we got to deal with them, I guess.
Yeah, we got a lot of north winds on the during the summer, so You have to practice a lot for these kind of conditions. So you're going to be out there today again. It's going to be a little bit better, but what are you up to for the rest of the day?
I'm stoked I'm through. I'm stoked I get to surf again, and I think same strategy. Board's feeling nice, and team's all here, so yeah.
Perfect. You want to say some words back home?
Thank you, Mom, for showing up yesterday, and I want to give a big hug to Taima, who's not here, but he's here.
That's really important.
Yeah. That was it.
Perfect. That's one from the heart. Good luck on the next round.
Here it is, Julian, the winner of last heat, pretty happy. You know, he says the conditions, you know, are tough, but he managed to deal with that very well, winning the heat and getting into the round 3.
Sometimes it's a matter of perspective. Well, the waves are there. The conditions are fun, difficult, challenging, of course, but fun. We saw Noah Dupoy from France scoring the highest score of the event precisely in these conditions. It's just a matter of mindset, a matter of skill, and a matter of adapting and taking advantage of the conditions, you know. It's a matter of the conditions fitting in with your style, I guess. If you have a more traditional style, perhaps it isn't a more conservative style. It's not easy, but if you're more of a radical, more of a modern surfer, I guess, things can work out for you.
Yes, Hugo Prince started strong with a 3.670. Then on the second wave, it improved. He did a 4.83. So he's on first place. And Jay Widger from Ireland needs a 6.17 to go into first place. Jay did a 1.4 and a 2.33 on his 2 top waves, while Rufu Baita from Italy did just 1 wave until now, 3.33, and Tsuli Mehdi from Morocco has just a 0.93, but he goes up and right now. He goes to the right. There's a good turn there, a second good turn, and on the wave behind goes the hit leader.
Hugo Prince. Hugo Prince scored not the highest scores, of course. The 3.67 and the 4.83 are pretty attainable scores for the competition, but still putting some pressure on his adversaries and trying to make his job a little bit easier. And trying to progress. That's the name of the game, trying to progress into round 3 of this repercharge while we're still waiting for a couple of scores, precisely for Hugo Prince, who remains very active on this heat, and for Tsuli Kabati Mehdi from Morocco, who only has a 0.93 and now for sure gets his best wave until the moment with a 4.77, who allows him to go into second place.
Yes, so we got to get this thing going, and thanks everybody for tuning in all over the Europe, all over the world. We are live here from Santa Cruz, Praia do Mirante in west coast of Portugal, a little bit north of Ericeira. And this is an amazing spot during summer, all year long actually, but it's very, very consistent during summer where waves are small, and it's always a good choice to visit here. A lot of stuff to do, and of course we have the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit. We have live action now with the heat leader Hugo Prince. Last wave he did a 3.1. He didn't improve, so we are waiting on this last one that you just saw. And now Rufu Baita from Italy trying to go up into the second place. So what we saw and what we'll see on this repercharge round, which is their final chance of going through the event, is they have to do everything they can. This is a lot of pressure for these kids because they know that they could be eliminated. So each wave, as we see here, Tsuli Mehdi with a good turn there on the finishing move. What we see, these kids, dealing with a lot of pressure on their shoulders. Of course, they have an amazing support from their coaches, their team that's it's on the beach, but they know that they are in risk of falling out of the event, and if that happens, they are not able anymore to help their team to reach the finals day. So it's a very interesting teamwork that we are seeing here, and of course they are thinking, okay, I'm going to push for my team, and of course when they get into the final, they will try to be the champions on their division. So there's a lot of things going on here, and since yesterday, since the repechage round started, yeah, we saw, some faces getting into the game phase, saying, okay, this is serious, we can't lose. We want to stay with as many surfers as possible in the event, and to be able to have a good performance until finals day. If we have live action, Rufo just fell on that wave. So
yeah. Not an easy task for Rufo Massimubala and for Jay Widger. We're still waiting for some scores to drop. As we're watching the replay here of the wave of Rufo Massimo Baita, that unfortunately didn't provide him. And meanwhile, Tsuli Kabatimeri backed up his 477 with a three-point score, and secured a little bit more, consolidated his second place here on the heat, with Hugo Prince getting a little bit more comfortable as well on the lead of the heat. And this duo of Prince and Mehdi are putting real pressure on Rufo Massimo Baita and Jay Widger, the Italian and the Irish surfers.
yeah, so anything can happen, because this is a completely open heat. None of the surfers could impose this surfing through their fellow opponents. So here we have live action, a good hit, but unfortunately for Rufo, he went down. So kind of a missed chance there for him to try to get into that second spot. So the first and second place goes through the next round, fourth, while third and fourth place goes down. So here we have also a replay of that good finishing move for Hugo Prince.
Yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, Tsuli Kabatimeri here with this nice variety there, going left and then right, taking advantage of the wave in all its dimensions. And let's see if he improves a little bit, at least on the front set. And Hugo Prince with a 583 really consolidated his lead, and basically I think he kind of sealed the passport for repechage round 3. Let's see if Rufo Massimo Baita or Jay Widger can prove me wrong.
Yeah, so that finishing move was very strong for Hugo, and the judges like it. So best wave of the heat so far, with the surfer from the Netherlands that is leading. Now, yes, he distanced himself more from the rest of the field, but still, Tsuli Kabatimedi from Morocco needs a 5.89 to get into first, and now the fight for that second place. Rufo Baita from Italy needs a 4.45, and Jay Widger from Ireland needs a 5.44. Here we have live action.
Yeah, with Tsuli Kabatimedi going for an interesting backside attack on that wave, unfortunately falling on the second move of that wave. He needs a 589 to try and jump into it first, and dislodge Hugo Prince from the lead. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. If he concluded that wave, for sure that would be a way better score. Still, he gets a 363, which is a backup that helps him consolidate his second place. And at this time of the competition, that's basically what you want, is that whoa, nice one for Hugo Prince, the Dutch surfer, really doing a job on that wave.
Yes, he is consistent on his surfing. You will see the replay. Here comes here searching for that finishing move, and he did it. So let's see what's the judge's decision on that final move. So he's consistent. You know, he's searching for that corners where he can put like 1 or 3 maneuvers. So that's a good formula in this kind of situations,
Yeah,
in this
definitely.
kind of conditions.
Definitely. We're watching a very very difficult, very tricky. And I would say difficult but tricky conditions. That's not as challenging as it's for these kinds of, for the level of these surfers. I wouldn't say it's difficult. It's a bit tricky. They have to sometimes invest in one strong move, because sometimes the wave doesn't give you opportunity for more. So if you invest in one strong move, of course the judges are going to reward you for it. It's pretty difficult to fit 2 or even 3 moves on these waves. So if you invest in one strong move, that could be a wiser decision.
Yeah, so 4 minutes to finish this heat. Then we will go straight into heat number 6 of the repechage round 2. Let's see, there's a lot of surfing going on. There's a lot in stake here. If it finishes like this, Italy and Ireland will be knocked out of the event with these 2 surfers. Of course, they have more surfers on this division and on the other divisions to go forward. But of course, Italy and Ireland is on a lot of pressure right now. Rufo needs a 5.07 to second place, and Jay Widger needs a 6.03. It's not a requirement that he could do easily.
Yeah, definitely not. Considering what we've seen, what we already seen in this heat, and with the conditions as they are, a 6.03 is not an easy task for sure. But we'll see what they can do as we're watching Hugo Prince surfing, I'd say, his way onto the next round. As well as Sulika Batimeri, even that Rufo Massimo Baita needs a 5.07. And talking about the devil, there he goes, Sulika Batimeri once more on his backhand. 2 nice turns and a conclusion, and surfing. Lots of control, lots of poise, and concluding the wave in full control. So I think that's going to be a pretty good score for Tsuli Cavarimeri. As they're watching, Rufo Massimo Baita answering back. Nice wave for the Italian. Let's see if it's not too late for him to answer back to Hugo Prince and Tsuli Cavarimeri and try to progress into round 3. Nice one.
Yeah, so as we see...
that's going to be his best wave for sure.
Yeah, the Italian surfer feeling the pressure, and he said, oh, I have to give everything I got to get rid of the 3rd place and reach the 2nd place. So let's see the judges' decision on that last effort. Meanwhile, Tsuli Cavatimedi just did a 4.93, which improved his situation.
Yep.
And it makes the requirement more difficult for the Italian. You will see live action from the heat leader, Hugo Prince.
Whoa, nice one. Unfortunately.
Yeah, so 4.13 for the last wave of Rufo from Italy. Not enough for him to go into that 2nd place. And he received a replay.
It was bad timing for Rufo, because as he surfed the best wave of his heat, Tsuli Batimeri basically
defend his 2nd spot.
Basically at the same time, simultaneously, he got himself even better score. So, and kind of kept the distance between them on the heat.
So that's it. Sometimes the surfer is with a lot of pressure trying to react to that disadvantage of being in 3rd or 4th place. But of course, the surfer that is in 2nd place, if he didn't go into the 1st place, at least he getting a 2nd place, you know, with a stronger and a solid score. So defending himself from the attacks of his opponent. Sorry. So we have now 10 seconds to go. Let's see if we have another chance here for Jay Widger. Here he comes. He has to do a 7-3-3. Unfortunately for him, he will not do that. So now this last wave is counting for Rufo Baite from Italy. And let's see if we have a change in situation. Now we have the replays. First here the wave for the Italian surfer. Needing a 7.33, I don't think that will be. But let's wait for the official results. He just only misses this. So 3.33 for Italian surfers. So Rufo and Jay Widger are eliminated from the event. Hugo Prince wins, and now we go into commercial break. We'll be right back.
And we're back to the beach, back to Santa Cruz, back to the Eurosurf Junior 2022 here in Mirante Beach in Portugal, Santa Cruz, Portugal, with Ellie Perrin Davis from Wales, Mats Kanehi. Sorry guys, I can't, I really, yeah, it's not easy. Owen Graham and El Malyani Imad, yeah.
Last hit of this round, Rapid Charge 2.
Yep.
We're gonna go
Heat number
straight.
6.
Yeah, we're gonna go straight into the girls after that. I was just speaking with the Portuguese national coach for the Portuguese viewers at home. We're gonna have a girl surfing at 1 p.m.
Yep.
So stick around. It's gonna be the first Portuguese surfer to go out on the water today. As we see, up and riding, the Moroccan surfer,
El Malyani.
Imad. Nice.
Ah, nice.
Nice combination of two turns.
Yeah.
I think I said it, but the last time I was in Morocco, which was 2 months ago, I actually surfed with this kid in Anchor Point, and he was ripping. I got pretty impressed, and I'm pretty happy to see him here.
What I said before still stands. Sometimes some of the surfers you're watching in the repercharge, it's not that being in the repercharge is not saying that they're bad surfers.
Exactly.
It's just sometimes they
Things
have
happen,
a bad heat.
yeah.
And Ellen Paris Davis on answering back, nice level. As you can see, the level at this repercharge round is not. Sometimes the surfers have a bad heat, and we've saw some outstanding performances here. Noah Dupoy, exactly. He just scored the highest scoring total of the event so far on the repercharge on this second round of repercharge. So it's just what a better testament to the quality of these surfers than that performance. Right?
We have a lot of good surfers on the
yesterday
repercharges
with
already, and the numbers will only increase as we go forward on the competition.
Yeah.
There's going to be more and more surfers, good surfers, better surfers coming out on the repercharge, because surfing has that nuance of it's pretty unpredictable and things can go against you sometimes, and you ended up losing, as we saw Noah Dupois, which is one of the favorites to win this event, and he did a bit of a mistake on the main event, and now he's on the repechage. So
round.
it doesn't mean that he's a bad surfer. No, exactly the opposite. It shows that he actually anything can happen in surfing. As we go into the interview with the winner of last heat, Nun, take it away.
Congratulations, Hugo Prince from the Netherlands. Tough conditions, but you had a consistent heat.
Yeah, it was pretty hard. We started yesterday. We had good condition yesterday. Today was a bit like messy, but yeah, I managed to get 2 good waves. It was pretty hard. I hope it's gonna get better in the next days.
It seems, even with the, not so predictable conditions, you seem to find those corners where you can put 2 strong moves. It was your strategy?
I got pretty lucky, honestly. Because, I just watched the 2 heats before, and there was like a spot that was looking like there were more waves. So I just stick there, and I managed to get a good right and a good left at the beginning. So pretty happy.
Do you have any experience on the Portuguese wave?
Not really. I used to go a lot in Peniche, but it's not the same waves. But it's pretty much the same in Osogor, so it's kind of an experience.
Do you want to send a message to your friends and family back home?
Still the same. Merci de me regarder. Je vous aime toujours.
Congratulations.
We are back live after this amazing interview with the surfer from the Netherlands. As we got some action on the water and we had some pretty nice waves reading. We have, unfortunately didn't see it, but we had a 5.5 for Owen Graham, the Channel Island surfer. We also had a 4.5 of that two-turn combo for Elman Liani. And Red, the surfer from Wales, has a combination of 2 waves around 3 points. So pretty tight this heat so far.
Yeah.
As we see, the first 3 surfers have a score total of something around 6 points. So it's going to be the difference between them is really, really close. So it's going to. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like this through the end of all the rest of the heat. As we see, the Welsh surfer paddling for this wave, and unfortunately didn't get in. The wave actually had some potential. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way. As we see White paddling.
Mats Kane here from Belgium.
A nice turn to finish off that wave. Unfortunately, unfortunately, just one turn on that one. He's going to improve his situation because he's going to be second score. He still has 1 point to throw away. With 30 minutes remaining, the time is passing by kind of quick. 20 minutes, it's pretty short, but it's the usual for this kind of contest because you have so many hits going through. You have to somehow make sure you end up with enough time. As we see, surfer from the Channel Islands, nice 2-turn combo, nice carving, and one more to finish up that wave. He's going to improve at that 1.2, but really good surfing by Owen Graham.
Definitely. This is a pretty wide open heat. Anyone can win at this time with 12 minutes to go. El Maliani Imar with a 6.73, but Owen Graham from Channel Islands only leads 1.23 to go into the lead. And meanwhile, Elian Paris Davis, that we're seeing surf right now, needs a 3.38 to go into second. So let's see or even a little bit more to go into first. So, and Mats Kane here only is a 4.11. So anything can happen. Any one of these riders can progress on to repechage round 3, and that's pretty exciting surfing here at Eurosurf Junior 2022.
Definitely. As we see the Moroccan surfer trying to get a second wave. As we see, last wave of Eli, it's a 3.57. He goes straight into the first position. As we see the surfer from Morocco up and riding on this one, just hitting really hard, Nice little finishing turn. We're still waiting for the second best wave of Owen, the surfer from the Channel Islands. But still, very, very nice surfing on this heat. Very tight. It's going to be pretty competitive all the way to the end.
Yeah, definitely. This the level is pretty high on this Eurosurf Junior 2022. Here in the rapid charge, there's a lot of pressure, and sometimes you know what they say about pressure, it creates diamonds. So it's some pretty interesting performances here at the rapid charge. Sometimes the surfers feel pushed to give it their best, and we have some nice surfing, some gems here at this rapid charge rounds. Meanwhile, as we were saying, Ellie Perrins Davis, a complete change here on this scoreboard, with Ellen Perrins Davis was in the lead, and now Owen Graham in first, and we're going to see a lot of changes in the scoreboard for sure, with 10 minutes to go, and still a lot of surfing to be had here at this heat.
Yeah, Owen Graham just improving his situation with his best score of 5.93, with 11.43 of total score. He's on a pretty comfortable position so far, as he has Eli needing 7.86 for first. I think it's going to be a battle between those three to a second place. It's pretty tight between at least the second and the third place. It's really tight, with 9.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, because meanwhile, Owen Graham with that pair of fives and a high five, almost a six of 5.93, puts himself in a very solid position to go into. As we see, Ellen Perrin Davis, nice surfing, fast and flowy.
And the Moroccan.
El Maliani Imad. Whoa! No.
Yeah, he finishes off.
Yeah, nice.
He makes sure that he's in front of the. But this wave, two-turn combo, I wasn't expecting.
Look at that speed.
That was a really nice turn by Eli, but also a very nice wave from the Moroccan.
We have a heater on our hands, man.
Wow, that was a really nice turn. Unfortunately, he almost loses it there, but he made sure he was right in front of the whitewash. Let's see what the judges think about that. If it's something gonna change, and maybe Owen Graham needs to keep an eye on those two to make sure they don't attack his first place.
Yeah,
right?
that's not.
So far, he's on a good position. Still.
Yeah, he should be worried that he's not as comfortable as it looked like a couple of minutes ago, with El Maliani Mav and Ellen Perrin Davis with these impressive performances here in these couple of waves, and it's all it takes, a couple of waves to go and change the face of this heat completely.
Yeah, definitely. We're still waiting on scores for three surfers, red, white, and black. Anything can change from this point forward, with 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. That's going to be, as we see the surfer in yellow up and riding. It looked like it was a nice left. Unfortunately, it felt like it was behind the peak and ended up turning right. We had the last wave of red, a 4.13. So he's still in the third place as we wait for the last wave of black. He might improve on that 3.7 and make Eli's life a little harder on that one.
Yeah, and still with three scores to drop. Ellie Perrin Davis wave that we were waiting for anxiously got him a 4.13, and now he needs a 4.8 to jump into second. And meanwhile, El Maliani Imad is still waiting for a score as well. He's in second, and I think that's going to secure his second position. Let's see what the judges think about it. And meanwhile, Owen Graham, that sits on the 5.50 and the 5.93, is also waiting for a score. So with 6 minutes and something to go, the suspense here is killing us.
Yeah, the judges taking their time to put something on board on that Moroccan surfer. A 4.93. He improves his situation. He's still needing a 6.5 to go to first, but now this man needs a 5.3. That's not going to be it. As we see, Matt Skonehig from Belgium with a 2-turn combo. Yeah, Eli needs now a 5.3. So the Moroccan improving his situation on that last turn, on that last wave, was actually his best wave of this heat so far.
Yep.
Not the best wave of the heat, but his best wave of,
yeah.
of the heat so far. 4.93. As we see, Matt, Eli, just going for it. He's really, really trying to push for that wave and try to get rid of that 3.7 and improve. As we see, a nice little right-hander. A nice hit of the top. Unfortunately, the wave didn't had a lot of potential.
Yeah.
So it was just that one. I think that's a 3.0 or 3.10, the last wave of red.
The wave was pretty small.
Yeah, he needs to be out there and try to get a bigger wave and hit the bigger section.
Yeah.
That's what the judges like to see, and as
That's-
we see,
that's
Moroccan asking for the...
Yeah, that's the
score.
secret sauce, I guess. Nice wave. Put a little bit of style, put a little bit of speed and flow there, a little bit of variety. You cook it all, and you get yourself a great score. Meanwhile, Owen Graham from Channel Islands and El Maliani Imad from Morocco are definitely doing their stuff and securing the first two spots, with Ellie Perrin-Davis needing a 5:30 and Matt Sconey from Belgium in a very in the spot, definitely needing a 6:83, almost a 7, and that's going to be a tough job for him for sure. Meanwhile, we're watching Owen Graham and El Maliani Imad paddling south, trying to position themselves north, sorry.
They're paddling north, they're trying to position and try to figure out the lineup and try to get a better wave so they can improve their lowest scores. In that case, Owen's lowest score is a 5.5, and El Maliani Imad lowest score is a 4.5. So they want to go for something special. I'm pretty sure we're going to see El Maliani going on top of the surfer in red in the last few minutes of the heat. His coach will probably tell him that and probably send him that information, because I know that Moroccan are very tactical. As we see, he was actually paddling, but it just stopped. He's having a look at Eli, which is down south of the beach. As we see, he's going to start paddling on.
Man, nice wave from Matt Sconey.
Yeah, it's already there. It's a 2.67, so he improves a little, but still needs a 6.76 to go to second. So as we see,
Almost
El
a 7.
Maliani paddling near, at least to be close to the red surfer Eli. He doesn't want to give him much room.
Yeah, he can't. He can't, because Eli Perrin-Davis, we've seen that he has the potential, he has the skill to get that 5:30. He just needs a wave, and El Maliani Imad wants to make sure that he exercises his priority on him. I think he forced him to go on that wave, forced him, so to speak, as Matt Sconey from Belgium trying to chase the result. He needs a 6.76. That's not going to
that's not easy. As we see, El Maliani right on top of the Welsh surfer, and this guy sitting in first position, pretty comfortable, just cruising on this seat, trying to find a better wave. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, and now we have El Maliani with first priority and Eli with second priority, needing a 5.3. El Maliani is going to be sitting and paddling all over Eli. And I got to tell you, the Moroccan surfers, they intimidate.
Yeah,
They know
what they're doing.
They look at you with a bad face, and you're gonna
Right,
feel it.
right, nice.
He's gonna let Eli
Well
have this
played
wave.
by Eli Perrin-Davis.
A nice little floater, and
Whoa.
unfortunately going down. A bit of a drum on this. And this guy,
Hey.
And this guy, I didn't know what happened there, but yeah, he let him go.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe he felt like the wave didn't have enough potential, so he made a right call.
Still, it was a risky call by El
Still,
Maliani.
yeah, with 1 minute remaining, he's gonna be right on top of Eli again.
Yeah, that could have been the 5:30 that Ellie Perrins Davis needed.
Maybe, but
No, not definitely not. I think that was a 2:13. If
yeah,
I'm
that
not
was a
mistaken.
2.13. So the Moroccan let him go there, but still, it's
risky
pretty
move.
risky,
Risky move.
as he's giving. The coach is telling him just to go on top of him because you're giving him a lot of space.
Yep.
What is he doing? Because the Welsh surfer is gonna go on this wave. The wave had a bit of potential, a nice little carve. Unfortunately, disappears.
it.
And
And I think that's all she wrote for
Yeah.
Ellie Perrins Davis.
El
Unfortunately
Maliani-
for the Welsh.
El Maliani actually did a good job there, keeping his composure.
As we're
And
still waiting for a wave score for Owen Graham, and meanwhile Mats Kanehe.
this is a good wave. Watch out for
yeah.
that one. Nice little snap.
And that's it. And that's definitely not going to be the 676 that the Belgian surfer needs.
Yeah, I
and
don't think so.
That's in the books for this heat. Last heat of repechage round 2, and what's in the program now?
Yeah, now it's the repechage of girls under 18. Round 2 repechage. We're gonna have a few.
That's going to be interesting for sure.
We have a few big names here. We have a Spanish, a French, another French, a Portuguese, a Moroccan. So plenty of nations on this
Yeah,
point. We're gonna go
that's
on
going to be
commercial,
interesting.
and we'll be right back. We are back here at the Ocean Spirit Santa Cruz for the Eurosurf Junior. We right now have on the water the first heat of repechage 2 surf under 18 girls. We have Tegan Blackford from England on the water in red. We have Carmen Garay from Spain in white. We have Francesca Valetti Borghini in yellow. And Marta Begali, also from Italy, in black. So it's going to be an interesting one. I don't think Italy want to lose anyone here, so they have to make sure they put 2 surfers on first and second place, which is going to be pretty hard because we have Carmen Garay, one of the best surfers of Spain as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see.
Yeah, as we see, the competition goes underway. We are on day 4 of this Eurosurf Junior, live from Santa Cruz in Portugal. We see the situation getting, even more serious because as the days go by, yesterday we saw the first eliminations, and the teams are making, their count and say, "Whoa, I lost one, I can't lose more."
Yep.
I have to go forward, and the pressure is higher and higher until the finals day.
Yeah, definitely. That finals day is pretty exciting always because it's pretty nerve-wracking, and everyone's have their calculators in the beach, just making
For
sure,
sure.
yeah, making sure they have all the numbers right, and it's gonna be all the way till Saturday at least. We're gonna have, but still, every moment counts from here. As we see Carmen Garay, the Spanish surfer, with a nice hit off the top.
Wow.
That was a really good turn, and yeah, as I was saying, we're gonna be right now. People are starting to make a few accounts on their calculator on their calculator. We kind of already have a rating right now. Yeah. I can tell you right now. Obviously, it's pretty early in the contest still, but I can tell you that France and Spain are equal first with 12,360 points, and then you have Italy in third with 11,990 points, and right out there, Portugal with 11,860 points. Will be going to the interview. We'll be right back on the rankings.
And we're here with the winner of the previous heat, Owen Graham from the Channel Islands, the British Channel Islands. How are you, Owen? Pleased with yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how that heat went. I was watching it a bit earlier and it looked a bit difficult, but really happy with getting 2 good waves.
Difficult, but still fun.
Yeah, for sure. There's still a couple good waves if you get the sets.
So it's very, very interesting, very tight heat, but you kind of made it look easy for you.
Yeah, it was just got a good 5-point ride straight off the bat, which settled the nerves, and then from there just kept building.
Tell us a bit more about Channel Islands, because it's not a flag where the rest of the world is very familiar with. I was surfing there, and tell us a bit about your background as well.
Yeah, you get some fun waves. It's pretty small, so but yeah, it's pretty fun.
So you have to travel a lot to get some good training.
Yeah, but I've done quite a few training trips out in Lanzarote with all the Jersey team, so that's been good.
I guess this is your first time in Portugal.
No, I've been down to the Algarve and Peniche a couple of times, so it's good to be back though.
Yeah, it's classical spots for the Brits there.
Yeah, it's really good.
And what are your thoughts about this Eurosurf Junior and your participation on this event?
Yeah, definitely. It's a good competition. It's my first time here, so it's good to see everyone chilling in the competitors area. It's really fun seeing what everyone else is doing.
And it's nice to compete with other countries, other promising surfers and so on. It's kind of stimulates you to evolve as well, right?
Yeah, it's good to see how your surfing is compared to others and see what they do better than you and just learn from it.
And other cultures, other experiences. It's a bit of all the some interesting conversations after the heats and so on. Some exchanges, right, with the other fellow competitors.
Yeah, I've been trying to learn some Portuguese from some of the surfers, so it's been fun.
That's cool. So if you want to send a message back home in English or in Portuguese, no kidding, in English of course, to your friends and family back home.
Yeah, I just say shout out to my brother because I know he'll be watching, and my mum. Thank you for watching and tuning in. Thanks, Daniel.
That's cool. And thanks a lot, Graham. And that's it for this interview. And I kick the ball back to you guys on the commentators booth with Nuno Príncipe and Filipe Gervis. Go for it, boys.
Thanks, Carlos. So nice to hear that Channel Island surfer is trying to learn some Portuguese words. He already been into the Algarve surfing those kind of waves. So a good win for Channel Island, and let's see what they can do next. So so important, to give visibility to this kind of surfers.
Obviously.
This is such an amazing window for all Europe, all over the world, people that are watching us online, and it's so cool to see that the Stoke about a good result, and let's see if he can keeps going. So, Filipe, while he was on the interview, a lot of things going on this heat.
Yeah, that's true. We have the Spanish surfer in first place with a 4.5 and a 3.8. We had we have the Italian surfer Francesca Valletti Borghini in second place with 3.33 and 2.8. We have the English surfer Tegan Blackford trying to attack the second position of Francesca with a 2.07 and a 2.20. And in fourth place, Black Marta Begali with just a 0.7 and a 1.4. So everything is pretty tight. Maybe Carmen has a little bit of an advantage, but still, it's pretty close. All the surfers trying to improve their situation and trying to surf better with 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on this hit.
Yeah, so a lot of action going on. So Carmen Garay, until now, she's proving that she's in a good moment, leading this heat. Let's see how Francesca, Tegan, and Marta will react to this lead of the Spanish surfers. Still early days, so she's sitting on a 4.5 and a 3.0. And we see Francesca, wow, a good turn, but then, unfortunately for her, she fell. Answering back is Marta Begali.
Oh, she almost lost it there, and now a nice little turn and nice finishing off.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, she misses it. She might hurt himself, but no, everything's fine. I'm gonna be back here on the placings right now.
Yeah.
We have, as I said, we have France and Spain with exactly the same total score.
They are tied, yeah.
They're tied in the first place. In second place, we have Italy with 11,990 points. And then we have Portugal with 11,860 points, so super close to Italy.
Yep.
And then we have England with 11,500 points, and then Netherlands with 11,400 points. So this is pretty much what's happening. And then we have Germany and 8th place Morocco, 9th place Ireland, 10th place Wales, 11th place Scotland, 12th place Belgium, 13th place Channel Islands, and last place Denmark. So, but as we can see here on the teams, there's a few teams that are actually scoring 0 points, like Germany. They're scoring 0 points on the under 18 girls, so that means that they don't have an under 18 girl surfing, and also on the under 16 girl, so they don't have an under 16 girl. And as we see, Francesca up and riding on that right-hander, trying to improve on a 2.8. And then on the longboard, they both have a girl and a boy. So, yeah, it should be interesting to watch this change every day.
Yes,
this
yes.
rating, these ratings are gonna change pretty much every single day, because every hit they lose, every point they score, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be moving. It's gonna be really interesting and exciting.
Yeah, and if you at home want to see these rankings, please go into the website eurosurfing.org. You see there all the live scores. You see there, all the hits that is coming in all divisions, the stats, and of course the team ranking that Philippe was mentioning seconds ago. So if you want to keep going in all the updated info, please go to eurosurfing.org. So we'll have about 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go. As we see here,
Francesca going for the
turn around.
Yeah, the run around the beach, because this north wind, what it usually does, it always gives you a little bit of a current,
Yes.
pushing south. But I don't think it's strong. But she did actually go for a right-hander, and if you go for a long right-hander, you're gonna be off the position where the waves actually break, and then it's better to run from the beach instead of just spending your energy paddling all the way towards the peak. So a good call by Francesca. Probably her coach told her to come out of the water
Yes.
and go for the run around. but with 7 minutes and a half remaining, we're not waiting for any scores. Everything remains the same. The Spanish surfer Carmen in first, Italian surfer Francesca in second, Tegan from England in third, and Marta also from Italy in fourth. So we're gonna wait to see if there's any more action. I'm pretty sure there is when it's 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so the requirement for Tegan Blackford from England and Marta Vegali from Italy is, they can easily do a 3.93 for the English surfer or a 4.1.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
worries.
This exercise you see here, this is a cognitive exercise. The only sport that actually does that as well, because we were talking about that
minutes ago,
a few years ago.
Yeah.
It's the Formula 1 drivers.
Wow.
So I'm pretty sure we learned from them.
Do you know that exercise?
Sorry?
Do you know what they're doing? Can you
what
explain?
it does, it's basically, it does two things. It makes you not think about what's going to happen. Or you're going to just focus on the ball. And you forget about the competition, you forget about the hits, you forget about the pressure. It's very good to take your mind off of it. And then it's going to sharpen up your senses. It's going to put yourself with a lot of attention and fast reactions, and so it's a really good exercise for a surfer because first of all it takes your mind out of the competition, but most of all it's going to sharpen you up. It's going to make you active, make your brain thinks faster, makes you go faster and think faster and do everything faster. So that's what surfing is all about. And but most of all, sometimes it doesn't even matter if you catch the ball. It's just at least you're not thinking about the competition and you're not putting pressure on yourself.
Do you usually do that kind of exercise with
Back
your trainees?
in the day, I do with one of the kids. I only have one kid that's trying to be a competitor, but I try to do that with her. But it's kind of hard, because for kids, she's getting a lot better because it takes a lot of practice, and when you're a young kid, it's never easy to if you're not used to it, because normally us surfers with a lot of experience do that with a little bit of an ease, but for kids at this age, everything's new. Your brain works in a completely different way and needs to be trained. So eventually you're gonna get it, but sometimes you're still a bit slow. You miss the ball. You're not 100% focused, and that's something that you train. Obviously, that's why the athletes and the biggest athletes in the world are different specimens, and they think different, they act different, and they live different. Because being an athlete is not as easy as you think. All the sponsors and the traveling and all that. As we see, Francesca up and riding, nice little carve. She's gonna finish it off with that one, and she doesn't ride out of it. Unfortunately, she could have improved that 2.8. She's going for the run around again. But it's a hard life. Obviously, he has the good things like not being on the office from 9 to 5. But still, you have a lot of work. You have a lot of sacrifices to make. You're not able to go out and party like your friends. You're not going to be able to enjoy family dinners because you have to train. So that's the darkest part of being an athlete that people don't talk about. They only talk about how good it is and you're traveling the world and all that. But it's not all fun and games. There's a lot of sweat and tears, and there's a lot of it's pretty as well. It's especially in surfing. It's pretty lonely. Yeah. Especially on surfing, but it gets pretty lonely when you're an athlete and you're trying to go somewhere and be successful. You have to get away from all the distractions, and sometimes it can get pretty lonely. And that's why these contests are so fun, because with such an individual sport, you're actually here as a team as well.
Yep.
So it's pretty fun, pretty amusing, and I think the kids will love it because it's gonna be memories forever.
Yeah, completely. So here we have just about 2 minutes to go. Spain, Carmen Gray is hang on to that lead. She started very well, and you know that 4.5 and 3.8 are her two best scores, and she's leading. Francesca from Italy, she's on second place, leading a 4.97 to first, but you know. Still, there's a good fight for that second place with Tegan Blackford from England needs a 3.93, and Marta Begali from Italy needs a 4.10. The last two waves of Francesca were in that 2-point range. She didn't improve the 2.8 that she has on her backup, so she kind of missed those chances to solidify her second spot. So she leaves the open door
for the other surfers. Yeah, definitely, because the Tegan only needs a 3.93, and Marta Begali only needs a 4.1. As we saw, Marta Begali, unfortunately, a foot slipped off the board. That could have been the score that she needed. With 1 minute remaining, Tegan has to find something that will allow her to go for at least the 4 points, because she cannot aim for a 3.93. She has to aim for that 4 points or that 4-point ride. So she needs to get on the wave and try to do her best surfing so she can get through. Otherwise, the Italian surfer will get through with the Spanish surfer as well, which is she's pretty comfortable right now.
Yes, England and one part of Italy, since they have two surfers here, are on high pressure. Here we have a late takeoff from Tegan. She will not improve
She
her
wasn't
situation.
that convinced. She looked at the wave and she thought, maybe this is a good one. Maybe I can actually go in the wave. Maybe I can. And she ended up making a little bit of a mistake with 10 seconds remaining. It's going to be the end of this heat. With the winner will be Carmen Garay in second place. Francesca Valetti Borghini will be right back after the commercials on this heat. See you in a bit.
Welcome back. We are live on the Eurosurf Junior in Praia do Mirante, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. This event is part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival that runs here from 2007. Long history here. Only the pandemic in 2020 and 21 stopped this amazing event with a lot of action sports, with surfing, longboard, skimboard, body surf. There's a lot of activities on the beach, daily activities, and then at night there's festivals with live concerts every night. So amazing vibe here in Santa Cruz. We have live action here with the Yellow Surfer. She's Lisa Boos from Germany. On the red jersey we have Naia Miao from France. White jersey, Gemni Kenza from Morocco. And with the black jersey, Ludmila Gunter from Germany. So Thanks everybody for tuning in all over the world, all over Europe, wherever you are. It's good to know that you are on the other side, and we are here frothing with this event that will have its end on next weekend.
Indeed, indeed. Frothing is the word, and there's a lot of froth in the water as well.
A lot, yeah.
With
High
Naya
pressure.
Milhauer now in her forehand. What a shame. That looked so promising, that start of the wave for the French surfer. Gay McKenzie from Morocco, Lisa Boos from Germany, and Ludmila Gunther from Germany as well. German duo here on this repechage round, which is it's a pretty difficult situation for the Germans because there's two things that can happen. Two very extreme situations. Either they get two surfers in the on the top first positions and progress into the next heat, or they lose both, or they can just qualify one for the next round. Either way, it's a very difficult position to have two surfers of the same under the same flag on a heat for sure, since only two can progress to the next heat. And I'm rambling a bit, but sure, you understand what I'm saying. It's
you mentioned a
pretty
good point.
tricky situation.
You mentioned an important point because on the previous heat we had two Italian surfers. One was eliminated from the event, and the other went through the next round on second place. So it's a good point that you are mentioning, because if one country loses both two surfers on this same heat, it will be a blow for their expectations.
Yeah.
Because
Disastrous.
It's disastrous, and you know, of course, they have to other surfers on other divisions to try to go forward. But of course, the highest or the best situation was to put the two surfers, in this case of Germany, in first and second, and go through.
Yeah.
So, or else a 50-50 situation like it happened before on the previous hit with Italy. So, a lot of pressure, a lot of stuff going on this repechage round.
And it's hard, even it kind of hinders a little bit it could hinder a little bit the performance of the surfers, because they have to surf their best without damaging the colleagues' performance. So it hinders them a little bit on that point. While, for instance, Ludmila Gunther here going for a layback, unfortunately, she couldn't hold on. And Lisa Boos from Germany, the California-based German surfer, going for this wave, and she's already leading the heat and putting another score on the sheet. Because, as I was saying, you have to surf your best, of course, but sometimes you have to be careful not to damage your colleagues' aspirations on the heat, and give them the possibility to try and qualify as well. So it's kind of tricky situation for either way.
Yeah, Lisa Boos started well with the 4.33. We are waiting on her last score. Naomi Yao at 0.4 on the first wave, but a 1.13 on her second wave. Gamni Kenza at 1 point, and Ludmila Gunther at 1.07. So second wave of Lisa Boos, 2.83. She's up and riding again. She's looking with these left-handers with a good two-turn combo. I think that she might improve her score. Let's see what's the judge's decision. First we have the replay. She does this kind of small snap, and then a good finishing move there, trying to project that maneuver as strong as possible. And let's see, answering back is Naia Bilhao from France. Here she goes, but unfortunately this wave didn't have the potential to surf, so she kicked out as soon as possible to be close to the lineup and don't lose time. So you rewatch the replay. She just kind of felt, should I go or not? Should I stay or should I go? But she went, Yeah, and that's you have. It's a positive. Do you have to go on
Yeah.
this kind of beach break? It's hard sometimes, you know,
Yeah,
to
yeah.
to you know to check if the wave will be a good wave or not.
Yeah.
But in this kind of situation,
You have to
be
risk it.
active.
You have to risk it. You have to risk it. And let's go for an interview with Philippe Gervais, interviewing the winner of the
I'm
last
here
heat.
with the winner
Go for it,
of
Philippe.
the last heat, Carmen. I'm gonna speak in English, and she asked me to answer in Spanish, and I will translate. Carmen, how was it out there? Good job.
Muchas gracias. Pues bueno, la verdad que las condiciones estaban bastante difíciles porque no había un pico definido y había mucha corriente, pero bueno, he conseguido coger dos olas buenas al principio y ya con eso he pasado la manga.
Yeah, she just told us that it's really hard out there. There's not a perfect spot where to stay, and there's a lot of current. But she's happy with getting through the heat, and yeah. So you're gonna go out again today, and how are you gonna do the rest of the days? You're gonna rest a little and tranquila.
Sí, bueno, ahora voy a ir a casa un rato a descansar y después intentaré venir un rato antes de mi manga para ver las condiciones y prepararme para la siguiente.
She just told us that she's gonna go home and rest a little, and then she's gonna come back before her heat and watch the conditions. You want to say some words in Spanish all the way to Spain?
Bueno, muchas gracias a todos los que me estáis viendo desde casa y desde aquí y eso.
Muchas gracias y suerte.
That's it. Spain is getting stronger and stronger each day, so they have high expectations on this event, trying to fight for the title.
For sure, for sure.
And she said there's a lot of current out there.
Yeah.
So very challenging.
Because of the tide and so on, and the wind, and it's challenging conditions. Still, lots of fun waves to be had. It's just a typical beach break situation. You never know. You were talking about before the interview. We were talking about the fact they have to risk. They can't try and read too much on the wave. They have to risk to drop in and see what the wave's gonna offer, and then take advantage of it. You have to be surfing a beach break, especially in these conditions. You have to be very plastic, very adaptable, and react pretty quickly to the change in the face of the wave, to the several changes in the face of the wave that could happen pretty quick. It can just close down on you, or even stay open and provide you with some good scoring opportunities. You'll never know until you try it. I think that's kind of a metaphor for life, no?
Yes, so there's about 2 hours for the low tides, 2 hours and a half for the low tides. So the waves start to get more peaky, as we see here. Another try for the heat leader. She did on the previous wave a 4.07, and Naia Milhao during the interview did a 5 points. So we have here a hit in our hands. Here we see the replay of last one of Lisa Booz. Unfortunately, she missed the timing there on that finishing move. Let's see what's the score that she will have. There's another score to come out also for Gemini Kenza, which will be her second wave. 9 minutes and a half to go. So as we were saying, we started the competition today. The tide was very high, and then with this tide getting low and low, the waves are getting peaky. And as it happened on the previous days, then when the tide turns around and start to rise, the push of the rising tide, hopefully, as it happened on the previous days, we'll get
more
conditions.
Fun. Yeah, better conditions, more fun, more peaky conditions, and the swell is rising. We're expecting a significant rise of the swell for tomorrow, and we'll see how it turns out. I think I'm pretty curious to see how the waves behave here in Santa Cruz with the rising swell. As you're watching, no, it was Naia Milhao paddling for that wave, but unfortunately it didn't pan out for her. And let's see, meanwhile, Lisa Booz from Germany is leading the heat with relative comfort. After all, Naomi Howe only needs a 3:40 to go into first place, while Gemi Kenza needs a 5:13 to second. High request for her for sure, and Ludmila Gunther needing a 5:6 to go into first. I'm not sure if that's something needs. Don't you think there's something? The third place surfer needs a higher score than the fourth to progress into second. There must be some mess up there. That must be mixed up. I'm not sure. Okay, never mind. So as I was saying, Lisa Boos leading the heat, but with a very slim advantage, while Naomi Howe. Oh, okay, fourth has highest score. Okay, that's it. Naomi Howe was trying to capitalize on that wave. She needs. Okay, now. Okay. Okay, now a little change there with last wave. No changes, sorry. With last wave of Naomi Howe, 260 not enough to jump into the lead. While we're seeing Gemi Kenza from Morocco dropping on this wave, unfortunately not capitalizing on it. And with 6 minutes and something to go, things are going to be progressively tougher for Gemi Kenza and Ludmila Gunther.
Yes, Lisa Boos hanging on to that lead since the beginning of the heat. She already showed good surf on this event, even though she is on the repechage, as we said. Not every heat you say, oh, okay, if you fell into the repechage, as we see here, Naia Milhao from France getting there pumped up with her coach and giving some confidence boost and some directions of what to do. So the current is very strong, as we listened on the previous interview. This north wind, as we see there, the waves, the flags are waving into the wind, so pushes the surfers to the south side of the beach, so it's easily for them to go running to the beach and re-enter there on that spot to where the waves are better.
Yeah, up north on the beach, and then just ride the current and the wind back into the lineup. So it's tough conditions here. That's the name of the game. You have Eurosurfer. It comes with the territory, I guess. As we're watching Lisa Boos, the leader of this heat, carving her way on this right-hander, another nice one, and another turn there, and that's it. Nice wave for Lisa Boos. I would say that might even be her best wave of the heat. Let's see how our judges call it.
Yeah, first we watch the replay.
Yeah, nice cut back there. Then nice turn there. Lots of water into the air, and another one just to sprinkle a little bit more on that score and see what the judges think about it.
Yes, you mentioned a good point. So on one of her turns, she projected a lot of water into the air, so which means that she put a lot of pressure
on the rail.
On the rail. So, and that's one sign of a critical maneuver. She's pushing, and the judges will surely appreciate that effort.
Yeah, and we'll reward her for it for sure. They're cooking, so to speak, the score, discussing it, comparing it with other waves already surfed on this heat, and see how to reward the Germans' effort. Meanwhile, Naomi Howe still waiting for a score of her own, and let's see if there's some changes on the lead of this heat.
Yes, we are waiting. Yeah, the work of the judges is
never ends.
Never ends. It's amazing because there's a lot of waves per heat. It's a lot of hits during the day. And they are on point. They are always checking the live action. They are checking all the replays before they release those scores, and of course surfers and all the coaches and all the teams that are on the beach, they are frothing to hear those scores. We have 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and we are waiting on the last waves of French and Naomi Yao and also Lisa Bu's last waves to see what's the updated situation on this heat. So meanwhile, we saw here, Nahia checking that wave, but see, okay, there's no potential there. She look at the beach. Her coach is there, giving some signs, going more north, going more south, more outside, more inside, trying to help her position on the lineup. Here she comes again with a nice hack there on that one maneuver. So she did at 4.9 on her last wave, previous to this one that we are watching on replay. So she improved her score, and let's see, because this maneuver was very strong. French surfer, trying to defend her lead through possible, attacks from Lisa Booth that was leading minutes ago. And let's see what's going to happen, because we are still waiting on one wave of
for
Lisa
each,
Booth.
and for each, for Naomi Yao as well. And let's see who takes the upper hand on this exchange. Meanwhile, the judges are, as I always say, it's a tough job. They have to compare every other wave on this heat. Sometimes it tends to be a blur, having so many waves surfed. Sometimes it's hard to be objective and scientific. Wow. And meanwhile, Lisa Booth with a 693 jumps again into the lead. Excellent wave or pretty good wave for the excellent is higher score. Pretty good wave for the German surfer who hails from California and usually surfs in lower trestles. So someone with an excellent training ground for sure. And she's capitalizing on that experience, on that background here in Santa Cruz, showing us some very good surfing.
Whoa, this is a very strong, fight with Lisa and Nahia for that first place.
And there she goes again. Unfortunately, she couldn't get into that wave. A little bit frustrating for her, for sure. On that wave, which is a testament to how difficult the conditions are here in Santa Cruz Beach, shaking her head a bit as she paddles out onto the lineup. And we're still waiting for Naomi Yao's last score. So let's see if there's again another change on the scoreboard with 12 seconds to go. I think that's just what it, 583 to Naomi Yao, not enough. And another wave for Naomi Yao. We're still waiting for another score for the French rider. And let's see if there's some change on the scoreboard, just as nope. And that's it. Lisa Booth from Germany wins the heat. Naomi Yao from France progresses also into reportage round 3. And what excellent heat we just had, Noon.
Yes, the fight for the win on this heat was pretty amazing. And so now we're going to commercial break. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
And we're back into action. Still with the scores of last heat on your screens, and as we're waiting for the next heat of under 18 girls surfing repechage. Heat number 2 of the second round of repechage, this time with Frances Ina Maria Conradi, English Asha Sykes, Jessie van Wyk from the Netherlands, and Robin Larg from Scotland. So another potentially very interesting heat on our hands here, as I'm joined here in the booth by Flip Jervis. Hi, Flip.
It's an absolute pleasure to be back here, as we're gonna have one of the favorites to win this event, Ina Maria. French is always a favorite to win, obviously.
Yeah.
And the conditions really hard. I spoke with the Spanish Carmen on the interview, and she was saying that it was actually pretty hard, a lot of current. That's the bad thing about the north winds.
Yeah.
They always put a little bit of a current on the water, but you know what? As we said in surfing, it's the same conditions for every surfers.
Yeah.
So the
And
one
it comes to the territory,
yeah, the
right?
one who adapts the best, it's gonna come
Yeah,
on
the
top.
thing about surfing is this is I've worked as a sports journalist for a lot of years, so I have a kind of experience in diverse sports. And what's special? Well, let's see. Ina Maria Conradi, the French,
Wow.
nice start.
Yeah.
Nice way to start things off, and Jessie van Wyk from the Netherlands answering back. Unfortunately, not as good as the French surfer, I guess. In this exchange, the French got the best of it. Still, nice effort from the Dutch rider. But as I was saying, what's special about surfing? One of the things that's special about surfing, there are others, but one of the things that surfing has when comparing with other sports, it's that the playing field is always different, is always changing.
Yeah,
And it's not like football, it's not like basketball, it's not like whatever. You always have to deal with yourself, with the opponent, and especially with the ever-changing conditions of the pitch,
Yeah,
so to speak.
that's pretty much the biggest difference between surfing and all the other sports. It's always changing. There's so many factors, there's so many variables that make it a lot harder. And yeah, as you said, the football field is always the same size. The goal is always the goal where you score the goals. It's always the same size as well. The track, when the runners actually do the track, is the same length every day, so they can repeat every time. And the hardest challenges in surfing is the opportunity to be able to repeat the same turns over and over again, because conditions are always changing, and sometimes it's hard to be able to improve, and it takes a long time, and it takes a lot of persistence.
Yeah, repetition, as you were saying yesterday, and I thought it was pretty wise words. Repetition is the most difficult thing in surfing. Yeah, definitely.
And it's the best way to learn and the best way to improve. So.
But it's also the hardest thing in surfing.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to try the same cutback 300 times a day, it's not going to be possible.
It's always going to be different.
Yeah, it's not going to be possible because every wave you catch, it's going to be different than the last one. So there's no two equal waves unless you're in a wave pool.
Yeah. That could be
in the wave pool, it's probably the place where you can try and learn the repetition. We're going to go on interview with the winner of last heat, Lisa Boos, with Nuno.
So we are here with Lisa Boos, winner of the last heat. How did you manage to adapt to these challenging conditions?
My goal paddling out was just to catch as many waves as possible, and one of the waves, or two of the waves, will be hopefully a score. And It is very challenging out there. I paddled out. There's a lot of water moving, but I just stuck to my plan and it worked out for me.
So you are competing for Germany, but you live in San Clemente in California. How's been there, your life there?
It's amazing there. I used to live in Germany, but then I moved there for the waves, and probably a really good decision on my part. And yeah, I love it there. A lot of good waves, a lot of variety of waves, but I travel a lot, so I come here often too.
Do you have more experience on the Portuguese wave?
Yeah, I came as I was like a child. I came a lot to Peniche and surfed around there, and I love the waves there. It's perfect to practice, and especially starting out, I loved it there.
Team Germany has a strong team here in Portugal. What's your goals here?
To win, of course. Everyone wants to win. I think yesterday we had a really good day. A lot of people made it, so I'm just hoping we keep the ball rolling on to the next couple days.
Do you want to send a message to your family and friends back home?
Ja, hallo, ich danke, dass die in Familie in Deutschland zugeguckt haben, und ich weiß nicht, ob mein Bruder und meine Mama wach sind, aber danke, ich habe euch alle lieb und hoffentlich sehen wir uns bald.
Thank you. Back to you, boys.
And so we're back. Thank you, Nunu, for this very interesting interview with German surfer Lisa Boos, who still
Who actually
keeps on
lives in
charging.
San
Keeps
Diego.
on charging on this event.
Who actually lives in San Clemente.
Yeah, California.
As we see,
Jessie Van Wyk, very active, the Dutch surfer on this heat, and that's allowing her to keep on dreaming with the repechage round 3, since she's scoring a couple of waves now, 2:15, 2:17, while the French Ina-Marie Conradi sits pretty comfortable right now with 5:17. Well, not that comfortable because
Yeah, but
Jessie
she's
Van
gonna
Wyk
be-
only needs a 2:68.
she's
right?
gonna have a huge score coming in, I'm pretty sure, because
Yeah.
she did a pretty big turn on a finishing on a right-hander. It was just one turn, but it was actually pretty big.
Yeah.
As we see, Yellow up and riding again.
Again,
she's,
yeah.
She's really going for it. Unfortunately, this
Tireless.
one didn't have a lot of potential, but still, we still had 2 scores to lock in for Ina Maria. We have a little in and out to the left.
Asha Sykes
and
from
then
England.
We have, that's the point, 3.33. As we
Yeah.
see, Asha putting a little spice on that turn as she's gonna finish
Pushing
it off.
it,
One
one
more.
more, and
One
another.
more snap.
Yeah, nice effort from the
looking
English
at the
rider.
coach.
Nice effort from the English rider. That definitely wasn't the best wave we've seen on the heat,
Wow,
but she
look at the
she
left.
surfed it. Yep.
She
Ooh,
needs
nice
to finish
one.
it off.
Woo.
Nice wave.
Nice.
That's a claim. That's one of the best waves of the heat.
For sure.
And maybe one of the best waves she did in competition so far. So in this competition, the wave was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And she hit nice little snap and then hits it strong on the lip. Very nice. I love the climb. She was pretty happy with that one. We're gonna wait for scores.
And we got some 3 scores to come in, and 3 very interesting scores, and I
As-
think they're going to mix things up on this heat for sure.
As you can see with this image, this is gonna be a really tiring event.
Yeah.
Because girls and boys will be running around on the beach a long time because it's actually a lot of current.
And with the swell rising, that's going to be even harder.
Oh yeah, I didn't remember that, but the swell rising for tomorrow and the day after, it's gonna be even stronger the current, but we're gonna have more opportunities, I think. Last of red, as I said, best wave of the heat, a 7-point ride, just one turn for that score, but still very good turn, and also that reflects on a very good score. See how far Ina Maria is from the other competitors. She's really on the outside. I'm not sure there's waves breaking in there, but if she's there, probably she saw something.
Yeah, that she's not an unexperienced rider, so she must know what she's doing. Let's hope so for her own sake. While Jessamine
Well,
Wing,
she's pretty comfortable if she
she
stays.
got herself a 7
Yeah,
on the last wave.
if she stays there for the last 10 minutes without catching any waves, it won't be.
Jessamine Wing needs a 967,
Exactly.
so I think she's got it under control.
Even if she doesn't
For sure.
catch any wave, she's going to be pretty comfortable out there. But yeah, let's see what her strategy is. That's probably what the coaches said. And Jessie Van Wyk
With a 4.5, her best score until the moment, and solidifying her position here in second, while Asha Sykes with a 350 total score needs a 480 to jump into second, and Robin Larg from Scotland needs a 617 to jump into second as well. And I say second because the first place is
is pretty much taken.
yeah. That's the way to put it.
Ina Maria, yeah, see, she's starting to pedal a little more to the inside because I think she was way too much on the outside. But
Yeah.
I was trying to understand if Ina Maria Conradi is actually from France or from the islands, but what I've seen, I think she's actually originally from France, like I
From
know.
continental France and not the Reunion
Yeah,
Islands
not
or
the,
whatever.
or you have a lot of those. There's a lot of
Yeah,
surfers
yeah.
that come from the Martinique,
Yeah.
the islands,
Martinique, Reunion, etc.
Yeah, all those
French islands.
Yeah, all those French islands, Tahiti. It's so there's a lot of surfers that actually they changed their nationality to French,
Yep.
even though they were born in another place because they can't, because those countries make part of the French government,
Yeah.
countries like Tahiti.
So it's not a question of changing. Some of them change the nationality. Others, it's not. They're like
They're allowed.
administrative regions of France. So it's
Yeah,
all.
'cause
They're actually French.
They're
Like
actually- yeah,
like
they
in the
are.
Reunion or Martinique, they're actually French.
Yeah, it's easier for them to expose.
Not sure about
them.
Tahiti though.
They are French.
They're French as well.
Yeah, but they choose.
Okay.
They can compete through France, but they can also compete through Tahiti.
Through Tahiti,
But
yeah.
right now, especially on the regional series, you have to make a choice. You
Ah, okay.
either compete through
Okay.
Europe or you compete the regionals through the islands. It's basically Hawaii and Tahiti.
Yeah.
And so that's the choice you
Sometimes
have to make.
I would say it's easier, perhaps a little bit easier, with Europe.
Yeah.
because-
For example, Mihimana Bray, a good friend of mine, he competes through France.
Yeah.
So he decides to compete through France instead of competing because it's it's Hawaii. So
Yeah, the level is pretty high.
Yeah, but the level in Europe is pretty high as well. but
Yeah, it's
who knows?
Yeah.
You know what? I
just
don't-
pick your poison. I
Yeah,
guess.
exactly. Right now the level is pretty high everywhere. I would say, and I don't wanna offend anyone, but maybe kind of the easiest part of the regionals might be Africa.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty much South Africans, and
That's
there's
it.
a lot of good South African surfers, obviously.
lot,
but
a lot.
and there's a few
From Senegal.
yeah, guys
some
from
surfers
Senegal.
Yeah.
They're trying to qualify for the challengers throughout the ratings in Africa, but still.
Still, it's an easier. It's
Yeah,
easier playing field. yeah.
Asia is pretty hard because they have Japan and they have
Yeah.
they also have Indonesia.
Yeah.
Indonesia is starting to bloom as a
Yeah.
surf culture.
Take
It's-
advantage of their conditions, of course.
Obviously, it's one of the best and the most consistent spots in the world, but still, they didn't have the opportunities until the Olympics.
Yeah, to
I think
travel
they-
and compete, right?
Yeah, I think they finally, the government, the Indonesian government, realized how important Indonesia was for the surfing community. So they're trying to invest a little more, and they actually did. At a point that they have Riwaida, the Indonesia surfer. I think he was on the Olympics, and he's
Yes.
on his way to qualify for the World Tour. So that shows how much progression you have
Yeah.
when you
invest
yeah,
something.
exactly. When you invest, as we
Jesse
see,
Van Wink going
Jesse
for
Van
this
Wink,
wave, unfortunately, falling on the conclusion of that wave, which going to damage the final score for sure. And Ina Maria Conradi, look how solid, how comfortable she looks on that board. Yep, although the wave is it's not
good,
going to, it's not going to improve her situation, I believe, but still pretty nice. Pretty nice performance from
as we see, Asha Sky's up and riding. With 4 minutes and a half remaining and 45 seconds remaining, we still have a lot of waves to be ridden during this event. But Hina Maria surfing really, really good. Really, really good. And Jessie Van Wink, which she's probably trying to hold on in the second position, surfing really, really well. And Asha Sykes looking for a 4.8 to go to seconds. And Robin Larg from Scotland looking for a 6.17. As we see the surfer on the next heat, we're gonna have a Portuguese, for the Portuguese crowd, we're gonna have a Portuguese on the next heat. We're gonna have Yasmin Barret from Morocco, Beatriz Carvalho from Portugal, Tiara van der Hulst from Netherlands, and Jude Lee from the Ireland. So, it's gonna be one stacked heat.
Yeah,
really,
for sure.
really
As we're seeing Ina Maria Conradi on her backhand.
Nice little first cut back. She's waiting for the wave to stand up. Almost loses it and decides to go out.
Still.
That's going to be, the next hit will be a very important hit for the Portuguese team.
Definitely.
Because you want
they can't afford to lose a surfer at this time.
Yeah.
At this point of the competition.
Watching here the rankings, we have Italy right in front of Portuguese in third place, but they already lost one surfer on the repertoire. So.
Yeah, and Portugal as well. They lost the longboarder Aurora Dantas yesterday on the last heat of the day. So.
Okay,
but that's the only one. That's the only one.
Does Italy still have the longboarders, both of them?
I'm not sure actually.
Okay. I'm gonna try and figure it out. Longboard under 18 boys. Yep, and he's still in the main event, but we also have a longboarder, but with the girls, do they have the girls? Not on
no,
the
because
main
I
event?
think
she's still in the
she's still in repertoire.
Yeah,
okay. That's the point of difference there.
Yeah, probably. But now it's very important for Beatriz. We're sorry.
Yeah.
We're trying to remain as impartial
No, but
as
of
possible.
course, there's a lot of Portuguese audience following the event on the webcast in here, of course, here on the beach. So it's important to give some national updates as well, guys. Nothing about being partial or not. After all, Portugal is one of the strongest candidates here. So it's.
Definitely.
Just let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, I was speaking with the Portuguese coach, David
Raimundo.
Yeah, I was speaking with him on my break, and he was saying that things are going all right. So far, so good. Unfortunately, we had Beatriz on the
repertoire,
and most
and
of
Maria
all,
Diaz as well.
And most of all, unfortunately, we lost Aurora Dantas, which was a very important hit, but. It is what it is. We have to make sure everything goes on the best way sometimes.
And this is something I always say. It's something we always say in this kind of event. This is a marathon and not a sprint, and a lot of stuff can still happen with so many days of competition to be had.
Yeah, definitely. It's a long competition. It's almost 10 days.
9 days.
9 days of competition. Yeah. So you just have
If it goes way until Sunday, it's going to be 9 days, but I believe there's a possibility of wrap things up on Saturday, so it could be
8 days of competition.
At least, minimum of 8 days of competition.
Still, for
It's
the
a lot of heats.
Yeah,
a lot
still
of
for the surfers, it's a lot of heats, a lot of time on the beach, a lot of traveling to come to the beach from the hotel.
miles of paddling.
Lots of paddling, and the paddling is only gonna get harder because the wind will pick up and the waves also will pick up. So with 17
and let's see if
seconds
Jessica
remaining,
can pick up as well this wave and see what the Dutch rider can do.
nice little turn from the surfer in yellow. With 3
that's
seconds
it.
remaining.
Just putting a nail on the coffin for Asha Sykes and Robin Lark, the two British surfers from England and Scotland.
As you see, France doing the post-heat celebration.
Celebrating.
And Ina Maria absolutely smashing that heat. We're gonna go on commercial and we'll be right back for the Portuguese surfer Beatriz Carvalho. We're live here on the fourth heat of this Rapid Charge round 2 with the under 18 girls. We have Yasmin Barret from Morocco, Beatriz Carvalho from Portugal, Tiara van der Hulst from Netherlands, and Jude Lee from Ireland. Very important hit for the Portuguese team. Very important hit for all the teams, basically. So this will be the last hit of this round, and we're gonna go straight to the Rapid Charge 2 or 3. I think it's Rapid Charge 3 of under 16 boys, and then Rapid Charge 3 of under 16 girls as well. So one more long day of competition. This is non-stop action here in Santa Cruz.
Yes, and it's kind of cool, you know. People would say, Rapid Charge round, you know, not so important as the main event. It's completely the opposite, because the Rapid Charge round, they don't have a second chance. So this is their final chance to keep going on these events. So there's a lot of pressure. There's, you know, I went into the beach during my break, and, you know, people are trying to use to this north wind, trying to protect themselves and go on there. But we see the tension, we feel, you know, the anxiety, because this is, you know, it's that they have to give it all to keep their surfers on the event. So even though it's the Rapid Charge round, they can go until the big final and fight for the title. So let's see what happens on this heat, and there's a lot of things on stake in this. So let's see. For now, we are waiting on the first wave of Yasmin Barret from Morocco, and you receive Beatriz Carvalho from
nice
Portugal.
little cutback. Beatriz is used to this kind of conditions because she has been surfing in Portugal since she was born. All the way from Costa da Caparica, a very nice place also to surf, and not too far from here. But so, if you're in the capital, Lisbon, you either come to Santa Cruz, which is 50 minute drive, which is really good, and yeah, so
You also can go south.
you can go
pass
anywhere.
the bridge and you
Yeah.
go to Costa de
You go
Caparica.
to Costa Caparica, exactly. But you can go anywhere from Portugal. We're kind of not used to drive as much as other countries, because I know like people in Australia are used to drive 10 hours to go to surf, and
Yeah.
here last week I went to Pantin with a 6-hour drive, and I was absolutely dying. So we're definitely not used to it. Normally I do a 2-hour drive to my second home, which is in south of Portugal, in São Torres, on the coast of the beautiful coast of Alentejo. That's where I grew up surfing, and sometimes it's 2 hours. Not sometimes it's a 2-hour drive, and sometimes it feels like an eternity. So. For all the other countries that I used to drive infinite hours, it just in 6 hours you can do Portugal from the top to the bottom. So there's a huge coast to explore, and you can always stop here in Santa Cruz to surf these amazing waves. It's probably one of the best places to surf today, because there's not a lot of waves around Portugal right now, and Santa Cruz always delivers when it's pretty small.
Yes, so one of the most consistent spots of Portugal, all this way from Praia Grande in Sintra, Ericeira, Santa Cruz, Nazaré, they are wave magnets. They attract these waves so much, and it's so cool.
Yeah,
even on other spots that usually have a lot of flat days during summer. Here is such a nice shot
Almost
to surf.
impossible
Yeah.
to be flat in Portugal. Unless there's one weird movement on the ocean that it goes actually quiet or something like that, or a wind swell, or even if the swell direction turns into south or sometimes east, that actually means it's going to be pretty flat, but it's so rare. There's probably in 365 days that we have in Portugal, it's flat maybe 5, 10, 10 at tops. So it's, as you can see, it's one of the most consistent places on earth. We're just super exposed to the Atlantic Ocean. So we receive a lot of swells, a lot of good winds. As we see the Portuguese surfer Beatriz going up and down, unfortunately, she could have gone around the section and hit it a little later, but unfortunately she went down, but still she has a lot of time, 13 seconds remaining, and she's going to first place. She has a 2.07 on her first wave, and now a 1.1 on the second one. That sends her straight into the first place. We're going to go to the interview. We'll be right back.
Okay, and we're here in the interview with Ina Maria Conradi from France, who just won her heat. How did you feel on the water, Maria?
It was so complicated because so wind condition, but I made it, so I'm happy.
Tell us a bit about your background, because I know you're originally from the Reunion Islands, right?
Yeah, I come from Reunion Island, but I have to come in France because there it's shark attack, quiz, so it's not possible to surf there. So I come in France for staying competition and.
No, it's a very tough reality. The Reunion Island surfers and the Reunion Island people in general, but for surfing in Reunion Island, some of the best waves in the world, some of the best left-handers in the world, but unfortunately due to shark attacks and so many sharks in the water and a lot of fatal shark attacks on Reunion Islands in the last years, and we've lost a lot of good surfers for the sharks. So it's kind of a tough for you guys, right? It's very tough, painful reality.
Yeah, very pain and so complicated for the locals guys, and so we stay positive. And
where do you surf now in continental France? Where are you based? Where?
In Biarritz, in Biarritz. I have my coach there and my school, and so in Biarritz.
Was in Biarritz, the south of France. Was it difficult, the transition from Reunion Islands to continental France to Biarritz?
No, cool, because I'm motivated, and so it's fun, and the people are so cool, so it's easy. Yes.
And surfing helps a lot.
Yeah.
What's your expectations for this event?
I want to go in the final. So I lost my joker yesterday, but it's not finished. So I will go to the final, and I
Remain positive.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, and anything you want to say to your friends and family back in France in French, obviously. To the camera?
Bon, encore une fois, merci à tous ceux qui sont derrière les ordinateurs à regarder, à nous suivre. Voilà, on est 4 à être au repêchage, mais on a utilisé notre joker, mais on n'a pas perdu la guerre, et on va tout faire pour aller jusqu'au bout. On a juste choisi un chemin un peu plus long, mais on reste motivé et on va tout faire pour arriver le plus haut possible.
Merci, and thank you guys, and we're going to get things going back on the booth with Nuno Príncipe and Filipe Gervis for the remainder of the live webcast. Okay, so get it on, boys.
That's it. Interview with Ina Maria Conrad. She's from Reunion Island, which is very popular on the World Surf League since Jeremy Flores.
Yeah, actually there was a stop once, Ripco
Yes.
search. Yeah, it was a
I
search.
think it was
there.
in the 90s.
No, because I started surf in the 20s, in the 2000s. So
Still was there the stop on the Reunion Island.
yeah, there was no. I don't. There's used to. I think it used to be part of the tour, but then it stopped. And then a few years later, when I was younger, they did one special event there, the Rip Curl Search. And then, unfortunately, they banned surfing in Reunion Island because of the sharks. It's a pretty active scene of sharks up there. They still surf. All the locals, they try to surf, but it's pretty hectic. There's a lot of shark attacks there, but I know that there's some of the best waves on the world. One of the best left-handers on the world is there, San Lo. That's where the contests were. So
Yeah, so Jeremy Flores and Joan Defay. Joan Defay is fighting for the world title, world championship. She's, trying again to. Yeah, so there's a lot of good surfers coming from the Reunion Island, and of course these junior surfers that we see from France are trying to follow those footsteps. Well, we have live action with Beatriz Carvalho.
yeah, nice first turn. She needs to finish off strong, and another one. Nice wave by Beatriz, probably the best wave of the heat. She already has a 4.5 that she did during the break, and now we're gonna wait and see for this one. Nice snap with a lot of spray on the air, and then she's gonna finish it off really strong. Probably the best wave of the heat so far, and very, very impressive surfing by our Portuguese surfer Beatriz. She has been around for a while now. She's still pretty young, but she's doing pretty well in this heat. She's gonna try and improve her lead because Tiara van der Hulst just needs a 2.65 to go to first.
Yeah,
so it's a low score, but I'm pretty sure Beatriz will improve her situation with that one.
Yeah, Beatriz is daughter of one of the Portuguese surf coaches down there on Costa de Caparica, Pedro Carvalho, and she has that blood, that surfer blood on her veins. Her father really follows closely all what she's doing, and
He's a bit of a local, isn't he?
Yeah. He works
A bit
there
of a
on-
legend.
He works there on the surf club, which is the Caparica Association, called ASCC, which is the main surf club now in Costa de Caparica.
Okay.
And yes, they are doing an awesome job with the new generation there, pushing the
The kids,
kids to to compete. They have a strong regional championship there, and Beatriz really improved to compete. When we see here these surfers, it's very important the surf clubs work that they do since they are very kids, until they grow, and to be here competing at the highest level. If we have live action for Tiara.
The Dutch surfer, nice carving. One more turn, very nice surfing by Tiara. She definitely doesn't look like she's under 18. She's really small, and she might be a bit younger, but nice first carve. She only just fall behind, and now this, pushing it a little harder, and then finish it off really strong. Nice surfing by Tiara, as we had Beatriz Carvalho improving her last score with the 5 points.
So we are welcome here on the booth, all the local authorities. Thank you for your visit. Good vibes here to check our work. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here in Santa Cruz, broadcasting all these events for all over Europe, all over the world.
Yeah.
And thanks for the support to all the teamwork that is being done to recover from the pandemic. Thank you so much. The surfers are stoked to be here. And it's a lot of teamwork to get back to this event.
Great job putting this event happening, and it's incredible to have so many people around here and so many countries and so many surfers. It's absolutely insane work by the government. Thank you so much.
Torres Vedras municipality, all the Promo Torres organization, all the teamwork, all the sponsors, all the locals are very important to bring this event up, a long history on the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, and fortunately we are back.
Yeah, exactly. After a couple of really rough years, we are back. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so we keep going on this heat. It's going to be, Beatriz Carvalho did a minute ago 5 points. It's the best wave of the heat so far. There's a curious stuff about Beatriz, because she qualified for the Rip Curl Grom Surge World Final. That should be on 2020 in Bells Beach, but because of the pandemic, her and other local we have live action of Tiara.
She's really good doing those turns. She has been doing them for a while. Unfortunately, she didn't land any of those turns throughout this competition, but I was just waiting for the moment that she was actually gonna make it. So nice wave, nice first carve. See how she pushes the tail over there. Incredible, really low center of gravity. She did a 5.117 on the last wave, and she's definitely gonna improve on that 3.93, because technically that's one really good turn by Tiara, as we see Beatriz trying to improve. Unfortunately, going down. She needs to improve on a 4.5. Maybe Tiara will go to first after that turn. Let's see. We're still waiting on scores, because she only needs a 4.33. So
yeah, this could be an attack of Tiara van der Hulst to the leader, to Beatriz Carvalho, because Tiara needs a 4.33, and this wave, that finishing move, as you mentioned, it was very strong, and the judges are deciding what's the score. So we could see a change of the situation.
Yeah, situation change. We might gonna see that. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be her best wave, because judges love power and technicalities of surfing. So she definitely showed a little difference there, a point of difference. As we see Black up and riding, Tiara a 6.5 best wave of the heat. She went straight into first place and left Beatriz needing a 6.67, which is pretty high score, but still with 2 minutes remaining, she's totally capable of obtaining that score. But nice surfing by Tiara.
Yes, so that fight for the first place between Tiara and Beatriz kind of makes very difficult for Yasmin Barrett from Morocco. She's watching, as we see on the image, she's watching for a coach to check some instructions or what to do. But unfortunately for her, she needs a 7.3 for the second place, and Jude Lee needs a 7.73, which is a very hard requirement to do on these conditions.
Yeah, definitely. We saw some high scores from Hina Maria on the last heat, as we see Beatriz looking at this left. She's going to be up and riding. Nice bottom turn. Nice snap. A little harder, a little stronger. She has a really good wave on top of her. Another one. And another one. That's got to be super satisfying for Beatriz. The Portuguese people are going crazy at home and at the beach. Because as we can see, she's going to attack really, really strong on this first turn. And then the wave just walls up. She hits it really hard on that one and finishes off with a strong turn. Very good maneuvers by Beatriz. Very good turns. I'm really impressed and really happy for the Portuguese team. As we see, Tiara looking at this left, she want to improve on a 517. Unfortunately, she's not going to be able to do that. With 40 seconds remaining, we have still a couple of scores to lock in. Wave for black, a wave for yellow, and the best wave of Beatriz Carvalho. I'm thinking it's going to be a really high score because that was speed, power, and flow from the start to the end of the wave. So, really nice wave by Beatriz.
Yes, let's see what's the judge's decision if the Portuguese server get back to that first place or at least, you know, can defend her second spot. Still, Yasmin Barrett and Jude Lee have a hard task to get into that second place. So the it is over. We are waiting on those last scores just to check what's the final result.
I'm very curious to see how the judges will score that last wave of Beatriz. They're still deciding. They're still looking at it. Let's see. It's a 6.67. She goes all the way to first place. Best wave of the heat. Really good surfing. We're going to go on commercials and we'll be right back after this.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz. A lot of stuff going on. Emotions are very high here because we just saw a very amazing hit that finished with a Portuguese win, Beatriz Carvalho. We will listen to an interview in a couple of minutes, but now we have another hit going on, and welcome back, Carlos. Now we go into the hit one of the Repechage boys under 16 division.
Yeah, the third round. Hi, the third round. It's good to be back. The third round of the Repechage of under 16 boys with Jure Klaes. These Belgian names are really challenging. Oscar Chu, Lars Peters, also from Belgium, and Pieter Bas Beuke from the, I hope I'm not mangling his name, from the Netherlands. So as we saw Oscar Chu over there falling on that first wave, and we're waiting for scores for Oscar Chu precisely, Lars Peters from Belgium and Pieter Bas Beuke from the Netherlands to drop in with lots of waves to be, lots of waves already surfed on this heat and lots of waves to be surfed in the future, right? So lots of waves here in Santa Cruz, in Praia do Mirante, and watching Lars Peters again on this left-hander, on his forehand, Wow, nice foam climb and another one, and nice way to start things off. Well, it's a second wave, but a nice wave for Lars Peters here in Santa Cruz for this Eurosurf Junior 2022 here at precisely this under 16 boys repechage round 3, the first heat of that division.
Yes, so we are 1 hour from now for the low tide, and then we should see the push of the rising tide during all the afternoon. Here we see live action with Jory Clays with the nice 2 combo maneuvers.
Nice one, especially that second turn. Nice wave for Jory Clays. It's his first wave, so I think it's just exactly what he wanted to start things off. Nice cut back there, and then that final move on the conclusion of that wave, already in the white on the white water, doing an excellent job on that first wave, and that's the way you start a heat.
Yes, it's all important to start strong. Get the lead and then have a lot of confidence for the rest of the heat, having time and patience to choose a second strong wave to back it up that strong start. So it's easier to say than do, even it is in this condition. But now we go into the interview of the last winner.
I'm here with my Portuguese fellow countrywoman, Beatriz. She just did an amazing job with a tight hit against the Dutch surfer, but you switched it off on the end with that last wave. How did you feel?
It felt really good. The waves are kind of hard, and it's a lot of current, but this last wave was a really good one, and thanks that it was a good wave and that it came for me to switch the place.
Yeah, it was perfect. That last wave was really good, a 6.67. I was in there commentating, and I was pretty happy, I have to admit. So you're probably going to go out again today. I'm not sure, but how are you going to spend the rest of the day?
Now I'm going to have lunch, and I'm going to rest, drink a lot of water, because it's like really sunny, and I'm going to protect myself because of the wind. And I'm confident, and I'm going to give my best, and I really think that we have great potential for all the team, and I'm really proud, so let's just do it.
Perfect. Those are amazing words. You want to say something here? We're in Portugal. Just send a shout out to everyone at home.
Quero mandar beijinho aí para casa, para a família, e grande obrigada por todo o apoio e muitos beijinhos aí para o pai.
Okay, obrigado. Good luck for the next round, and we'll be here. See you later.
Here it is, Beatriz Carvalho, just one last hit, pushing Portugal forward in this repechage round. And let's see what she can do on the next hits. She's feeling confident, but we saw on her face, there's a lot of pressure, on each hit of the repechage round. She now can rest and refocus for her next hit. So now we have on this hit in yellow Lars Peters from Belgium, Jory Clays also from Belgium in red, from the Netherlands Peter Bas Boki in black jersey, and on white jersey we have Oscar Schuh from Ireland. So we have live action here with Peter Bas Boki, and a nice finishing move there. Sometimes it's all it takes is a strong maneuver in these kind of situations. Of course, a 2 or 3 combo maneuvers should be better, but if not, if the wave is quickly to shut down, what he just did that we watch on replay, sometimes it's more than enough. So 5-3-3-4, first wave of Jory Clays is on second place. Lars Peters is leading, is sitting on a 3.83 and a 2.93. First wave of Peter Bas Boki was 2.17. We are waiting on the score of the wave that we just saw, that he finished it strong. And Oscar Schuh is in fourth place with a 1.17. So here we see warm-up exercises for the next hit, some kind of coordination there, always important. So as Beatrice said, a lot of current there. The surfers are fighting for position themselves on the lineup. It's non-stop positioning there. They are paddling through the north of the beach because the current pushes them to the south side. Here we have the flags waving on the north wind, and it's an amazing vibe here in Santa Cruz with all the teams. We have 14 teams from all over Europe.
170 surfers.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
That's what I call a crowd.
Everybody's welcome here in Santa Cruz, Portugal, and we have live action.
Yeah, with Oscar Chu on his forehand, looking for a first turn, second turn now, and unfortunately falling. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame for the Irish surfer because that first turn was really good. I'm not sure. I had this feeling he wasn't too confident on that second turn, and that cost him the wave and possibly a better, or definitely a better score. Meanwhile, Lars Peters we got two Belgian surfers dominating this heat with Pieter Pas Beuke from the neighboring Netherlands, regarding Belgium, of course. And here he is talking about the devil, Pieter Pas Beuke, with a couple of slashes on that wave, and back there, Jory Klaes trying to drop on that wave, but unfortunately going down. So lots of action, lots of waves on this heat, as the wind and the tide and so on is making things a little bit tricky, but still lots of waves and lots of scoring opportunities here for the surfers. As we've seen, Lars Peters, another Belgian, on his backhand, unfortunately not capitalizing on that wave. He just chose to kick out.
Yeah, 10 minutes and a half to go on this heat. We are waiting on the last score of Jory Klaes. So it's just a 0.27. So Lars Peters is in first place. The last wave of Oscar Chu, it was 2.83. Live action here with Jory Klaes.
Whoa! Huge turn by George Klaes on his backhand. Pretty powerful.
Yeah, he knows what he has to do. You know, this is the formula that usually is getting good results. Check. He's waiting. He was waiting for the wave, to give that leap to hit hard, and he did. So these re-entries usually, even though it's just one maneuver, usually are waves that could be on their top until the end.
Yeah, because you have to consider conditions. Sometimes these waves, sometimes they only allow you for one move, and it's a wise choice to go for broke on one move and really cause an impression on the judges, and then control it, leave the wave, and kick out after the deed is done. And so I'm guessing the judges are going to reward this wave very generously.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to be consistent in terms of, you say, I have the current, I have the wind, I have to position myself 100% there on the lineup. I have to pedal, but you have to keep focused. In some hits, you are not getting good memories from it, but you have to keep going on the competition for yourself, for your team. So usually it's the surfer that has the best adaptation to the conditions that will go through.
Sure, competition is a test to your not only to your physical and your technical capabilities, but especially in this kind of format that is so long. It's like 8 to 9 days of competition. It really tests your mental fortitude and your psychological resistance
So yeah, and sometimes you have to put the bad things behind you and concentrate on what you can do. And these riders are, although they are very young, they're very strong psychologically, or not. If not, they wouldn't be here at this level and doing the stuff they're doing. These marvelous moments of surfing. And talking about marvelous moments of surfing, George Clays with another backside attack on that wave. Nice turn. Another one just to put a little sprinkle on the final score and leaving the wave in full control. And we're still waiting for that score on that one move wave from George Clays.
Yeah, you will see the replay of his last wave, but yes, we are still...
He's faster than the judges.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's the judge's decision on this wave. Meanwhile, answering back, heat leader Lars Peters with a good performance here also on this wave that we just saw on live action. I'm sure we will watch the replay. Here it is.
Yeah, this time on the forehand. Regular surfer, not a goofy like George Clays. That means he puts his right foot in front of the board, not his left. So you got George Clays from Belgium on the first position. He jumped into first with that 5 he got on that one move wave. Lars Peters in second. But still, good business for Belgium, for the Belgium team, with 2 surfers in the first 2 spots. Peter van Bas Boek from Netherlands in third, and Oscar Chu from Ireland really struggling. But he only needs a 393 to go into second. So it's a wide open heat for sure, with every surfer still having a chance to progress into repechage round 4. So let's see what these final 5 minutes of the heat have in store for us.
Yes, this would be the best case scenario for Belgium if it ended like this, because they put their 2 riders going through, but there's a lot of time, more than 5 minutes to go, and I'm sure Peter Bas Boki will try to get to that second place. He needed 3.89. And Oscar Chu needs a 3.93. So it's all, an open situation for everybody. So the dying minutes of this heat should be pretty interesting, while we just enter now the 5 minutes mark.
Yeah, it's going to be, this is promising to be, well, it is already a very intense heat, but these last 5 minutes, I think things are going to eat up. With Oscar Chu from Ireland, Peter Bas Boek needing to pull something out of the hat and try and dislodge Lars Peters and George Clays, the Belgium duo from the 2 top spots that are the ones who matter on this kind of a competition, since it's only the two top spots that progress into the next round. So let's see what these final minutes have in store for us, and what we can still see from these young surfers, these young under 16 surfers. And there he goes, Lars Peters, unfortunately falling, and Peter Bas Boek from Netherlands charging, risking it all on this, unfortunately for him. He needs a 473. He really needed that turn.
He needed to finish that wave. Let's see if he has another chance. Of course, there's a lot of opportunity out there. Not every wave have the potential to do good scores, but they have to, to hunt for that waves on the lineup. Here we have live action, George Clays.
Nice.
Try to improve here.
Nice move by George Clays.
Yeah, he's trying to improve on a 5 points. Here we see the replay. Bottom third and pushing the board there on the lip.
Yeah.
Let's see what's the score.
Powerful move by George Clays from Belgium.
Yeah. So we are waiting also on the last wave for Peter Bas Boek. He's on third place, needing a 4.73. So he's feeling a lot of pressure. So this is a cool situation. Here it is, Lars Peters giving the sign for the speaker to give him the situation of the heat. But this also, surfers are competing for themselves, but of course in this kind of situation that we are seeing also, there's a lot of teamwork, even on the same heat.
Definitely.
Belgium,
Definitely.
Jory and Lars, of course, they are saying, okay, we have to go through, both of us, but they can't control what the other surfers do.
Yeah.
With so many opportunities
sometimes it can be an awkward situation. I already talked about this, because sometimes it could be an awkward situation because you have to surf your best, but without injuring your fellow countrymen's and your national team colleagues' chances to progress as well. So it's kind of a tricky situation sometimes. It could be awkward if things are not very well established and very well planned, and between the two surfers.
Yeah.
So that's the job of the trainer as well, of the coach.
Yeah, last wave of Peter Pass spoke, it was not enough. It was a 2.17, so he misses a chance to go into second place. So now everything is good for the Belgium team, position themselves on first and second place. Let's see if they can keep these positions until the end, because the priority is with Oscar Chu, and
there he goes, Oscar Chu, a very, very white, very foamy wave. I don't think it has that. Doesn't have the potential Oscar Chu needed for his 477. That's because that's the requirement he needs to second. So that's not going to be it for sure. While Peter Pass Boki gets his last wave a 113, and Oscar Chu 173. So things are looking pretty good for Jorge Clays and Lars Peters.
There we saw Team Portugal watching close all the heats, not just the heats that they have Portuguese surfers there. It's always to get know, the opponents.
Lars Peters.
Whoa.
Whoa, nice turn, and another one. And let's see, Lars Peters. Well, worst case scenario, he solidifies his position on second place. If not, he can even jump into first. He needed a 650. But regarding the math for the Belgian team, that's basically irrelevant, since both Belgian surfers progress into the next round, the repechage round 4.
Yeah, this was a good round for Belgium. So they put their two surfers going into the next round, so 100%. We go now into commercials, and we will be right back.
And we're back into action with, whoa, this is going to be cool. Hans Odriozola from Spain, Portugal's Martin Fortes, Leonardo Preda from Italy, and Jacques Ackermann for Germany. What a stacked heat, man. This is definitely going to be one of the best heats of the event.
And of the event so far, yeah.
And we're talking about Repechage 3, so let's see what this heat has in store for us.
Incredible. That's I was right there with Martin Fortes' dad, Miguel, a great legend from Ericeira, Portugal. As we see Hans up and riding, nice little foam climb. Unfortunately, the wave wasn't that good, but yeah, I was there speaking with Martin's father, Miguel, a big legend from Ericeira.
Miguel Fortes? Yes.
Yeah, Miguel Fortes, one of the biggest locals and one of the best surfers in the wave of Coxos. He was saying that that's probably the worst case scenario for Martin, this heat.
Yeah, or the best. It depends, because if he progresses on this heat, that's going to be a huge confidence booster for him.
Definitely, that's what we're we're talking about. That's going to be if he does surf good and he actually catch a good wave and does his surfing, he has the 100% shots of getting through. Any of these surfers has.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can. Anyone that's going to lose here is going to be a pretty big upset. Even if it's the Italian Leonardo Apreda, he still has one of the highest scores of the contest so far. So
either way,
anyone who loses on this heat, it's going to be a pretty big upset.
But on the other hand, if they win, it's going to be a huge confidence booster.
Yeah, that's true.
So everything to lose and everything to win as well. So it's going to be very dramatic, very emotional, very exciting heat as we're watching Martin Fortes.
Looking for a nice wave.
Yeah, I think this is potentially the best wave of the heat so far. It just unfortunately didn't pan out for him. It looked so good, that wave. Unfortunately, not. It didn't realize that expectation. And Leonardo Preda, and there goes Hans Odriozola.
The Spanish surfer.
Yeah.
Nice snap
on
that section and
surfs so good,
really,
this young
really
Spaniard.
hard on that second turn.
He has the best scoring total of the event so far, and he's showing why. Look at that turn, and then the finish is
he is so technical.
Huge.
As we see
Leonardo Apreda as well on his forehand,
really
answering back. I think he's going for the no.
Very good surfing from the Italian.
Yeah, and Martin Fortes.
Actually from Costa Rica.
Okay. And Martin Fortes, we just saw the conclusion of his wave. I'm not sure if our cameras picked that up. If our production, if our production has the opportunity to give us the replay on Martin Fortes' wave, or not.
That was a really good exchange.
Yeah, for Leonardo
Hans Odriozola and Leonardo Apreda.
What do you think? I think Hans Odriozola's wave was a little bit better than.
I don't think. I think it's going to be pretty close. It's different. It was a different approach.
Yeah.
Maybe Hans' last turn was a bit stronger, but the beginning of Leonardo's wave was stronger. That first carve, so it might be pretty close. Let's see if.
Well, we're having the information that Martin Fortes
was an in
wave
and out.
was just an in and out. Yeah.
As we see him paddling for this wave, doesn't go, but Hans is going to take advantage. A nice carve for the start of the wave. As he's going to hit strong here, really tight turn, and finish it off really strong. He's such a consistent surfer. He's one of the favorites to win this event. Actually,
and you can see why.
Yeah, you can. There's something funny. They have a brother on the under 16 and another one on the under 18, and both of them are pretty in tune to win this. We're gonna go on interview, and we'll be right back to more action on this hit.
So we are here with Yori Claes. Yori, that's a nice effort for Belgium. The two surfers going through.
Yes, it was nice waves. Good conditions, a bit windy, but yeah, nice for the two Belgian guys to go through their heat.
What's the secret to deal with this strong current?
Well, I think just have enough power in your arms and serve a lot so it becomes to come better and all. So, but not too much current, like I thought it would be more, but it's not so much actually.
Since there were two Belgian surfers on the same heat, what was your team strategy?
Well, we thought like if the other guy was like third and he didn't have birdie but I had, so I would like spar him. So he could take the good wave and the second guy not, so he could get a good score to get second.
Cool. So you are from Belgium, where you usually surf?
Well, I actually don't ever surf in Belgium, but like sometimes if there are waves, but actually quite the same waves as these, but even better. So actually the best is just to go travel so many times. So yes.
It's your first time in Portugal, or you already know our way?
No, actually the most time we travel, it's actually also the same place here in Santa Cruz. So I know the place like quite good.
So you feel at home here?
Yeah, actually quite, yes.
Okay, do you want to send a message to your friends and family, back home?
Ja, ik wil iedereen bedanken nog even voor te kijken. Ik wil deze keer shout-out doen naar mijn broer, die in Frankrijk zit nu les te geven. Ja, daar denk ik.
Okay, congratulations and back to you, boys.
And we're back into action. And meanwhile, while Nuno was interviewing the winner of the last heat, we got 7 for Hans Adriozola, and we're still waiting for a couple of scores for Hans Adriozola. Meanwhile, Martin Forge with just 093, 067. And Leonardo Preda, I think we're still waiting for a score to drop for Leonardo Preda as well. Martin Forge,
another in and out.
And Jack Ackerman from Germany with 047 and a 2. So
yeah, a couple of
things
scores.
Meanwhile seems to be that Hans Adriozola and Leonardo Preda are dominating the heat and capturing those 2 first spots.
As we see Leonardo up and riding, a nice 2-turn combo. Unfortunately, the wave, he almost yeah. Just we were speaking off the mic, 6.33 for Leonardo's wave. Very close from what we said. And there's still a pretty important score, as you see Martin on I know that he's really good at these kind of turns, but unfortunately he went down on that one. And there's still a couple of scores for Hans. He's going to improve his situation and he's going to go to the lead. While we also have Wave coming in for Leonardo.
And Jack Ackerman.
And a couple low scores for Martin Forge. So a lot of action on this heat, a lot of good surfers, and a lot at stake, because anyone who loses here is going to drop off some points as a team. So not a good idea, not a good position to be in, but still you have to do your best to make it through. The waves are not easy, as you can see, but there's obviously some scoring potential.
Yeah, definitely. After all, we already have a 7 here and a 6.33, so it's just a matter of finding the right wave and smashing it, rip it apart. As Anzo Odriozola already and Leonardo Preda already showed us. Meanwhile, Hans Odriozola got a 467, but I guess his third wave, or fourth wave in this case, the score that we're waiting for is going to be significantly better. Let's see. While Martin Forge from Portugal.
Yeah, surfing on a different bank. He sees a little bit of a potential here. He hits it right. He's going to turn left. And nice turn. He's going to go back on the mix. He's going to do the run around as we see Kai up and riding.
Hans Odriozola.
Sorry, Kai is his brother. I was just here. I was just in Pantin commentating the WSL final, which Kai was on it. So I'm still in the. I still have his name on my mind, but no, it was Hans Odriozola. up and riding as well, and we still have a score for Leonardo. He needs a 5.35. He's actually waving his arms so that the judges and the beach announcer actually said which was his last score at 2.77, so not enough.
And a tough job for Martin Fort, who needs a 8.17 to go into second. I think he needs to go to whoa! What a wave!
That was a really good wave by Jack Ackerman.
And he claims it.
2 really strong turns. I was not expecting that, as we can see. Look at the first one, the spray that he throws.
Nice.
And then he comes around the section and
second,
throws a strong layback. That's going to be a really high score.
Definitely.
He's going to make it.
He's going to mix things up. Yeah, he's going to mix things up here at this heat for sure.
All the surfers will have a high score, and now it will depend on who's going to have the highest second wave, the second highest wave. So
this
it's going to be an
not
interesting
disappointing.
one. We're still waiting on Martin's wave as well. So it's going to be an interesting all the way through the end.
Yeah, we said that this was promising to be a very exciting heat, and it's not disappointing, with all the surfers going for broke here, and Anso Triozola, Leonardo Preda, and now Jack Ackerman with this incredible wave. I'm very curious to see the score on this wave. That last turn was just mind-blowing. And Martin Forte from Portugal has a tough job on his hands for sure. With 8 minutes and something to go, and when the surf is that good, the time just flies on your heat, right? 8 minutes to go. We already have a 7, a 6, and the promise of some pretty good scores to drop at any moment now.
Yeah, still waiting on the scores. Judges have a lot of action, a lot of waves to review, a lot of waves to rethink, because they have to make sure everything goes right and the scores are done right and well thought. So still waiting. When there's a few moments in this heat that we don't have any kind of waves. 5.93 for the second best wave of Hans. So as we see, Martin up and riding, a nice little right, nice first snap, and the wave stands up. He's going to hit strong on the second turn. So all the 4 surfers surfing really good, and he's going to finish it off really strong. Nice turn. He's really happy. He's going to go for a run, and he's going to spend this time talking with the coach probably, as we see, starting really well. And this is the money turn. He hits it really hard on that one. And then if he finds the space and the speed to hit it one more time, nice little wave.
Pretty nice.
For Martin, he's going to be right there in the mix as well. We're still waiting for scores.
And
we
what
see,
heat.
He's running. The rest of the team was with him.
What a heat.
He's going to be one of the best hits, as we see David saying something to him. Just go for it. Believe in yourself. There's a lot of pep talk right there. These little runs it's always good for the coaches to say something.
Nothing more to do on this heat with as things are. It's just a matter of confidence, because Martin Forte obviously knows how to surf, and with a heat with such high quality and such possibilities, anything it can drop to anyone, I guess.
A couple scores locked in for Hans. He has the 7 point, the 4.67, and the second best ride of Hans. It's a 5.93. He also is throwing away
Jack Ackerman on his backhand, going for another.
Whoa!
Nice
first turn. He needs to finish this off. Another one.
And
really good surfing.
Yeah.
The judges are going to have a lot of trouble on that one. It's never easy to judge a hit like this when everything's super tight. Yeah, and
so many good waves.
Starting off really strong. He could have exploded a little more on that one, but still, very nice turn. Very good surfer for Jack Ackerman, and impressive surfing by this man. Anso Triozola just absolutely smashing this ride, and he's going to finish it off really strong. Very good wave. He knows that he's going to go for a run. We don't know how did he start that wave, or if he just started from that first carve, but that's a whole different level, I think.
What? This is definitely, I'm calling it this the
best
best
wave
heat.
the
No,
best
the best
wave,
heat
of
of
this
the event so
contest.
far. I'm calling
Well, at least the tightest one, and because yesterday we didn't have the opportunity to watch any of the qualifying heats on the other banks.
it. Meanwhile, 5:57 for Jack Ackerman's wave, and
on that
still waiting for
right-hander,
another score. Yeah.
3.5 on the previous wave of Martin Force, still waiting for this last one. It's gonna
Which is
improve
going
a
to be his
little,
best, which is going to be his best. And Martin Forts only needs a 561 to go to second, so it's all wide open for Martin as well.
And also for Jack Ackerman only needs a 3.54, which, in my opinion, he actually got it on the last left. So
this is going to be a full finish heat for sure.
And Leonardo
although I'm calling it for Anza Driozola so far. Whoa, nice.
He's super fast. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, the wave kind of dies out on him.
Yeah.
And he's still going. Nice flow. And a little bit of a fin thrower in there.
Leonardo Preda. He needs a 661 to go first. I'm not sure if that's enough.
Yeah, but he's probably gonna improve on that 2.77.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see.
While
It's
the
gonna be all
scores,
the way to the end.
for Martin Forge are still waiting to drop. Antonio Riosolo's score as well. I imagine the work on the judges is like
the judges' tower must be on fire. Because there's so much going on. It's very, very hard to keep concentrated.
Definitely.
And as we see Martin paddling for a wave that is not actually a wave.
I think he's going to
go on the right on that one.
Yeah.
Yes, he
good.
is. A nice wave. Oh, a little bit of a mistake, but then he hits it really hard.
Wow.
And he's going to go for another carve. Unfortunately, I still...
no.
That was a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
He had the wave to turn the heat around, in my opinion.
That things up a bit, but he's on the run. He's on the race at least for the second spot. Let's see. I lost count of how many scores we're still waiting for.
Oh yeah, we are waiting for a big score of Kai, probably his best wave, as he up and riding on this one as well. A nice little left.
Not Kai Hans.
Not Kai Hans.
You're fixated on Kai.
Jesus, I'm sorry. At home, we also have a pretty important score to Leonardo Apreda, and also a pretty...
And Jack Ackerman on the wave.
Jack Ackerman's last...
in and out for Jack Ackerman.
Last
I just realized we're spoiled because I was waiting for something special from Jack Ackerman as well. This is what a fantastic heat.
It's gonna be on the buzzer beater. It was too bad for Martin. He needs another wave for 4.2 weight, but he had the wave to actually do that. Unfortunately, he kind of misses off the section. We're still waiting on scores. Judges will taking too long. Judges will taking a bit long to throw out the scores. With 1 minute remaining, still a lot of scores coming in. 4-7 last wave of Leonardo Apreda. And now Martin needs a 5.78, and the most important score of the heat so far is the left-hander for Jack Ackerman.
Yep.
That can mix it up and change the whole situation. Let's see how the score will come out as we see Kai paddling for this one. Hans paddling for this one. And he misses the opportunity and loses his priority. So a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, 37 seconds to go.
4-3-3.
Jack Ackerman paddling for this left-hander.
Wow!
What a move for Jack Ackerman. And he celebrates. He claims it, and he should.
Needs a 5.04.
Yeah, that's going to be.
And we saw...
That's definitely going to be that.
We have been seeing a lot of scores going for these really, really hard turns. That was a really, really good one. The wave, the section was really, really hard.
And Martin Forts in the final seconds. This could be do or die for Martin Forts.
This is going to be his last
Looking
opportunity.
for some speed.
For a little fin
and
thrower,
he doesn't believe it.
But unfortunately, I don't think that's the 5.780 he needs. The biggest and
But he's
most
still
important
waiting for a
score.
score, but he's waiting for a score. Jack Ackerman is waiting for a score, but I guess on that exchange, Jack Ackerman is definitely going to be the winner.
Do you think so?
On that exchange
Yeah, I'm
between
pretty
Martin
sure.
Forst and Jack Ackerman,
I'm pretty
almost
sure because
positive,
that
yeah.
was a critical section
Definitely,
and that was
definitely.
really good and I just love it. We're gonna go in commercial and we'll be right back with the scores of the last heat, one of the funnest heats of the day. And we are back live. We're waiting for still more scores, and we had the best wave of the heat for Hans. It's an 8.83, and we got the score for Jake Ackerman, the 5.43, so turns things around. Turns things around, he needed a 5.04, and he actually ended up going to second place. Hans Andriozola absolutely smashing that heat. And the Italian surfer may not catching a lot of waves, and yeah, he gave a little bit of an opportunity to Jack Ackerman. Actually, I think Leonardo Apreda had the priority on that wave, and he decided to let Jack go on the wave. So that's gonna cost you, and that's gonna hurt. Leonardo is a very good surfer from Costa Rica. He's representing Italy. He still has one of the best scores of the contest so far, and unfortunately the last wave of Martin, it's a 4.1. He goes on his top two, but not enough to make it through. A bad result for Portugal and for Italy, unfortunately, but someone has to lose, and Hans, very impressive surfing as he has been showing since the beginning of the contest, and Jack Ackerman absolutely smashing that one. Changing the heat on the last wave of the heat.
Yeah, there are no easy heats, and even though we are on the repechage round, we see excellent scores and backups of 7 points, which is great. So Spain, that has some surfers on the repechage round, as other countries have, they are strong on this round. So unfortunately for Italy and Portugal, they lose 2 of their riders. So this will interfere in the calculator. You know, they are making the things what we need to go forward. But of course, the bad situation or the worst situation is to lose surfers because they are not able to push the team anymore. At least competing, they will stay with the team, of course, supporting their friends. But it's always difficult when on a repechage round teams lose their surfers, as you said. someone has to lose.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's one country, other times that's other.
Yeah.
And amazing effort for Spain, and that turnaround of Jack Ackerman will
That's
stay
a great
as
result
one of
for
the
Jack,
highlights
yeah.
of today, huh?
That's a great result for Jack Ackerman. He's really good. He didn't quit the whole heat, and he tried to find this chance the whole time, and very impressive. Love the attitude. So paying off. Germany got through on a really tough heat. So very incredible, as we saw just passed by. The legend Enzo Driozola is an absolutely ripper. He and his brother are two of the favorites to win. Which one on his own category? Under 16 for Hans and under 18 for Kai. It should be interesting. I think it's going to be a tight race between France and Spain for the last couple of days. Portugal will in the mix, obviously Italy as well, but they are the only teams that didn't lose anyone just yet. So I think they're gonna be the favorites to that last day.
Yeah, let's see. They have to keep the consistency. We saw on the previous editions of this event that there are teams that reach the finals day very well positioning on the ranking, and then there's a lot of turnarounds there because we're feeling the pressure for the title and to be on the podium. There's a lot of countries that surprise others that have been the highlights until so far.
You know what? When something like that happens, it's quite probably that you're gonna go to the end of the week, and you're gonna have Spain and France fighting for that first and second place, but you still have the individual results. So I'm pretty sure the Portuguese, the Italians, they're gonna be the underdogs, trying to steal all those results for the other guys. Even if we're not competing for the gold, still they're gonna be competing for the individual result, and that might have an implication on the final results on the standings. So it's gonna be super fun. I'm not taking Portugal out of the race yet. Definitely not, because you can still get a lot of medals and still do enough points. But right now, Italy just lost a surfer. Portugal just lost a surfer. Portugal lost the longboarder on the women's side as well. So things are getting a little more complicated, but mathematically it's still super possible. So you have to keep on believing, and you have to keep on going as far as you can, because you wanna go for it. Still, you have to believe.
Yes, you mentioned a good point. Even though on reaching the finals day, even though they know that their team it's impossible to win if they lost a lot of surfers. So in terms of team, it's very hard, but still they can fight for their individual titles. So
yeah, exactly. They're gonna fight for individual titles, and they're gonna mess up the accounts.
Yes,
that's the big thing. They're gonna be going as underdogs, and the guys that are fighting for the title as a team, they're gonna be feeling under pressure, and people that mathematically cannot go for the gold or something like that, they're gonna be there and feeling no pressure, and they might excel with that and taking a few points to the favorites. So it's an extra motivation just to annoy the other guys, honestly.
Well, we see here a missed opportunity for Ellie Paris Davis from Wales. Now we see on answering back, we see Kai Sanchidrian.
Very nice.
Sorry, this is Tarawi Tarek from Morocco.
Yeah, that's a really good wave from Tarawi. Very nice surfing. A two-turn combo, exploding on that last turn. So a very good way to start the heat. We also have Eli Parins Davies. I'm pretty sure he was competing on the under 18 as well. So the Welsh surfer doing both categories. They are allowed to do that. And we're gonna go to interview with the best surfer of the day so far, Hans Adriazola. Take it off, Carlos.
Okay, and we're back to the interview, this time again with Anza Driozola, who just won what I'm calling perhaps the most exciting heat or the best heat of the event. So Hans, congratulations. Huge performance and great heat here on the water.
It was. I had a great heat. Had two good waves. The waves weren't that easy because there was a lot of current, but I managed to get two good waves. Stoked to make the heat and to the next one.
Yeah. So all according to plan. You're in the rapid charge rounds, of course, but still carving your way onto the final.
Of course, I'm still alive, and I want to go to the final. So this is the way through the rapid charge. It's as easy as through the main, but you need to do more hits, but it's good too.
Do you feel the pressure, being so young, do you feel the pressure, lo nervoso, se estás nervoso, the pressure of going into, of competing here in the rapid charge rounds, or are you so experienced already that it's all another day at the office?
It's another day at the office. No, I don't really feel the pressure. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Thanks a lot, guys, and that's it for Anza Driozola. Just wait a sec. And I'm going to pass the ball back to the booth with my colleagues Nuno and Felipe Chervis.
Thanks, Carlos. Well, very stoked. Very stoked surfer from Spain. He's getting stronger and stronger, and he's one of the favorites to go all the way until finals day. So we are fortunate to see this kind of performance on this rapid charge round. He feels stoked with this win.
Oh yeah, he was just saying. Carlos asked him if he feels the pressure, or if just another day at the office, and he actually, the first answer, obviously in a little bit of a joke, he said, "It's just another day at the office." But it is. These kids have been formatted. They grow up. His culture. They're growing up to be professional athletes from the beginning. So. It's gonna be, they were born to do this, so I don't think they feel any pressure at all. They're just going with it and feeling the flow, and they just want to put up good performance and make high scores, and that's the most important part of surfing, you know. And when you're this young and you have that mentality already, that's the recipe for success.
Yes, completely. We see these junior surfers that some of them, you know, don't deal so much well with the pressure, but it's not the case because he's strong. He likes to be on these situations, and his maturity is way beyond his age. So
yeah,
we have here the replay of the
Kai.
last wave.
This is Kai Schmitz Sanchidrian, which is. He's from Germany. He represents the German flag, but he's from originally from Tenerife, Canary Islands. So another surfer outside of Germany that represents Germany. So there's a pattern here. So because Germany is not known for the waves, so normally they relocate and go find some waves anywhere else. As we see this amazing right-hander, nice first turn from Anders Ravenscroft. Another one, and one from Climb. Unfortunately goes down, but good way to start that wave. He already has a 3.77. As we see Eli Peter Davies on a fin thrower on that last turn. We're gonna see the replay on that one, but very good surfing. Obviously, this hit hasn't been as good as the last one, but I'm pretty sure all the good kids were on the last hit. So all the best surfers of the under 16 rapid charge were on the last hit. So still very good surfing. Kids doing the run around. It's a lot of current out there, and they're taking the time to speak with the coaches and get some feedback and all that. So, yeah, as you can see, you have to run pretty far.
Yeah, that's a long run there with the north wind on your face, pushing you on the opposite direction. You know, you get a little bit tired, but of course they are pumped up, full of energy to, you know, get back into the water and keep going for them and for their team. So, Tarawi Tarek opened with a 6-point ride, a strong opening for the Moroccan surfer, and he backed it up with a 1.07. He's leading. So Anders Ravenscroft from the Channel Islands has 3.77 and a 1.07 still now, but we are waiting on his last score. But here he goes, hit leader.
Yeah, Tarawi Tariq, a bit of a floater in there, now a bit of a snap, and he's going to finish it off all right. Not as good as his first wave, but still, he has a 6-point under his belt, so he's pretty comfortable. Let's check it out. He kind of dropped it, he kind of took off a little too late, but then hits it over there and then gonna snap it. And he could have finished a bit stronger, but still super, very well surfed by Tarawi Tariq from Morocco. The Moroccan surfer, the young Moroccan surfer, he's here. He's proving a point with that 6.0. And yeah, as you see Kai looking at that one, he's not going. And right behind him, there's a few lines. It's hard, it's current, but it's actually pretty surfable and contestable. So nobody's going to complain, I think.
Yeah, we are waiting now for the last scores to know what's the update situation on this heat. So 3.17 for the last of Kai Sanchindrian, so it's exactly the same score as he did on his first wave. We are waiting on the waves or for the rest of the 3 surfers of this heat. 10 minutes to go, and this is a lot of work for the judges. I mean, this is non-stop action. There's a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, there's a lot of waves at the same time. It's not easy. So we're gonna have a couple situations throughout the day that we're gonna have to wait for the judges to throw out scores. But still, it's not an easy job ever. But especially on these types of conditions, it makes it a lot harder because you have to look out for waves. You didn't put the scores on the few ones. You have to go back and rewind and try to remember what you saw. It's never easy. So a big work and job by the judges. As we saw, the last wave of Tarawi Tariq, the Moroccan, a 4.07. That's a great backup for him. Now he's sitting comfortable on the outside waiting for a better wave so he can improve that 4.07.
Yes, and sometimes, you know, these surfers are like in competition mode because they still don't know what they had on their last wave, but they can't wait. They have to keep focusing. They don't know what's the updated situation. They have to keep hunting for waves on the lineup and then waiting for a lull until the ocean gives a little bit of a break for everybody, for them and for the judges to release the notes. So we have the last score of Ellie Paris Davis. It was a 4.4, so
he goes to second.
Yeah, he goes to second. He already did a 3.5. There's just one score to be released for the heat leader, while Anders Ravenscroft did 3.77 on his best wave, but he backed it up on his last wave with a 2.87. So now we have the updated situation as it is.
Now everything is all right. We're not waiting for any more scores, but it's looking pretty tight between the second and the third place. Eli with a 7.9 of score total. He has a 3.5 and a 4.4. And Anders Ravenscroft has a 6.64 as he's up and riding, looking at the left. A nice first carve, and he tries to float it to go around the section. Another one, and he's going to hit it here.
Whoa.
I'm not sure. He kind of missed out on that last section. So Anders, surfer in black, looking for a 4.14, and Kai Schmitz, the German, looking for a 4.73. So everything between second and third is pretty close. Even the second to first only needs a 5.08, so a 5.68. So pretty tight heat.
Yeah.
Tarawi is kind of safe, but you never know. So you have to keep working and keep building those scores. As we see,
Whoa.
Eli on a very good very good combo wave, 2-turn combo wave. First really strong first turn, and then finish it off really well. A 3.5 is gonna be thrown out on that one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's an amazing vibe on the beach. I was there watching the previous heat during my break, and you know, when the surfers are pushing down south the beach because of the current, when they get out to run through the beach, all their team goes there with their flags now cheering and, you know, giving their some nice words to say go on, go through. The coaches are, you know, giving some instructions. So this is an amazing teamwork that we are seeing there.
Yeah, definitely. All the teams are trying to get that feeling and that teamwork, but sometimes there are other things that make more noise than the others. and that's always fun. Sometimes you can hear it from here where we are. You can hear the whistles and the yellings, but sometimes we cannot. So you can definitely see who's the team that are more excited than the others, but still, I'm pretty sure all the teams are very excited to be here and very excited with the effort from one another.
Yes, that's it. So we are about to enter the 5-minute mark on this heat number 3 of the repechage round of this is the 3rd round, and we are on the under 16 boys division. So we have here a change of situation.
Very nice wave by Ellen Perrins Davies. He gets a 5.7, and he goes from second straight to first. And now Tariq is in second, looking for a 4.1. He's trying to improve on that 4.07. And in third place, we have Anders Ravenscroft on a bit of a difficult position, needing a 6.3, and Kai Schmitz in fourth, needing a 6.9. So very well served by Ellie Perrins Davies from Wales. Very good score, very nice surfing, and he needs to improve on that 4.4.
Yeah, that's it. So we'll see how Anders Ravenscroft will react, because the requirement is 6.3 and the requirement of Kai Sanchindrian is 6.9. It's not easy to do at just one wave, but I'm sure they will give it all. Priority is with the German surfer on the red jersey, but who goes now on this wave is the
Welsh
leader.
Barry, Ali Barron's nice finishing turn. Unfortunately, just one turn. I don't think he's going to improve on that 4.4, but we're still waiting with 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. A lot can change on those last 3 minutes.
Yeah, he was smart. The wave was not good, unfortunately, for him, so just one move there, but since he didn't have the priority, so he tries to get an opportunity to improve his score. And here we see live action with Anders.
Nice little right-hander by Anders. He's surfing a little conservative, but still very well surfed. He needs a 6.3. He had the wave had the potential for a score like that. Unfortunately, I think he surfed a little conservative. As we see the Moroccan making a little bit of a mistake there, unfortunately going down, and that puts Eli Perrins with the first priority on the outside again.
Yeah, we are 3 minutes to go on this heat. Anything can happen. Let's see what's the judge's decision on the last wave. So this beach break in Santa Cruz in Portugal, there's a lot of opportunity. It's true that the north wind is pushing surfers down south the beach, but they are paddling, keep focusing, full of energy to be on the best spot to find best waves. Sometimes you have to go forward. I mean, with 20 minutes each, of course, there's waves that will not be so good as you want, but here we have live action. That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So he tries to, to find a good wave.
Yeah, but he
sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But
he didn't need it to go on that one because he had the first priority and he's pretty comfortable. He just has to choose a better wave to improve on his 4.4. So, but you know what? The first place and the second place are outside by themselves, and they're gonna go on which wave they want because they have first and second priority. So, we're gonna see. Tarawi is going to lose the priority with that one. I'm pretty sure judges do not like that. And Eli, this looks like he's not going to make it. So they're going hand for hand, but it's not paying off. They don't need to be choosing waves like this. As we see, Eli, nice first turn, and fortunately she kind of digs the railing there, and yeah, Tarawi on the outside, waiting for a better wave to improve on his 4.07. He just needs to put a 4.1 under his belt, so it's not a hard score. We already seen what he can do. He has a 6 points, so he just needs to try to find another wave, a better wave.
Yes, last minute, it's all or nothing for Anders Ravenscroft and Kai Sanchidrian. We are waiting still on the scores or their last waves. Anything can happen. So here we have another try for Anders Ravenscroft. Here he goes for this left-hander. He hits it with a vertical move. Then he slashes there and he tries to finish here strong. Still milking the wave until the inside.
6.3, that's what he needs. I don't know. We're going to leave it to the judges. And this is Eli on a little bit of a layback. And yeah, first place, Eli Perrins-Davids. Second place, Tarari Tariq. Third place, for now, it's not official. We're still waiting on Anders Ravenscroft last wave. And fourth place, Kai Schmitz with a wave coming in. We're going on commercial. We'll be right back after that.
Welcome back to Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz, in the beautiful west coast of Portugal. There was a lot of action on the previous heats, so judges had to take their time to analyze the last wave. There's still one wave to go, and to give you the official result. 3.83. So Eli Perrins-Davids won. Tarawi Tarek from Morocco went 2. So Wales and Morocco goes forward. Unfortunately, Germany and the Channel Islands are eliminated from the event with these two surfers. Of course, they have more surfers on the competition, but it was a very stacked heat until the end.
Yeah.
And those final efforts, made the judges sweat to give the final score. So welcome back, Carlos.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's always good to be back with you guys. As you were saying, yeah, definitely was a very tight heat, and today is going to be a painful day for a lot of teams. This is where things start to get really serious with lots of eliminations, and the collective team standings starting to get more defined.
Yes, as we go through on this event that will finish next weekend here in Santa Cruz, Portugal, we will see as the days go by, this elimination will have an impact on the overall rankings that you were mentioning. So they have the calculator on their hands, because when they lose surfers on this event, of course their team getting weaker, and the goal is to reach finals day with all their surfers. Of course that's almost an impossible situation, but as much surfers as possible to fight for the overall title.
Yeah, and we should say that now we are back with the under 16 girls.
Yep.
The first heat of third round of repechage for the girls with Belle Bettridge from England, Poppy Owen from Wales, Maria Nurmentado from Spain, and Lola Mitchell from Scotland. And yes, things, and even also in the repechage rounds, where as things are going forward, the quality comes with it. It's like the cream is always on top, and definitely the quality here is way bigger as the event progresses. And even here in the repechage, we've got a very interesting heat on our hands for sure, with Belle Bettridge from England, Poppy Owen from Wales with the red jersey, Poppy Owen from Wales with the white jersey, Maria Normentado from Spain with the yellow, and Lola Mitchell from Scotland in the black. As we're watching, Poppy Owen from Wales charging this first wave, kind of a small floater there. Belle Bettridge duck diving under that wave and starting to paddle for a better position. And the waves are pretty fun here. Pretty difficult with the current, but pretty fun here in Santa Cruz.
Yes, you mentioned an important point. The tide is now already rising, so we feel the push. So the waves are peaky comparing to when we start early in the morning, this day 4 of competition, when the tide was so high. And now with the tide rising in, we feel that push. We feel the waves are getting peaky, and the surfers can making more critical maneuvers, putting their boards there on their off the lips, their re-entries, as we saw on the previous heat. So this is a good timing to catch good waves. And of course that's challenging because of the current and because of the north wind, but as the time goes by, they are getting used to it, and they are focusing. They know this is a lot of pressure. The repechage round, it's all or nothing for them. They can't finish in 3rd or 4th place, or else they're gonna be knocked out of the event, and they can't, pushing their team forward. So 2.17, but we will go into this heat. But before we go into the interview, go ahead.
I'm here with the winner of last heat, Eli from Wales. How was it? You're just talking and you said it's pretty gnarly out there.
Yeah, it's super tricky, especially with the run rounds. It's a killer, but there's some sections in there, so yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, you surfed really good, really impressive. Tell me, you're from Wales. Where do you usually train? Where do you usually surf? Wales has waves for sure, but it's probably going to be pretty cold. So tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, in winter it's like that, but cold. Yeah, so I'm used to this. So yeah, it was nice to have something I'm used to, like back from home.
Yeah, perfect. Wind waves, windy waves.
Yeah, fun. Second.
Yeah. So I don't think you're going to go out again today, maybe. And what are you up to the rest of the day?
Chill, just maybe, I think I'm in again, but if not, maybe a little free surf, just eat and, yeah, chill. Yeah.
Perfect. You want to say a shout out back home at Wales?
Yeah,
just again, thank you so much to everyone supporting back home. It means so much to me, and yeah, thank you so much to everyone.
Very good. Good luck for the next round, and very well served, man.
That's it. What matters is to push forward, and if you win, better than getting into second place. And of course, there's a lot of confidence out there pushing for their team, and it's a lot of stake here on this day 4 of competition. Meanwhile, on this heat that we were watching, Maria Nur Mentado from Spain started with the 2.5, the only wave that she has until now. Poppy Owen from Wales is on second place with a 2.17. Belle Bittridge from England, 1 point. She's on third place. And Lola Mitchell from Scotland, still waiting on her first wave to serve. 14 minutes to go. So, welcome everybody. If you are tuning in from all over Europe, all over the world, we are broadcasting this Eurosurf Junior live from Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz, Portugal. We have here the best juniors of all Europe. This event is part of Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival that is run here from 2007. A very historic event for Portugal with a lot of action sports here. And of course, surfing and longboarding are the most important on this Eurosurf Junior. We also had skimboard, we also body surf, a lot of stuff going on here, a lot of activities on the beach, a very good program, only, you know, also with sustainable actions to educate younger people, you know, all these kids how to protect beach, protect the ocean. If you have live action, Lola Mitchell, unfortunately she fell on that wave. It was her first wave of the heat. And as we mentioned, Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, so it's action sports during the day and a lot of music during the night with the festival with live concerts. Here we have live action, Belle Bittridge from England with 2 nice turns there. A lot of rail work from the English surfer. Here she comes paddling through the beach. She prefers to turn around and run through the beach going north instead of paddling and getting tired because the current for the south side of the beach is very, very strong. So we are on the repechage round 3, heat number 1, under 16 girls division. We will have a full afternoon of surfing here. Lola Mitchell, we are waiting on her first wave, but she already did her second wave that we just saw. Let's wait for those scores for Lola Mitchell and Belle Bittridge. 11 minutes to go. Let's see how this heat will be after those scores be released by the judges, where we have we will have the current situation. So a lot of action going on, a lot of opportunities out there, even though with this north wind, it's getting stronger and stronger. Here we see go with this flag going against the wind. This is a lot of action. Look, everybody supporting their team. It is amazing vibe, amazing to see all the team effort from everybody.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry for the absence. I had to talk to Ellie Perrins-Davis there for the European Surfing Federation press release. Very, very interesting chat with this young 15-year-old from Wales. And as we're seeing Maria Dormentado from Spain leading this heat, but still with Belle Bettridge from England, another English talent, waiting for a score, and Lola Mitchell from Scotland waiting for another score as well. So a pretty tight heat, no, Nuno?
Yes, from your interview, since he was from.
No, he was from Wales.
So
Welsh.
Do you have like any info about the Welsh team that he did?
No, he's playing double duty. He's surfing on the under 18 and the under 16, and so he's a pretty ambitious young boy. A pretty ambitious young man. He thinks about having a career in surfing. No plan B for him. It's all surfing all the way, as it should be when you're 15 years old, right?
Yeah, your dream, you want to.
No plan B. I just want to be a professional surfer. You have to. If you don't fight for your dreams when you're 15, you're never going to do it. So that's pretty cool for him.
100% what you just said. You have to follow your dreams.
Yeah.
Because you must believe and never give up. So we are seeing the future stars of tomorrow in this Euro Junior event, so this is a very important event for them.
And he was pretty,
their careers.
Yeah, and he was pretty stoked to be here at Portugal at this Euro Junior Surf, because he says it's perhaps one of the most exciting comps he's ever been to, and is so good to be surfing for his team. So all the it's usual staples here for what we hear from the kids here at this Eurosurf Junior, because it's really an experience for most of them, or for all of them.
Yeah, Belle Bettridge did a 3.83 on her last wave, went into first place. Now Maria Dormentado just has one wave of 2.5, still a lot of time for the Spanish surfer to get into a second wave. That's why she's hanging there with the priority, waiting for a wave with potential. Poppy Owen is in third place, only needing 0.34 for second. So here we have teams are there preparing for next heat. Team Italy.
Yep, as we see Belle Bettridge surfing this wave on her backhand. Unfortunately, the wave just didn't cooperate, and still a nice effort from the English rider, who and I think it's going to improve on her backup. She only had a 1, and it's going to replace that one point ride for her for sure, and cement a little better her position. Yeah, 1.30, not that much, but it's going to improve slightly on her lead here on this heat with 6 minutes and something to go.
Yep. So let's see. This is very stacked heats. I mean, they can't control what the others are doing. They have to keep focusing. Of course, the scores are being released as soon as possible, as the judges, do their job and put that scores out. But they don't have so much time. They just have to keep focus on the priority and for not to make any interference and be active. So with this kind of conditions, the secret is to be active and find those corners where the wave can give the potential for one strong move or 2 or 3 combos. That's today what was the winning formula.
Yeah, definitely. It's although it's so the conditions here. It could be any situation. You drop on the wave and just you have to adapt. You have to have a very good technical skills. Be very fast thinking, so you can adapt and react to what the wave offers you, because it's so unpredictable. The wave shifts and moves so much under your feet that it's quite challenging to surf it, to surf what the wave asks of you.
basically. That's what the judges want to see. They want you to, to see you surf the wave to its full potential, and that's it. That's the formula for getting a good score, after all.
Yes, we already reached the 5-minute mark on this heat. Belle Bettridge is leading, but she knows that her first place is in danger because the requirement for the other 3 surfers is not difficult to do.
Yeah, it's a very slight advantage she has over the competition. What a shame for Poppy Owen there. Right when she was standing up, she fell on the board, and Maria Dormentado trying to paddle for that wave, but the frustration of the Spanish surfer showed clearly on that, the way she punched the water, like very, very frustrated. Maria Dormentado, who surfed so well yesterday on the rapid charge round 2 of these under 16 girls, but now is having quite a difficult time to surf her best. She's a way better surfer than this 2.50 might make you believe. So of course she's in second place, but she knows it's not secure, not by far, because Lola Mitchell from Scotland only needs a 1.4. That's basically dropping in on the wave, as well as Poppy Owen needs a 0.34. So it's to third and so on, and so it's hard times here for the Spaniard, who just got on this wave, going for the right-hander for a cutback, and the body language on the Spanish Maria Dormentado, the Spanish surfer, says it all. She's absolutely fuming with frustration there.
Yeah, and these kids, some of them are for the first time on this such an important event, and they are still learning about themselves on how to lead with this kind of pressure. And some of them, they be more affected by the pressure, and they make a lot of mistakes, and then they try to correct those mistakes, and they did worse. Okay, so but this is a learning process for them. They have to make mistakes. They have to learn with their coaches, because in their future career, this will help them to get better results in the future.
You just described life itself, Nuno. just on a more compact format, It's a more concentrated format, but that's life. That's making mistakes and learning from them, and reacting the best you can. Meanwhile, we're watching Belle Bettridge paddling north, trying to get into a better position, trying to get a better wave. She's leading, but with a very slight advantage. Maria Dormentado from Spain only needs a 264 to jump into first, and it's a pretty wide, pretty competitive heat we have here on our hands, with every surfer basically with 1 minute something to go. If one of them catches a good wave, they can turn this heat upside down.
Yep, that's it. Right now, Scotland with Lola Mitchell and Wales are in a very, very pressure situation, and they know that they can't turn around this heat. Fortunately for them, the requirement is very low, so there's a lot of nerves on the water, a lot of nerves on the sand, with all their teams pushing and cheering. Here we have live action.
Lola Mitchell, and unfortunately for the Scot, she just fell. Something, I don't know, her fins got stuck on the wave or something, and she just fell, and the board just slipped under her, and there it went. And she only needed 36 seconds to go. She only needed 2:36, and that ought to be Lola Mitchell's last chance of progressing into this contest.
Yes, just 0.07. That fall might cost her the elimination. Let's see
definitely.
if she has another chance.
Well, we see Belbetridge paddling on this wave that just doesn't cooperate with her. Unfortunately, so hard, but still not going to compromise her position. As leader of the heat and winner of the heat, congratulations, Belbetridge, for winning this heat. Maria Normental from Spain, second. Lola Mitchell from Scotland, unfortunately, in third. And Poppy Owen in fourth in a very, very difficult heat.
Yep. So now we go into commercial break, and we'll be right back.
And we're back into action with 4 more exciting surfers, under 16 surfers at the third round of repechage. Heat number 2 with Mia Sniadak from Italy, Akia Moore from Ireland, Victoria Backhouse from Italy as well, and Rania Squali from Morocco. Mia Sniadak, who I remember from your talk with her yesterday. Philippe Gervais is back with me on the booth. Mia Sniadak, who lives in Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
It is?
I think so.
I interviewed so many people these last few days.
I think it was you. I think it was you.
Sure.
Now I'm not sure if it was you or Noon, but one of you, I think, she interviewed.
No, I interviewed Victoria, and I think
Victoria Backhouse?
Yeah,
she's the one who lives in Florida. Okay, sorry,
yeah.
sorry guys for my mistake.
Yeah.
My mistake.
But yeah, important for Italy because they want to make sure both of the surfers get through on this round because they're pretty tight. They already lost a surfer on the under 16 boys on the heat of the day for us.
Yep.
We were lucky enough to be here commentating them, and watching Hanzo drills all that.
Incredible heat.
Absolutely smashing. And the kid Ackerman also really good and throwing a Portuguese and an Italian home, which is pretty soon for those 2 nations, but still there's a lot of contests ahead of us. Still there's a lot of points at stake.
Yeah, a lot of heats to be.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be all the way to the end of the week. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's this usually this kind of contest. It's decided on the last day, and I'm sure this one is not going to be the exception. Still here with 17 minutes to go. No waves surfed by any of the surfers.
Yeah, the tide is almost fully low right now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be it was low tide at 4:53 p.m. So it's 3 p.m. 3:06 p.m.
Yeah, so
the
it's
tide's
pretty
gonna,
low.
Yeah, and the tide is gonna
low.
switch right now as they see Italian
Victoria Backhouse
up and riding. Unfortunately, the wave didn't do anything for her. But now I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the conditions improving a little with the tide getting higher.
Yep.
Because it's too low now. It's pretty difficult to find the right spot to be, and with a lot of current as well.
Yeah, a lot of current, a lot of wind, and there's a saying that if it was easy, it would be football.
If it was easy, it would be
football.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Well, I kind of
I'm
disagree.
kidding, I'm kidding,
I
of
kind of
course.
disagree with that saying because
I'm
football,
kidding, of
it's
course.
not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, I know.
I play a lot of football, and I can tell you that.
No, but
those
I can.
guys-
I'll put it into context. The guys who used to say this were guys from triathlon, so triathletes. So
yeah,
that's
obviously that's
that's
that's one of the
that's
hardest
one of the
sports,
toughest
yeah.
sports in the world. So yeah.
physically and mentally
Yeah.
that's probably one of the hardest sports in the world.
So it makes sense.
Yeah, and they probably don't like the fact that the footballers earn so much money for
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
just
Some
playing
of
around
them.
it. Yeah,
Some of them at least.
But yeah, it's not as hard. It's pretty hard.
Yeah,
it's
it
not
is,
as
it
easy
is,
as it looks like.
I know. It's pretty demanding as well.
Yeah, it is, and it's not just kicking the ball inside the goal. There's a lot
Nah,
more behind
there's
that.
a
so.
lot of it. You have
But
to you
we
have
are-
to combine the resistance with power and speed.
Yeah, exactly.
And
And
wrap that up with a
accuracy,
little bit of
yeah.
technique and so on.
Accuracy and
it's,
strength and-
For me, it's even to be played at highest level. It's one of the hardest sports for sure.
Yeah, because it has thousands of millions of people trying to get there, so you
Yeah.
have to be especially
Only the
different.
best of the best.
But we are in surfing, not in football, and we
And
have
let's see if Rania
Squally.
Squally is the one of the best here at this event.
Nice,
or
nice wave.
or
She
on the
just-
seat. Yeah, she's surfing very well.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
nice one.
That was kind of a claim, no claim, as we see Vitória Bacaus.
Oh, what a
her-
shame.
Her
Rania
back foot
Squally,
just slipped.
who is only 14 years old, a tiny little thing. I'm not sure if you had the opportunity to talk to her.
Nobody told me yesterday she looks really
Yeah,
small.
she looks
yeah.
really small and thin, but has a fire on her.
Yeah, and she got one of the best waves that I've seen so far this morning. The wave just stood up, and she actually managed to do a couple of cars and finish in 30, so it's good enough to be a pretty average to high score.
Yeah, definitely. As we're going for an interview with the winner of last heat, Bell Bodridge. Bell
Betteridge.
Betteridge, exactly.
So we are here with Bell Betteridge. It was a hard hit.
Yeah, it was definitely a hard heat. Not my finest, but I'm just stoked to be going through.
There's some hits, that you have just to be focused and just clinch the first or the second.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't get back up, but I got what I needed to do, so I'm happy.
How did you dealt with that strong current?
The run around was definitely needed. It's a lot stronger than I thought it would be, but it's all right. Yeah.
So what do you think is a good strategy in this kind of condition?
Just catch waves, something I didn't really do, but I just make sure to get 2 waves, because 2 twos could win a heat. So
We see there the English flag. How is the vibe there on your team?
it's good. The vibe's high. It's good. We're all happy. Stoked to be in Portugal. It's great.
You're going to breathe now, rest a little bit. So do you want to send a message back home?
I want to say hi to my parents and my brother, and just thanks for everything.
Congratulations. So back to you, boys.
And we are back live after this amazing interview with Bell Betteridge, who got through to the next round. A very nice result for her so far. And first wave of the Moroccan girl, 5 points, Rania Squally. Starting off of this hit very well, as we're still waiting for scores of Vitória Backhouse and also Maya Snidech. I don't know how to say this word, but I'm gonna try. Maya, she's Italy. She's from Italy, Italian girl, and the Irish girl also waiting for a score. The girl, the surfer, white surfer in white. Oh man. Yeah, with 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, we have
Rania Squally in first place,
yeah, with
Vitória
that 5
Backhouse in
points.
second, Aki Moore in third, and Mia Sniadak from Italy in fourth. And this could be a blow for Italy if things
don't go well.
If things don't go well. Mia Sniadak still with no waves for it, but 11 minutes and something to go. I'm sure she'll catch some waves and do a nimp and do some damage there on this heat, while Rania Squally from the young, but they're all young, but the 14-year-old Moroccan rider leading the heat for now with 11 minutes to go. Lots of waves. There's lots of water moving out there, people.
It's not easy. It's not
so
easy
it's,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. But still, lots of scoring opportunities for sure. Just need to be in the right place at the right time, and which is not easy, believe me.
As we see, up and riding the Irish surfer
Aki Moore.
Unfortunately going down. As we see, is that
Aranya,
Maya
yeah.
Snidak? How do you say that word?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to ask her. I have to ask her. Mia Sniadak. I'm very curious to know where that
comes
yeah,
from.
because it's not a typical Italian name for sure.
Italian name, yeah, for sure.
Doesn't sound like it.
Well, now we have two of the Italians on the third and fourth place, so that's not where they want to be. As we see Vittoria up and riding on a nice little left. She goes for a cutback, and fortunately she goes down. As we're still waiting for a couple more waves to be ridden, when it's 10 minutes remaining, we're still gonna have after this one more heat of the ladies and 3 more heats of the under 16 boys, I think. I'm gonna check it out to make sure. Nope, we're gonna have under 18 boys, three heats of under 18 boys, rapid charge 3, and 2 heats of under 18 girls, rapid charge 3 as well. So we still have 6 hits remaining for today. So we're gonna finish around 5:30. So a couple of more hours of contest so far. We're gonna have the under 18 boys, rapid charge 3 very good hits with a couple of really good surfers. We're gonna have Noah Duply that is actually in there. And yeah, some really nice hits coming our way. Also with the under 18 of girls, 2 hits. We have the Portuguese Beatriz Carvalho, the Italian as well. There's a really important hit for the girls on the under 18 because there's 1 Spanish and 2 French in the same heat. So very important when it comes to points right now. So there's a lot of waves on a lot of hits going on and a lot of points on stake, so everything is important from now on. So stick with us, keep on watching, and we'll show you all the action. As we still have no unridden waves, we have Mia Snidak in 3rd place, in 2nd place with the 3 points, and Rani Squally continues to be in the 1st place with a 5 point, and Vittoria has a couple of 1s, and Akia in 4th place with a 1 and a 0.6. So 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, still plenty of time. Rania will try to improve on her 2nd score, so she has a pretty comfortable lead. She just needs to add something else to that 5 points.
Yeah, and a very important heat for Morocco with Rania Squally. She's been surfing on the under 16 and the under 18, if I'm not mistaken, and a very, I think she just, never mind. So doing a pretty good job here at this heat with a only 1 wave, but a 5-point wave, and if she backs it up with another wave, she's basically free, home free to go into rapid charge round 4. So nice job for the Moroccan rider. Meanwhile, Mia Sniadak, Victoria Backhouse, and Akia Moore need to really push it. And this could be a very dangerous situation for the Italians.
Oh yeah.
With 2 riders in jeopardy.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make sure at least one of them will make it through. But if not, best case scenario, they would put two surfers on the next round. But right now we have the Moroccan and up and riding Victoria Backhouse on a nice little left. She ended up going down, unfortunately. A bit of a mistake for Victoria,
Mhm.
as we have Rania. It feels like she's paddling against the current and getting more
Yeah,
tired and
yeah.
more tired. So
Definitely.
I'm gonna check if she's gonna surf the under 18 again. If she will, she's gonna be absolutely dead. Fortunately or unfortunately,
No, I think,
Competing,
I had the impression that she was eliminated yesterday.
Let me see.
Uh,
She's actually in here. Morocco. No, this is Guemi Kenza. Yasmin Barret. No, she's
No,
not
she
competing.
didn't.
yeah. I don't think she's competing on the
On the under 18.
on the under 18.
Oh,
Oh no, she is. She lost
did.
on the first.
She lost. Okay.
Yeah, Rania squad
I
is
had,
right
I
here.
had that feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, she lost on the first round, so yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
She's gonna focus all of her energy on the under 16. That is actually her category.
Yeah.
She already has 5 points under her belt, so she needs to add up something in there. But she looks like
Do you
she's
know who needs-
struggling a little with the current.
Do you know who needs to add something in there as well? Akia Moore, who only has a 183 and 0.60, and she's struggling in fourth place. She really needs, as well as Victoria Backhouse is in third. After all, I must remind you all that only the two top spots progress into the next round. As we're watching Victoria Backhouse, speaking of the devil, and oh my God.
Another little bit of a mistake
What
there. She was
what a
gonna,
shame.
Yeah, she was gonna hit that last section. Unfortunately, just she caught up with a little bump that took out the possibility of her hitting that section. So not easy. Another mistake. She just needs a 158. I don't think she's gonna get it though.
No, definitely not.
And,
Definitely.
yeah. I really
Meanwhile,
wanna see-
another score is going
Yeah,
to
we
drop
have-
for Rania Squally.
Yeah, we have another score for Rania. Let's see if we have the replay. Otherwise, the score. No, it's just a 0.6. So
Okay.
it won't change anything. She's just gonna be on a 5.6 now instead of being in a 5 points. As we see Vittoria running and talking with the Italian coach.
Being encouraged
That's
by
a
the
really good sprint. That
Yeah.
shows how fit
That's
she is.
Italy's manager, and this is the coach.
All right. Okay.
Yann Martin, the coach of the Italian coach, Frenchman who's coaching Italy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yesterday I spoke with maybe they have two coaches.
No, they have the manager and the coach.
Okay. Do you know the name of the manager?
I don't remember. He's Italian. He's Italian. I don't remember the name.
'Cause-
Marco, perhaps.
Marco Gregory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. So Yann Martin, he's actually training the Italy juniors team.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
I've known Yann Martin for a while now. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good call by Italy. They put
Sure.
Adriano Miniting Souza on the seniors, trying to qualify trying to take someone to the Olympic Games. For
That's
2024.
investment for you, man.
And that shows how much they want it. As
Yeah.
we see Mia
Sniadak.
going on this one.
Nice.
Little hit. She turns left, does a little snap.
Yeah, and
then
that's
she's
going
gonna
to
improve.
Yeah, that's going to add some comfort to her second position for sure.
As we see,
Akia Moore.
battling for this
Unfortunately.
goes down. Still,
The wave just, I think she looked at it and she didn't like it. She didn't like what she was seeing.
she didn't seem too confident
Yeah,
paddling
yeah,
for
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So they're probably gonna get tired because did they already go on the water today?
Not
The
sure.
under
No.
18 yet?
No, the under 18 yet, the under 16 no.
Yeah, the under 18 will go two
This
times
is her
on the water.
first heat today, but still.
But still, it's very challenging.
Yeah,
out
and they are
there.
so young, you know.
Yeah.
We were talking about under 16, like 14, 15, or even less.
Another mistake by Victoria Bacaus. Getting a little bit frustrated there. That's really hard when you're competing to battle against that demon.
That could be a heavy blow for Italy for sure.
As we see, Rania just keeps on paddling non-stop. You see how tough it is out there. It's not big, but there's a lot of water moving.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shop on the wave. And we see Maya.
Yes, Navak.
Mia,
Mia, I'm not sure.
Mia Sniadak.
Sniadak.
Just running. go for the run around. It's not easy. It's not close. As we see a nice little wave coming, maybe Rania will go on this wave. Unfortunately, she has to duck dive under that. But this one, she's looking at it, and fortunately, it's going to close out as well. Yeah, you can definitely see it's a short period swell. You know, there's a lot of waves on top of a lot of waves.
And it's getting shorter. The period's getting shorter.
I think for tomorrow, today was the shortest, I think. Yeah, 6 seconds period of swell. Tomorrow we'll get 8 and 9, and Friday 8 as well, Saturday 8 as well, and then Sunday is
still short though.
It's gonna be 7 seconds of wave period, and then next week we're gonna get some swell again for here.
As we're watching Akia Moore on this wave,
she's trying to improve on a 0.6.
I think she will. I think she will, but still, I don't think it's going to be. I didn't see the entire wave, but I'm not expecting to be. Yeah, no, it was actually the whole wave. That's not going to be 378 for sure.
Not really, but she will improve, and that requirement.
Yeah, as we're seeing Victoria Beckhaus, frustrating. So frustrating for Victoria Beckhaus.
Yeah. Mia Sniadjak, now you're going to have the opportunity to speak with her to let us know.
Yes, Mia Sniadjak just won the
where
heat.
does that name come from?
Yeah, that's the first question I'm going to ask, actually.
Okay, we're going to go on commercial, and we'll be right back after that. And we are back live at the beach. The heat 3, last heat of under 16 girls, repechage round 3 as well. We have in red from the Netherlands, Julian Buchenungen. In white from Wales, Katie David. In yellow from Morocco, Ines Tebay. And in black from Germany, Ludmila Gunter. So another heat, another 20 minutes coming. As we see yellow up and riding, the Moroccan, she's gonna go on that one. A nice little cut back. Let's see if she finishes off. Goes off the top, unfortunately misses out in that section. And she's gonna go for the run around. Once again, as we have here the last wave, the last heat of this round, heat 3, repechage 3, so there's still plenty of contest and competition to go for the rest of the days. I'm here with Nunu. Nunu, how was your break? It's been a long day already. We still have a couple more rounds, but all good.
Yeah, there's a lot of nerves there on the sand. You know, the coaches, you know, trying to push their athletes to do what it takes to get through this repechage round. A lot of signs through their athletes. The athletes are looking to the beach and say, hey, what should I do to turn these things around? So there's a lot of pressure, a lot of excitement also, a lot of emotions running there. And anything goes, because we know the surfers that finish in 3rd and 4th place will be eliminated from the event, and they can't be like pushing their team going forward until finals day. So on the first day it was all smiles or the stoke, but then when this gets serious, of course, I saw some of the athletes that lost. There we are talking about juniors. We talk about very young surfers,
It always
and
hurts,
I felt their sadness because if you looked on their faces, they were very, very disappointed. But this is what makes them grow. So we have live action.
Yeah, the Dutch surfer Julia Buchenungen on a nice little left that shows that there's still a few opportunities out there. Yeah, for kids at this age, it always hurts. Losing is never good.
Yep.
But they might as well getting used to it because they want to be pro surfers. They're gonna lose a lot more than they're gonna win. So I'm sorry. The surfers are probably the athletes that lose more in the world because we have to do a lot of heats and most of the times we're gonna lose even if we're one of the best surfers in the world like Kelly Slater. He was the one saying that. Kelly is probably the most awarded surfer in the history of surfing, and still, if that person with 11-year titles say that on surfing you're gonna lose a lot more than you're gonna win, he probably knows what he's talking about.
His opinion, of course, is well respected all over the world. But it's true what you just said. You have a long championship. Sometimes you lose on your first hit, which is very hard. Sometimes you can get through that finals day and maybe reaching for that final. But the thing in learning about surfing is how you react and the lessons you learn when you lost. Here we have live action with Julia Buchanan. They're just a turn there on their wave.
Definitely, it's one of the most important parts of surfing. It's the psychological part of it, and how you deal with your losses, and how you deal with the pressure, and how you deal with yourself. Myself, I actually went on a therapist for a couple of years, and just trying to figure out how to do better with myself, especially because most of the time you're just doubting yourself, and to be an athlete you have to be 100% confident of what you do and 100% confident on who you are, and sometimes that's why you have a lot of stories about athletes and the mental health. You have a lot of depressions and a lot of after the careers, especially when you spend your whole youth and your entire career doing one thing, and out of nowhere you have to quit it because you have to retire, or you're getting old, or your body doesn't handle anymore, and you have to you have nothing. So most of the times you can hear it. There's a lot of mental health issues with the athletes on the post successful. Even if it's not successful, there's some post-traumatic issues after getting a nice career. We're going to an interview. We'll be right back after that.
Okay, and we're here live with Maya Snijdak, the winner of the previous heat. Snijdak doesn't seem like a very Italian name.
No.
Do you know the origin of the name?
No, I don't.
But still, very nice surfing from you. Congratulations. And what do you expect to do for the rest of the... it was a very important heat for Italy, 2 Italians. Bit of a pressure there?
A little bit, because we both want to make it through, but the conditions are really tough, so...
From your accent, I think you're not Italy-based, right?
No, I'm from Florida.
I suspected so far. And how is it your relationship with Italy and so on, in your family background? How does it feel to be representing Italy, the motherland of your ancestors?
It's awesome. I really love the country.
But do you visit regularly? Have you surfed there? How is it?
I have surfed there. Bonsai. It's actually fun. So,
And where do you surf usually in Florida?
Ponce Inlet or New Smyrna Beach.
Okay. There are a couple of famous Floridian surfers back, like, I don't know, a certain Kelly Slater and so on. Is he an inspiration for you guys, or how is it? Who are your references in the surfing world?
Caroline Marks is from there too, and Kelly Slater. Yeah. Yeah.
Inescapable, that one. Do you expect to pursue a professional career as a surfer? Do you dream about the Olympics? Tell me a little bit about your dreams and goals as a surfer.
I'm trying to make it to the Olympics one day.
That would be the peak of your expectations, I guess. Okay, and this was Maya Snijdak. Snijdak for you guys. Thank you very much. And I'm passing the ball again to Nuno and Felipe Gervais back in the booth. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Carlos. Back in action here on this heat. Let's get into the update. Inês Tebay from Morocco is leading. She started with a 2.83, and now she made on her second wave 4.07. Second place, Julia Bokonong from Netherlands. She did a 3.23 and 2.07 on her two waves. She's on second place. Katie David, she's third, and Ludmila Gunter, she's fourth. You will see the support for Katie David with all their teammates pushing and say, go, go, go. Facing this north wind, proudly wearing there and pushing the flags.
Yeah, carrying the flags of Wales, that red dragon.
Yeah.
It's a really nice flag as well. As we see, Katie and Ludmila Gunter having a little bit of a struggle with the conditions. It's not easy, obviously, but the Moroccan 4.07, nice little score on the second one, on the second wave of Moroccan.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go. Let's see. This is very hard for them to position themselves because of the current. Some surfers decided, as we see they're paddling through north, try to maintain their positioning on the lineup, and as we see Katie David prefer to get out of the ocean and run around to go into the best spot to re-enter the ocean up north. So two different strategies. Of course, paddling is hard. Keep paddling all the heat, and of course making waves, but also going there on the beach, running and taking all the winds on the opposite direction. It's not easy also.
No, not easy at all. It's because you have to, first of all, you have to run. After paddling that much, you're gonna have to run, and you are gonna have to run towards the wind, so against the wind. So it doesn't help at all. So you have to carry your board against the wind and all that, and most of all, you have to run. That gets your legs pretty tired, and it's challenging out there, but there's a few opportunities still. As we see Moroccan surfer paddling for this one, it looks like a good wave. She's up and riding.
Yeah.
Nice little snap, and a second turn, and fortunately goes down. But still, she might improve on that 283. I don't know. Let's see. She's gonna go for the run around as well. Let's see the replay. This wave had a lot of potential. She hit it, snap it. Unfortunately, she stopped the movement way too early, and that's why she didn't have the projection she wanted to on that turn.
Yep. 8 minutes to go. We are waiting on that last score for Inês Tebay to check the current situation of the heat. So it's a completely open heat, so anything can happen. Here we have a missed chance for Ludmila. And on the wave behind, Julia.
Julia Bokonong, whoosh,
Whoa.
almost ran
Wow. Are we seeing some tactics here? She lifts her arms and say,
she's
hey,
waving
she's
at the
blocking me.
Yeah, but she wasn't.
Let's
she
see the
did-
replay. Oh!
She did everything she could to get out of her way, so that's not an interference, never in her life. I don't think so. As for me, it's not. But you know, who knows? I think she actually mistimed the turn, so she did the wrong. She could have done something different, and instead she almost killed the German surfer. So it's a 2-point, and it's not going to be an interference for sure.
That was a close call there. Whoa.
That was a
almost
really close
running
guy.
her opponent over, but still managing to, on the last dying
Was
second,
really
to turn
close,
around.
really close, really close.
Yeah, but it's amazing to see, you know, the ambition that they have to say, hey, she was on my way, this is an interference, so lift her arms to the judge
Yeah,
and say,
normally
what the hell is this? So they are very ambitious to
I
go
don't think
through.
I've ever seen an interference being given to a person paddling during a wave, because usually us surfers, we know where to paddle, so we don't stand in the way of the other surfer. And the surfer in white, I think it was, she actually did that. She tried to go on the she tried to paddle against the whitewash, so she wouldn't bother the surfer in red. But still, I don't think that's an interference. She just, it was the heat of the moment, I think, and she was trying to sell it to the judges, but I don't think she needed, because she's in second place, and the third place needs a 4.37.
Yeah, so 4.13 for the last wave of the heat leader in Estevais. So she improves her situation. Now leaves Julia Bokenhagen needing a 4.97 to first. Katie David is in third, needing a 4.37 to second, and Ludmila Gunter is in fourth, needing a 4.8. So 5 minutes remaining on this heat, and we're gonna have up and riding Ludmila.
Really good wave. Let's see what. Nice little turn, and maybe it's gonna change things up. 4.8 sounds a little bit high, but still, she goes for this nice little snap, and she didn't look that convincing. Her body language saying to the judges, I know that's not enough, so I don't think that's going to be enough, but still, she's going to be right there in the mix with a 2 or a 3 point something, and she has time to go around and try to catch another wave.
Yeah, the wave had the potential for her to do more. Unfortunately for her, she didn't get the velocity, and then she didn't get the projection to make there a big turn, because it could be here a change of the situation in what concerns the second place, but she still has time. Let's see if she has another chance. We are still waiting on that score to see what's the situation that she will be in terms of requirements for second place. Meanwhile, the Moroccan surfer Ines Tebay still hangs on to her lead, while Julia Bokonang is in second place.
As we see White looking at this wave, unfortunately the wave, as we see, Ines went down,
Mistake.
unfortunately, as we see White from Wales, Katie David on a nice little cutback, and she's trying to hit that last section, unfortunately going down, as we still waiting for the last of black and last of white and also last of yellow. So plenty of waves coming in as we wait for a few more waves and a few more opportunities. Let's see. Ludmila Gunter got a 2.57 on that last one, so she just needs a 2.74 with 2.5 minutes remaining. That's not too much, I don't know where she is on the lineup, if she's still running, but she totally has time to go there and try to find the 2.74.
Yep, so she did halfway, so she get the third place for now, and her requirement is just 2.74 in the last 2 minutes. Let's see if she has another chance to do that, what we call a easy requirement, because of course it could be worse. But let's see. We have a stacked hit in our hands. Anything can happen. No, Ines Tebay has a good lead, but you know she didn't manage to distance a lot herself. Sorry, with the rest of the field. So let's see. 90 seconds to finish this hit. There's 3 scores to drop for Julia, Katie, and Ines. Let's check.
I don't think that's going to change any situation. Maybe Katie's wave will be her best, but will not be a 4.37. And we're still waiting. Ines also was an in and out. She actually went down on that wave. As we see here, Julia Buchenhagen on another wave. There's Ludmila needs to get in a smaller wave. She just needs to stand up and do something, and there's a wave coming out the back. She has second priority. She decides she won't get it, but still she has 35 seconds to go on a wave to do that 2.74. We're gonna wait and see. As we see, the Morocco is on top of her. Maybe just paddling against the current. Yeah, let's top right 127. Not going on her top 2 with 10 seconds remaining. As we see, this is the one. Black didn't go on that one. Unfortunately, she won't be able to get through this round. So,
well, that's all she wrote. So we are still waiting on 2 scores. One for Ines Tebay, that in the best case she will improve her lead or her victory in this case.
I don't think she will, because it was an in and out. Yeah, it's a 0.57. And yeah, we're waiting on Julius Buchanugan last wave.
Yeah, that's all that remains to know.
Yeah, and so the situation will never change. That's going to be Ines and Julia getting through the next round. We'll see you in a bit. We're going to a commercial break.
Well, welcome back to Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. There with the north wind putting their flags up and pointing south. Welcome back. We are still waiting on the last score of Julia Buchanan from the last heat. There was an interference on marked to Ludmila Gunter. So we're just waiting on the last. So Ines Tebay from Morocco. Let's see what's the last score for Julia if she gets it to the first place. So, or Ines Tebay and Julia going forward on this event, going into the repechage. So it doesn't change nothing. So Ines Tebay from Morocco win, Julia Bokonen from Netherlands goes into second place. Unfortunately, Ludmila Gunter and Katie David are eliminated from the event. Welcome back, Carlos.
How are
with
you?
a very
How are you?
windy
Yeah,
beach.
very windy, very cold. Well, not cold, but at least not your
Fresh.
typical. Yeah, not your typical summer temperature here in Santa Cruz. It's a bit cold, but it's even a little. It's kind of pleasant though. After the weeks of intense heat we've had in Portugal, it's kind of refreshing, literally refreshing. with as we are seeing the heat number 1 of under 18 boys, now a new category, new division now in the water, with the return of the under 18 boys repechage. Heat number 1 of round 3 with Gugali Ayman from Morocco, Alex Jacques Townsend from England in second, with a white jersey. Yellow jersey, Kieran Smith from England, and in the black jersey, Craig McLaughlin from, you guessed it, Scotland. So if I ever listened to a Scottish name in my life, it's this one, Craig McLaughlin. So let's. Okay, so the buzzard has sounded, and it's time for action. And the guys don't lose any time with Alex Jacques Townsend surfing this wave on his backhand. Nice cut back there. Then a nice turn on his backhand, and another nice one with Gugali Ayman up the back on another left-hander. And now we have Craig McLaughlin, falling down. Unfortunate for the Scottish surfer, and I think only Kieran Smith has surfed the wave. So 2 English surfers, a Moroccan and a Scottish, and it's going to be another of those situations when you have 2 surfers under the same flag surfing a heat and a repechage heat as well.
Yeah, we just made a transition now to the under 18 boys division. We started here the repechage round 3. This is the first hit. We will have 3 hits, right?
Yep.
Carlos, and then we'll make the transition
to under 18 girls.
More 3 hits.
Yeah, more
right?
3 hits.
Okay, 3 hits for the boys, 3 hits for the girls to wrap up the day.
Yep.
So stay tuned. Whatever you are, all over Europe, all over the world, we still have a couple of hours more.
Yeah.
With surfing here live from Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal.
So keep tight on your seats
and push
watching,
for your country.
Yeah, watching the surf and rooting for your country for sure.
Yeah, 1.1 for Gugali Ayman, his first wave. 1.2 for Greg McLachlan, just hit leader, but there's 1 score to drop for Alex Jekenstouten from England. So these surfers saw, the previous hits. They have all the strategy, tune about the coaches, what the coaches said to them. Here we have live action. Kieran
Smith on his
Whoa.
backhand.
There's a good left.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Kieran waited. Unfortunately, the conclusion wasn't the best. Kieran waited, but went for a nice wave for sure.
Here's the replay. He started well here, putting some pressure on the rail.
Another
a good turn, but unfortunately for him, he misses the time.
Yeah. Too late on that lip, and he got projected the wrong way on that wave, and not the best finish for Kieran Smith. Although he showed some potential there, and we've already seen, for what we have seen from these surfers, we're going to have a pretty exciting heat on our hands. While Philippe is going to interview the winner of the previous heat. Go for it, Philippe.
We're here back live with the winner of last heat, Ines. You're probably very tired. It's very tricky out there.
Yeah, it's very difficult, The waves were very hard to surf, but it was good. Like, I'm proud of me.
Perfect. That's what you need. So what are you gonna do the rest of the day? You're probably tired. You're gonna chill and yell for your teammates. Probably you have some Moroccans still surfing today.
Yeah, there is 3 other Moroccans under 18 surfing today, so I'm gonna be with them and support them.
Perfect. You want to say some words to the Moroccan family back at home?
Yeah, thank you all for your support, and I hope I'm gonna go again faster, and I'm gonna raise the Moroccan flag as high as possible.
Perfect. You want to say some Moroccan words back at home?
Dima Maghreb.
Okay, thank you. Back to you, boys.
Thank you.
That's it. Morocco team is strong and go. They want to go as long as possible. On this
yeah, as further,
competition.
yeah.
And,
As further as possible on this competition, for sure. As we're watching talking about Morocco, Googly Ayman dropping in on this wave, in and out for Googly Ayman. Not the best wave for the Moroccan rider, who still needs 3.57 for first, and good news for Jacques Townsend, who's leading the heat actually, while Craig McLaughlin from Scotland only has 1.20, and Kenneth Smith from England is still waiting for, I believe, one score, if not two. No, one score to drop 350. It puts him into second, and it's meanwhile it's a 1-2 situation for England. But with 14 minutes and 40 to go, there's still a lot of water to go under this bridge, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So they have to keep focus. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on that they control, but it's also other stuff that cannot control. And while they are waiting for scores, they have to keep hunting for waves on a lineup. They have to be active. Of course, some of the waves will not be good for them, don't have the potential to perform well, but some of them will. So they have to keep believing that is possible, you know, to make good scores, to make, you know, scores that that make them win the heat or get into the second place. What is important is not falling into third or fourth place, okay? So here we have live action, heat leader here on a good left-hander.
Yeah, Jack Townsend performing pretty well on this repercharge heat, and trying to go further ahead on the comp, which would be pretty interesting for England if they could. Pretty important stuff for England if they could put two surfers on the two first positions, while Morocco and Scotland still have for talking about England,
Whoa.
Kieran Smith there, and that looked like, Kieran Smith on his first wave, the way he surfed, the speed, the flow, he already showed us that he had surfing chops to do something good, and I only got a glimpse of that, of the conclusion of that wave, but it looked like a promising score for Kieran Smith of England.
Yes, on this kind of situation, as you mentioned, when the same country has two surfers on the same heat. So here he goes, Team England, there with some words of courage.
For Kieran.
Yeah, here he is, running around the beach to then re-enter the ocean up north the beach. Yes, sometimes, well, we see a 4.67 for Alex Jackenstausen, so we're just waiting on his last wave, but he improved his situation, and now we are waiting for another score for him and scores for Kieran Smith and Greg McKellen. So let's see, I was mentioning a very important thing, because when this is waving for the speaker to give them the situation of the heat, when you have a surfer like in this situation that, you know, one English surfer is leading, so now he's going for right.
Yeah, live action with Jack Townsend going right on his forehand. Nice one.
Wow.
Nice re-entry, and then okay. No, but a nice wave for Alex, who has the 433 and the 467. I'm not sure it's going to improve his situation, but still showing some speed and flow. The young surfer from England. And things are starting to pan out very well for England, for the English, with the two surfers solidly surfing their way into the two top spots of the heat. And talking about Kieran Smith, unfortunately, that didn't pan out for him. Going balls to the walls there on that wave, but not able to control it and falling down on that wave, unfortunately.
Yeah, in terms of strategy, what happens is on this kind of situation that you have, the English surfers on first and second place. In case, if this was the end of the heat and the heat leader Alex had the priority, he would go to mark Gogali Ayman, so he would put some pressure on him and try to block him for him don't get the chance to try to get into the second spot. That's the kind of teamwork that might happen until the end of the heat. I was interviewing a surfer a while ago, and she said, that's it. If that situation occur, I should go and use my priority over the third place to try to block him to get into my friend's second place.
Yes.
So there's a lot of strategy going on here, but there's a lot of time to go on this heat. A lot of things will happen. So 4.17 for last wave of Alex. So he doesn't improve his lead. And now a change of situation. Craig McLachlan does a 5.93, goes into second, now needing a 3.07 to first place. And Kieran Smith did a 2.23 on his last wave, so he don't improve his situation. And Gogali Ayman now, Kieran Smith needs a 3.64 to get back to second place, and Gogali Ayman in fourth place needs a 6.03 to second place. So there's a very, very curious fight on this heat, and we know this is going to be stacked. It's very, very difficult to see a heat where a surfer.
They're all very competitive.
You can't like perform and say, hey, I'm too ahead of you. I have a high level. So of course, one or two heats that we saw today, that happened because there was
but they're more the exception to the rule right now.
That's it. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, because the level is getting higher and higher, and everybody surfs well at this point. It's going to be tighter and tighter, even more competitive, and all the scores are going to be closer and closer together. With Kieran Smith here, surfing very well on the right, and then fortunately the wave closed out on him. But that was a very surprising outcome for Craig McLachlan. As you were saying, there are no easy heats right now, and the Scot kind of with that 593 got onto the fight for the two top spots, and dislodged Kieran Smith from the second place, and is going to break up that 1-2 situation England was running on this heat.
Yes, 7 minutes to go.
As we're watching Alex Jack Townsend taking a look at this wave, and it's Kieran Smith trying to get back on second place. He only needs 364. Let's see if he can get it. I would say perhaps that might do it. That might just do it. That was a nice cut back there, and then a little check turn, and then another turn for closing things out. I think that could have probably been exactly 4:13. That was quick. 4:13, and allows Kieran Smith to get back onto second place, but not too comfortable at all, because Craig McLaughlin with a 5:93, he only needs a strong backup. While we see Gougali Ayman from Morocco doing his best to get back on the fight as well. And Alex Jacques Townsend, once more, trying to secure his lead on the heat with 5 minutes and something to go, almost 6. And there he goes, Kieran Smith again. Nice. And falls down second. So Craig McLaughlin is in a very, very comfortable position to try and get, if he gets himself a normal backup, nothing too precious, just nothing too incredible, just a regular backup, he can easily at least jump into second place and ruin the plans for Kieran Smith and England.
Yes, this is, I mean, this is as busy as it can get, because all the details matter. They have to perform until the buzzer. So let's see, there's a very, very interesting fight for that second place. We are already on the 5-minute mark on this heat. We are 3.5 for Gougali Ayman. He remains on 4th place, now needing a 4.13 to second place. And we are waiting for last wave of Kieran Smith.
Yes, we're waiting for Kieran Smith's last score, and things are really, really getting tight here with 4 minutes to go. There's really a British fight here between the two Englishmen and the Scot. That's a historic rivalry for you, if you ever saw one. And it's playing out here in surfing.
Yeah,
in Eurosurf Junior 2022. Let's see. There's a wave approaching. Craig McLaughlin with the priority. It doesn't go. That might be a risky situation, because Kieran Smith from England got the wave. And it looks like a good one. A double up, who opens up here on the inside.
Wow.
And whoa, nice one from Kieran Smith. I guess that was really a mistake by Craig McLaughlin. He should have gotten that wave, even if it was to stop Kieran Smith from going. As we're watching Gougali Ayman on this left-hander, on the backside, boom, boom.
Oh.
He risked it all, but unfortunately, that's not going to play out good for him.
Yeah, let's see if he has another chance. He's on 1st place, needing a 4.13, which he will not get with his unfinished turn. So let's see. We are waiting on the last wave of Kieran Smith. Judges are taking their time to watch the replay. Meanwhile, they have to put.
As we're watching Craig McLaughlin, let's see if this is the wave he needed. Nice floater, and well, I don't.
No.
I don't know.
170.
Oh, he needs a 170.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
definitely is going to be second. Yeah.
So,
sorry.
But it all depends, because
I was kind of distracted now. Yes, of course it is one. He needed a 170. This is going to be more than enough for him to go into second. But for sure.
Let's see if Kieran Smith, because we don't know still his last wave. It should or not should. It could improve his situation, and then makes the requirement of Craig McLaughlin more hard to do. So let's wait.
Still, I suspect there's going to be a change.
Wow. Last wave of Alex Jakenstown. It is a 5.5 that we mentioned before, but now a very interesting interesting fight here for the second place. Let's see what happens. Judges are watching the replays. And we have just less than 90 seconds to finish this heat. So let's see if Kieran Smith can improve his situation and if the score of Craig McLachlan is enough to go into second place. So 3.57 for Kieran Smith and 3.9 for Craig McLachlan. He goes into the second place.
I suspected so. But it was way closer than I thought, to be honest. To be honest, it was way closer than I thought. I thought that if Craig McLachlan hadn't fallen on that last move, if he completed the wave in a more composed manner, that would be... And there he goes, again, the Scot. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, nice surfer, for sure. Nice surfing from Craig McLachlan.
Yeah, he gave it all. He gave it all. So he did his job. Let's see what's the last score the wave that we just saw. He went first to left, then he went to the right and did a good finishing move. We will watch the replay. Let's see if he can improve on his 3.9, which is his backup. Now we have live action from Gogali Ayman, trying to do a 6.33 to go into second. And now it's in the judges' hands. So let's wait for those two scores for Craig McLachlan and Gogali Ayman to give you the official result. So since there's no wave left for Kieran Smith, he doesn't have another chance to try to get to the second place. So 3.17 for the last of Gogali Ayman doesn't change anything. So it stays as it is. So Alex Jackensalden and Greg McLachlan go forward. The other two are eliminated. So we go now into commercials. We'll be right back.
And we're back to action with Hugo Prince from the Netherlands, El Maliani Imad from Morocco, Julian Seifert from Netherlands, and Enzo Ackerman from Germany in the surfing under 18 repechage round 3, heat number 2, and a couple of scores just dropping in. Philippe Chervis, who is back on the booth with me.
We have the first wave of the surfer in red, Hugo Prince, with a nice couple of turns. It could be a pretty average score from the beginning of the heat, as you see Enzo Ackerman up and riding with a nice first turn. The wave gets a little soft. He's going to have another section. Unfortunately, no. But still, we have plenty of scores to lock in. With the waves getting a little better. It's not incredible, but still super contestable, as we see El Mani Himad.
Nice little
first
turn.
Yeah, nice first turn over there, but unfortunately the wave didn't allow him to do much. So one score for each surfer. We're still waiting for the judges to to put the scores on the board so we can actually see how this first exchange will turn out. So 2.5, first of Enzo Akerman and first of Julian Seifert from the Netherlands. It's a 1.1. We're still missing a couple scores now from Hugo Prince and Elmalaini. Imad is second riding. Unfortunately, it's a really important heat for the Netherlands. They have two surfers on this heat. They want to make sure at least two of them get through. But if that's difficult, they want to make sure at least one of them goes through.
It's at this time of the event of the comp, especially in the repechage rounds, every heat is very important. Every heat is important. So everyone's got a lot of riding on these surfers. Obviously, some teams more than others, but it's very important now because it's their last chance to compete. They need to survive. They need to keep on scoring points for the team. As we see, Julian Seifert with nice.
Very good surfing by Julian. That first turn was spicy. A lot of water in the air. As we see, nice bottom turn. Snaps it really strong and actually finds the space to put the board in the last section. So this is going to be the best wave of the heat so far. That was really good.
Yeah.
I was really happy to see some nice surfing.
Yeah, definitely. We've had some moments here, but this one is definitely one of the these couple of turns would enter easily the highlights of the day for sure.
For sure, that first turn was pretty incredible, very spicy. We had a lot of high scores for today, but right now we're still waiting for scores of Hugo Prince, first wave of Hugo Prince, and second wave of Julian Seifert. We have El Naulani Imad in first place with a 2.9 and a 0.4, and in second place we have Enzo Akerman with a 2.5. As we see, Hugo was paddling for that wave.
Which are discardable scores if I ever saw. Somewhere as we're watching Enzo Akerman.
Let's see. He's going to hit it really hard on that one.
Nice.
Oh, unfortunately, it goes
shame.
down. He cannot fall on those types of turns, as we see red Hugo Prince.
Nice.
People were cheering on me on the beach. We could hear from here as this is the first turn. Let's see. A nice cutback. The wave, it's kind of soft and pretty wide, but still he manages to finish it off with this one. Almost loses it there, but well done by Hugo.
So nice wave for Hugo Prince for sure.
Yeah, both of the Netherlands surfers getting some nice waves as we're going to the interview with the winner of the last heat. Nuno.
Take it away.
So we are here with Alex. He was just breathing a little bit, trying to get some water in his system. It was a hard heat.
Yeah, it's all the running and it's like super rippy. All the paddling as well. It's quite intense, but it's good. Good heat. Enjoyed it a lot. It's good.
Yeah. So you won. Unfortunately, your teammate didn't make it. So I was there trying to make some teamwork.
Well, just the plan was when one of us had priority, the person third, we'd kind of surround him, but didn't really have the space and time out there. Unlucky for him, but I carry on. So.
Carry on. So what's your goals here on this competition?
Top 10. Yeah, I'm striving for top 10. But anything else is a bonus, so I'm just enjoying the competition as it goes. Yeah, that's it.
Where are you usually free surfing?
Croyd in North Devon in England. There's a little bit of sweat there. Yeah, Croyd, North Devon. I lived in South Africa for 14 years, so I surfed all around there. But yeah, mostly Croyd.
Around Durban?
No, Cape Town. Yeah, Cape Town. Like Komaki and sort of stuff like that. Went to Jeffreys Bay a little bit, Durban, all those places. But yeah.
So, what's the vibe there on Team England? We saw them waving their flags like really pushing for yourself when you're going running around the beach? What's the vibe?
Yeah, it's good vibes. They're all really supportive. If you get knocked out, they're all supportive as well. They're not down or anything. Keep the vibes up. Yeah, so that's it.
Do you want to send a message back home to your friends and family?
Yeah, just hi to my family, my girlfriend. Hello. But yeah, thank you for all the support. Much appreciated. See you.
Thanks. Back to you, boys.
Thanks a lot, Nuno, and congratulations to Jacques Taunton, the English surfer who just won the previous heat. And meanwhile, this is now we're changing flags, and now we have a Dutch, Julian Seifert, commandeering here with the lead here with a 583 and 110. Enzo Ackermann from Germany with in the second place. Hugo Prince, also from the Netherlands, in third, and Al Maliani Imad from Morocco in fourth, but with some scores too.
Yeah,
exactly, some scores.
Enzo has been getting the best waves of the heat. Unfortunately, that the second to last wave, not this one, the one before.
Yeah, that was a huge.
Yeah, that was a really good wave. Unfortunately, he didn't actually surf as he wanted, but this one a little better. A little better surfing, as we see last of Hugo, that right-hander at 4.47, and we're still waiting for the last wave of Enzo Ackermann. He's going to improve his situation. He's going to go probably, I don't know, it's a 4.51 to go to second, so the two Dutch in first and second place right now.
All the scores are very close. It has to do with the level of the surfers, who are very close together as well. And
nice surfing by the Moroccan surfer.
Nice, very competitive level, all of them, and the waves themselves. That
yeah, it's getting a little better with the tide pushing in now. As we see, the wave of Julian, nice little layback,
Ooh.
nice little finishing turn. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the beginning of the wave, but still. That's a good way to finish it off. He already has the best wave of the heat. I'm pretty sure he's going to have the second best.
Yeah, Julian Seifert showing some skills here on this heat number 2 of the third round of repechage on the Eurosurf Junior 2022 as we're watching Enzo Ackermann.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more potential on the waves now. A nice little finishing turn. It didn't explode as much as he wanted to, but still a nice turn. He's going to throw away that 2.5 probably, as we're still waiting. He got a 4.2 on the last wave, and now, it wasn't as powerful as should have been, but still, good effort by the blacks, the surfer in black, and we're still waiting for a pretty important wave from El Maliani Imad. He got some couple of turns done on the left-hander, as we see the wave a little punchier, a little close to the shore, and with some opportunity.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be El Maliani's best wave. As we're watching Hugo Prince from the Netherlands, ooh, nice finishing turn there.
As we see.
Boom!
There's so many waves being ridden right now.
That's surfing for you guys.
So many waves ridden right now, as you see the last of red. It just waits for the right time to hit it.
Boom.
Yeah, kind of critical, so it might be a good score. And this nice turn as well. I don't think that's going to make in the top 2 because the yellow still has 2 waves to lock in.
Yep.
And Hugo has 1 wave, that last finishing turn that we just saw, and El Maliani has another one. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't allow him to do that much, but 3.27 on the previous one. I thought it would be a little higher, but that's why I'm here, and I'm not up there in the judges' tower, as we're still waiting for some high scores, especially from red and yellow. As we see,
a 6.
El Maliani looking for that wave. He doesn't want to go. He's looking for this one a little bit. It's a little wide. Still might have some potential. Nice first carve. and hits it kind of vertical, kind of late. Unfortunately, El Maliani going down. But 6 points for that finishing turn of Hugo Prince. That was a good one. Nice finishing turn. So I'm thinking Julian Seifert will be something like that. But Julian still has 2 waves to be ridden out. So
definitely.
They might change the situation, but still the 2 Dutch in front.
Yeah, nice job for the Netherlands with the 2 Dutch riders. Basically doing a clinic here of how to power surf these waves, and being rewarded by the judges for it.
Yeah, definitely. It was the judges are deliberating a few scores still. They're taking their moments, taking their time to make sure the scores are coming right. As we see, Black was paddling. No, White is paddling. He's also not gonna get in on the wave.
No, it's time for Enzo Eckermann.
Yeah, Enzo Eckermann taking advantage of his priority. Nice first turn. This one is a nice wave, and he's gonna finish it off. Nice one. He could have used a little more amplitude on the turns, but still, pretty good maneuvers by Enzo Eckermann.
It's gonna.
He only needs a 2.81, so.
Yeah, it's gonna help him for sure.
Wow, nice little floater by the Dutch surfer. Very good surfing by Hugo Prince.
Knifing that wave almost, well, right to the end of it, really, to be honest. And pretty short wave, though. But still very well surfed by Hugo Prince, who extracted basically all the potential that wave had for him.
That wave of Julian Seifert, was that big turn on the finishing? That's a 3.8. Oh, okay. And he still has...
Not sure. I'm not sure if that was the one or if...
No, I think it's the one that we started the replay halfway through and we just saw the finishing turn. It was kind of a layback.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he had that one after the red, which just went
okay. 443.
443. But there's still one more wave. I don't know. I'm getting super confused.
Yeah, too many waves.
Yeah,
you know?
too many waves, and
the judges are taking their time, so sometimes it messes us up. And sometimes we kind of lose count of what we're seeing and what the scores are.
Yeah, as we're still waiting for a couple of waves. We have Hugo's wave, we have another wave for Julian Seifert, and one more wave for Alman Lani, Imad from Morocco. So as we see, paddling for this wave, Black Enzo Eckermann. Nice little wave. Actually, we're waiting for 2 waves of Black. This one and the last one. He's gonna finish it off. Unfortunately, doesn't ride out of it. So we're still waiting on 2 waves for Enzo Eckermann. He's trying to find the 6.06 to go to second.
Hugo Prince last wave of 5.30, improving his situation on the lead of this heat.
A nice floater over the foam.
And we're waiting for the last, well, not the last, but at least, the two last
rides of Enzo
and Julian Seifert. And we're waiting for Julian Seifert's scores for what seems like an eternity right now. With 3 minutes and something to go, let's see if the judges can give us the score we need before the end of the time.
The end of the heat, yeah. So they need to do... Right now, if I was the Netherlands team, I'll just tell my surfers to play a bit of a tactical game.
Yeah, definitely.
They have the first and second, so they just need to go.
Whoa, wait a minute. Enzo Eckermann with a 5.23. Not enough to jump into second, but...
That was so close. He now needs a 5.04. That last one, unfortunately, it's only a 2.6. We're still waiting on Julian Seifert's wave. It was a 0.5.
No, 0.5, so...
They took too long to just to type a 0.5 down, so... yeah, they're going to have Julian right on top of... Yeah, they're playing their game, see? Yellow on blue and red on white. That's how you surf as a team, people. That's how you do it as a team. I'm just trying to figure out what is the priorities. Yeah, yellow has the first priority, and Hugo the third. So Ilman Lani, if he wants to go on a wave, he can actually go, but he needs a 7 points. They just have to keep an eye on Enzo Ackerman, in my opinion. As we see,
Yeah, because El Maliani Mat is going to
Enzo
be.
has the last priority. He let him go on this wave. A little bit of
Ooh,
a
that
risk
dangerous
move.
play.
It looks like a good. Oh, that's a really nice turn. Is that the score?
I'm not sure.
Whoa!
I'm not sure.
That
if you
was
ask
really
me, if,
powerful for
if
what
I
we've
was
been watching.
if I were a judge,
Let's see it again. He gets a lot of speed. See how much spray the guy is.
slash.
That might be the score.
Nah,
It's
nah.
not a
I
critical
would've-
section.
I would've awarded it.
Yeah, it's not a
I would
big
have
hollow
awarded it.
section.
Yeah, I would have awarded
But
it
still,
the
a lot of
score.
speed and a lot of power. So a little bit of a mistake by the Netherlands team.
Yeah.
And Julian Seifert could see his second place be
in jeopardy.
in jeopardy, exactly. So he needs to find a wave. He needs to forget about tactical, and now he needs to find a wave and try to improve
And
that
fast.
4.43 fast. There's a few waves outside. You should be looking at the lineup, not at the beach, my friend. And
I
as
think
we
he just realized he messed up.
Do you think so? Or they're telling him
Yeah,
he's messed
yeah,
up?
yeah. He was talking to someone
As
on the
we
beach.
see the Moroccan surfer as well, a couple, two
No, but
two
he needs a
turns.
7.
Yeah,
That's
it's
not-
not a 6.99,
No.
but we're still waiting for the wave of black. One of the finest turns of
And
this.
it might be decisive.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
tight. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, the Moroccan
but
rider's first turn was pretty good, but the second one just couldn't keep up with
I
that.
think Enzo's turn is gonna be super tight, but I think it's gonna be enough. So let's see, because that was probably the best turn of this heat so far. Even though it's just one turn, it was powerful and he had speed. And the Netherlands team, they just keep looking. What are you doing? Now the black should be on top of the other. Let's see. Because you don't have the score. That's the problem. When you need a score like that, it's taking too long. And
Yeah.
You just don't know. You just don't know what to do with it. So you need a wave. But Julian should be looking for a wave instead of being on top of the Enzo. Let's see.
10, 9, 8,
5 seconds remaining.
and still waiting on Ackerman's
As we're
score.
gonna have the surfer Hugo Prince.
Prince, but
This wave still counts. He's gonna
Nah.
try and do a layback. He missed time.
it was still irrelevant.
My friends, we're gonna be at the beach. It's gonna erupt if the last wave of Enzo will be enough. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I
I'm
believe
really
so.
curious.
I
really think so.
really believe so.
I really like that turn. For me, showed a little difference for the others, but still, it's only one turn, and we'll never know. So they are the judges, but for me, that was a really good one. And as you see, Hugo Prince getting hugged and getting congratulated, but we still want to see if they're gonna get the good job of having two surfers from the Netherlands getting through this round, or if Julian Seifert made a little bit
I
of a mistake.
suspect there's going to be.
He let Enzo go on that wave because he had the priority and didn't want to risk it. But still, Enzo, it might be a good one. They're still deliberating. They're still trying to figure out if it was a good
I
enough.
suppose some dreams are going to be crushed right now.
Let's see. We're
Either
still
way.
waiting. Let's see. The German flag is right there. The Netherlands flag is right there as well. We're gonna either way see.
And
It's a
that's it.
5.13. It's enough. He goes from third to second place and loses the. That's a big mistake by Julian, as we see the German team just making a party out of there.
And he pays.
Very, very
the
nice
price.
by Enzo Ackerman. We're gonna go on commercial. We'll be right back after this. we are right back for the last hit of this round, Repechage 3, with one of the best surfers of this contest, Noah Dupuy, and also Anders Ravenscroft from the Channel Islands, Owen Graham also for the Channel Islands, and Tsulu Kabati Mehdi from Morocco. So it's going to be interesting to see Noah surfing. Is one of the favorites to win this event, as we see Black up and riding the Moroccan surfer on a bit of a double up. Let's see if it finishes off. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the speed, goes down. But I'm really curious to see what a nice heat that we have on the last one. A little bit of an emotion heat. So it's been a while since we have some drama.
Yeah, so the conditions, I was there where we see now live action, kicking the tail there. Unfortunately for Owen Graham, he didn't make that, but he has a lot of time to compensate that failed try. And you will see live action.
Yeah, Anders Ravenscroft on a small wave, unfortunately. But yeah, we got a little drama on the last heat. We saw the German surfer Enzo Akerman stealing the second place of the Netherlands surfer on the last wave, but a little bit of a mistake from the Dutch surfer because he had the priority and he let Enzo go. So he's going to learn from that mistake, I'm pretty sure. And all of the heat was surfing pretty good. And this one, everyone has a wave already, unless you're Noah Dupuy, not Dupuy, Dupuy. That's what we heard from him. It's not Dupuy, it's Dupuy. So, as we see, up and riding, Black, the Moroccan surfer, up and down, nice turn. A little bit of a power in pushing that tail. Very good turn by Tsulu Kabati Mehdi from Morocco. And we all keep watching another wave from the Channel Islands. It's fun. The tide is higher, but it's super fun. Wow! Nice little finishing turn from Owen Graham as well. So Noah is looking at the waves. He's trying to figure out which waves to catch, but he still doesn't have any.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, I was there during my break watching the ocean. It's amazing on this tide. Even with this wind, so the waves have power,
Yeah, it's a little closer to the shore as we see Noah looking at this one and decides not to go because it's so close to the shore. It gets it gets the bank, so it gets a lot more power. Wow, a nice little layback as we see Noah choosing the wrong wave. I don't think he's feeling any pressure at all. He knows how good he surfs. And he knows he probably knows he's better than the others, so he's taking his time trying to choose these waves, but 20 minutes is not a long time, so he can start to feel the pressure when the time goes by and you still don't have anything. Even if you're the best surfer in the world, that moves you, that messes with your head. So let's see, Noah's again deciding not to go. I think he's thinking too much, trying to choose too much. The wave had a bit of a potential there. We could see it, but you know what? He knows what he's doing, and as soon as he takes off on a real good wave, we're going to see some fireworks.
Yep. Let's see. He was looking to the beach a lot. He's looking again, Of course, his coach is there, give him some signs of what he must do during the heat. It's mainly, I think, he's positioned himself on the right spot. So now we go into the interview with the winner of the last heat.
And we're here back on the interview, this time with Hugo Prince, the winner of this exciting heat we just saw on our screens. And Hugo, how was it? Exciting?
It was hard. I'm so tired. The condition was really hard this morning. It didn't get much better. But yeah, we had a strategy. We saw a right from the beach, and I just stick to it and got a few good ones. It was good.
It's always hard to have a heat with two surfers from the same country. Does it hinder your performance a bit or not?
No, we wanted to to make sure that the both of us could make it. So with the strategy, we wanted to get both two waves since the beginning, and then block the third and fourth with priority. And well, it didn't go as planned. We thought we had it, and yeah, we made a mistake, and the black managed to get one. So yeah, it would have been better if the two of us made it, but it's just.
Yeah, unfortunately for you guys, we had that clear perception that was there was a blocking mistake there, or your colleague didn't block the German surfer Ackermann, and it was kind of a shocker for you guys.
Yeah. Well, we saw we had it. Like, we were cheering stuff on the beach, and then he announced that he didn't make it. I'm still happy I made it, but yeah, would have been better if Julian made it too.
What are your personal goals for this comp?
I'm just going eat by eat, like one by one, and I just hope to get as far as I can.
Is this your first time in the Eurosurf?
Yeah, first time.
And how's the experience so far?
Really good. It's very fun. I meet some people that I already know from different contests, and yeah, the mood is like really good.
That's fine. And I guess it's not your first time in Portugal?
No, I used to go in Peniche a lot. Yeah, for the Ripple Pros.
So lots of experience on Portuguese waves. But in Santa Cruz, it's first time?
Yeah, this is the first time, and I like it. Yeah, the banks are good.
It's cool, although the conditions are a little bit difficult today.
Yeah, but the first day was really good, so we couldn't. There has to be one day where it's a little bit like less good, but it's fine.
Pretty stoked, huh?
Yeah, I'm really happy.
That's cool. Okay, so it's here with a very excited Hugo Prince. And do you want to say anything back home, or?
Yeah, I already said merci de me regarder, papa je t'aime, maman je t'aime, Chloé je t'aime.
Pretty cool. Okay, guys, back to the booth with Philippe Jefferson and Prince, and with live action.
Here it is with such a stack hit. Wow. Here we have live action with Noah. There's a lot of waves.
He's claiming, as we see, he's gonna go for the air on the first one. Wow. Floater, and then really strong on that one. Yeah, he's showing the point of difference. Faster, stronger, powerful, looser. He's definitely on another level comparing to his opponents.
Yes, so a lot of things going on the interview. I think, yeah, that's a good strategy to go hit by hit. Don't feeling any pressure, because there's never a hit equal to the previous. So all hits are different. The ocean is always different. Now is the current, is the wind, the tide is different from his previous hit. So he's dealing well with the changing conditions, and he's performing well. So he's stoked. So on this hit that we have in our hands, there's a lot of things going on. So we'll try to update, because we are waiting on a very important wave for Noah. Two
important scores. Yeah.
We just have there the indication that's one, but I think you're right. Maybe it's two.
Yeah, it's two.
So action full speed ahead. We have here live action with Suli Kavati Mehdi on this left-hander.
Okay, almost. You didn't actually finish it off that one. But yeah, we have two important rides, as we see. Owen Graham on a bomb. Look at this wave. Nice little slap. And fortunately, he goes down. And it feels like Noah is surfing on a different spot of the other guys. He's surfing by his own. He doesn't want to get in that mix and in that pressure. But yeah, he already has two good waves to lock in. So he's going to be on a comfortable position. So 5-4-3, the previous one of Noah Dupoul, and the second one will be a lot better, because I think it will be the best wave of the heat, and he'll go straight to first.
Yes, Owen Graham minutes ago did a 4.1, did a 3.27, still waiting on his last score. Suli Kavati Mehdi, he started with 1.2, and then he made a 4.33, still waiting on his last score. So there's waves for coming, there's scores for coming for every surfer that sits on his seat. So there's a lot of opportunity out there. I think during these days, maybe it's the best timing of this tide with lots of potential there. At least a lots of opportunity. The waves getting peaky there on this sandbank, and we see the surfers pushing. You know, they have the potential to put more critical maneuvers on the critical part of the wave, and they are pushing harder.
Yeah, definitely. There's a few really good sections to do some turns, and sometimes on these conditions you don't need to be super as we see Black up and riding on a fun little right-hander.
Wow.
Nice cutback, and now he's gonna finish it off right here. Nice finishing, very good surfing. See the last wave of Noah, a 7.1. So as I was saying, you don't need to be extra critical on the waves that you catch. As you can see, there's a lot of waves that don't look like that much, and they just give you the potential to surf really good. So you don't need to be extra picky on the waves you choose. That's what Noah's is doing. He's looking for something different, but there's so many waves that don't look that good, but it ended up hitting the sandbank really well. As we see Noah catching this wave, a smaller leaning inside, is going for the air. It looks like it, and yep.
Bam.
Yeah, air reverse looks easy, and the small little air reverse. I'm not sure that's gonna improve on his 4.83, but it's the first air we saw all morning, so it might be. As we see the surfer from the Channel Islands going for this turn, he wants to go for the reverse. Unfortunately, mistimed the hit, and nothing happened there, so won't change anything. He has a couple of twos to get rid of, but he's still gonna be on that same situation. So Noah in first place, second place on Graham, but we still have a really important wave for Tsuli Kabati Mehdi. The Moroccan made a really fun little right-hander, so that could change the situation, but not with Noah's, only with the second place.
Yep. 7 minutes to go on this heat. Noah's just checking this wave, didn't go. So he's comfortably leading, and maybe let's see if the judges go. They go into that air reverse if they can improve on this situation.
Yeah, it's a small wave. It's a small insider. It's still a good air though, but I don't know. Maybe he will improve, but not as much as he wanted to. It's gonna be a slightly improvement, maybe, but I'm pretty sure he will want to change that back up. As we see another right-hander by the Moroccan, a two-turn combo.
Wow.
Very, very nice finishing turn there by Tsuli. He's going to improve his situation. As we see here, a nice snap, and then hits it really hard, a lot of spray in the air, so very good surfing by the Moroccan surfer. Still waiting for a lot of scores.
Yeah, and to all the audience out there, thanks for watching. And sorry if we can't get all the scores as faster as you wanted, because there's a lot of scores to.
Yeah, there's a lot of waves being ridden at the same time.
There's a lot of waves being ridden, and the waves that don't change the situation, we can't talk about every wave because it's impossible to tell you about the low fares, the low scores, because it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
so just keep on the most important thing, and if anything changes, we will update you as soon as the scores are dropped. But yes, Noah, we know that he was not supposed to be on the repechage round. I interviewed him early this day. We have live action now. Owen Graham.
With a nice couple of cutbacks. He's trying to connect the wave with the inside, but it's getting really hard. He actually does a really good job, and he's going to finish it off on the inside. Nice wave by Owen Graham, putting a little pressure on Tsuli.
Yeah. 6.07 judges gave the score to Noah Dupont in terms of improving his situation. So now he's sitting on a 7.1 and a 07. So the judges liked it very much, that progressive
Yeah,
maneuver.
as I was said, it was a small wave, but still, it was pretty impressive air. We got a lot of pop and a lot of speed, and the judges rewarding that. It's pretty normal because we haven't been able to see a lot of airs today. So that was a pretty on point punctuation. I think that's a pretty on point score.
Yeah. So now we are just waiting on scores for Owen Graham and Tsuli Kavati-Medi that are having an interesting fight for that second place, since Noah just got, in a very strong lead in the last 4 minutes of the heat, and we have here.
Yeah, last of Owen. He actually changed the situation, but Tsuli still has a really important wave to lock in.
Yep.
He needs a 3.3. I'm pretty sure that's going to be it, because he actually did 2 really solid turns. As we see, there's Ravenscroft looking at this wave. Nice bottom turn. Unfortunately, misses out. Still, very important score waiting for Black, the Moroccan surfer. As we see Noah looking at this left. He can go for broke on this one. A little bigger wave. Let's see what he does. Is a nice little fin thrower. He's going to go for a cutback, almost catches a bit of a rail, and then he's going to go for another air, obviously. And
wow.
Yeah, riding fins first.
Nope.
Unfortunately, he didn't ride out of it. He tried, but still, that shows a lot how confident he is. A little fin throw, and then catches a bit of a rail here, and then this was a hard section to do an air. He should have turned around faster, because when you go on your fins for a long time, the board just doesn't ride out the same way. But still, very nice from Noah. And this is the Moroccan surfer who's still waiting to hear his second to last score with 2 minutes remaining. As we see, this is not going to count. This is not going on his top 2, even though there's a little flutter. And as we have a 4.13,
yep.
Tsuli goes back to the second place.
Wow.
He's going to be happy with that. And Owen Graham, surfing really good. He needs a 4.36. So everything remains the same. First place, Noah. Now, second place, we have Tsuli Kabati-Medi from Morocco. In third place, from Channel Island, Owen Graham. And in fourth place, also from Channel Island, Anders Ravenscroft, needing a 6.70, and Owen needing a 4.36. It's pretty reachable, that 4.36. It just needs to get one really good wave. As we see Noah having a blast, he's having fun. He's going to do one turn here. The wave will stand up as he's going to go for nice little fin thrower. Unfortunately, goes down. He's just having a little bit of fun. As we see, this is the wave that Noah needs. He needs to attack the leap real strong. Nice first turn. As we see, another one.
Wow.
Nice. He needs to finish this off. One more and another turn. Do you think he's gonna claim it? And he's gonna bring the wave all the way inside.
Whoa.
That was a really nice. That's gonna be really close, people. Another one, a bit more of a drama again. We had drama on the last hit, and we're gonna have drama on this one as well. With 50 seconds remaining, the Moroccan must be kicking himself because he saw Owen getting the best wave of the day,
wow.
at least of the afternoon, because that wave just keep on providing.
Wow, this is such a cool fight there for the second place. Who will come on top, Owen Graham or Tsuli Kabati-Medi? Owen just surfed this wave very well.
Very well.
And we are waiting on the judge's decision. 20 seconds to finish this heat. And the last 2 waves of the heat leader, Noah Dupont, he didn't enter on his top 2. He made a 4.1 and a 2.57. And one thing that I really liked on Noah is that he's improving, he's building his scores, and he's showing the judge's diversity.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
It was a good as we see here, one last wave for Tsuli.
That's not gonna count. I think it's after the beat,
After the buzzer. Okay. So we are on standby to see if Tsuli
It's
or
gonna
Owen.
be a little bit of a drama. We're gonna go on commercial, and after that, we'll have the results on this hit.
Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. A very emotional hit on the previous hit. We still are waiting for scores on the last waves of Tsuli Kavati Mehdi from Morocco and Owen Graham from the Channel Island. Noah Dupoy from France won the hit, that's for sure. But the decision for the second place, the judges are taking their time to watch the replay. Owen Graham did a 6.4. Goes into second place, and now there's just one score to drop for Tsuli Kavati Mehdi. He has to do a 6.18. He didn't make it, so Owen Graham from the Channel Islands clinched that second spot.
What a shocker!
Forward.
What a shocker!
Wow! Amazing hits.
What a shocker. I'm not sure they realized exactly what happened right now.
Wow, that was an emotional one for that second spot. That grants him to keep going on the competition.
Yeah, sure, definitely. And now we're going into the under 18 girls surfing, third round repechage. We're going to have two heats of the under 18 girls, two heats of the under 18 girls with Karen Garay from Spain in the red jersey, Naya Mihao from France in the white, Ina Maria Conradi from France in the yellow, and Tiara van der Hulst in the black. And this is going to be one, if I'm not mistaken, one hell of a heat with Karen Garay just starting things off. Nice one for the Spaniard. One Spaniard, two French, and a Dutch. So this is going to be a good one.
Yes, they were looking to their previous hits, so they should perform here well with these picky conditions on the beach break. Here we have Ina Maria Conradi with the two good combo.
Yeah, definitely. Ina Maria Conradi, who I talked to a couple of hours ago. Trying to know something a bit more about her name as we're watching Naya Mihao, also from France, with that nice little turn. Lots of power on that turn, unfortunately just one on the face of the wave. Asking her if that name was somehow Spanish, she said she didn't know. And she's actually from the Reunion Islands, so I'm not sure if she doesn't know where that name came from, but she's a French from the Reunion Islands. She's now is living and training in the southern France, in Biarritz, because she had to leave the Reunion Islands because of that shark issue they have there. Lots of shark attacks, lots of young surfers killed by sharks, and it's such a tragedy. And it made her leave the Reunion Islands and come to France. And talking about Ina Maria Conradi, another way for the young French woman, and it's such a shame. Meanwhile, we're going to go for Flip Jervis for the interview with the winner of the previous round, a very emotional, very exciting round. So go for it, Flip.
Hi, I'm here with Noah, the winner of last heat. We're just discussing that sometimes it's even better to be on the repechage instead of the main event. Noah, really good surfing. You were very confident. How did you feel out there?
I feel good. You know, as I said this morning, we have a good team behind, so it's feeling comfortable, making hit by hit, as you said. Now it's the repechage, so you have I think like twice more hits as the main round. So I'm building momentum and confidence, and I hope to get through the big final.
I'm sure you will. You're one of the favorites to win this event. You know that you have the confidence, and you just saw a little bit of something different, a lot of airs. And how are you gonna rest a little and be ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna come back, stretch, rest a little bit, have fun with the team. You know, because it's always fun to be with the crew, especially in Portugal. It's a nice weather, nice people around, good food. So we're having fun. Always happy to be in Portugal.
Happy to have you guys here. You want to say some words in French back at home?
Yes. Bon, mais gros bisous, je vous aime tous. Et gros bisous à Riri.
Thank you very much. Back to you, boys.
Yep. Yeah, there he is, Noah the boy.
He has good memories from our country. He said he's building momentum.
Yeah.
So
if that's building momentum, I want to see when he peaks. When he peaks, I want to see. That's Naya Mihao surfing very well on her backhand on this left-hander and going, whoa, turn after turn after turn after turn, right almost onto the sand. Great wave for Naya Mihao, as we're seeing Carmen Garay from Spain answering back on her backhand as well. Nice, very strong. Strong couple of turns there, lots of water, lots of power, using the rail pretty well, and great. How fun are the waves right now, Nun?
Yes, I mentioned that on the previous hit. Look at this replay of a two-turn combo for Ina Maria Conradi. She's leading. She started with a 6.17. Here she is running through the beach, full of energy, facing the north wind. She backed it up with a 3.93, but we are waiting on a less wave, a less score.
Yeah, as I was saying, the waves and this heat in particular is going to be one very interesting heat, and I was not mistaken. Ina Maria Conradi, Naya Mihao, Carmen Garay, especially these three are going for broke on these waves, and I'm still waiting for Thierry van der Hul's first score. And there's a lot of potential on this young Dutch surfer as well. So we got a really good heat on our hands now.
Yes, the two French surfers just saw their fellow mate Noah winning their last heat. So of course they are inspired by that performance of Noah. That he has such good memories of Portugal since he was the champion here on the under 14 division in 2018. It was a very important win for France to be crowned the champions on the last edition of the Euro Junior. So Team France is strong, and let's see if Ina Maria Conradi and Naya Mihao can do here a good teamwork to go forward and to pass into the repechage round number 4.
Yeah, and amass some more important points for the standings for France, for sure. Today is going to be, it's going to start defining the team standings with, we're going to have some eliminations today. We'll already had some eliminations today, so it's going to be very interesting to see how things pan out in the team standings. Things are going to start defining themselves, although and it's very characteristic of this kind of event. It's only in the last day that things are really going to be settled.
Yes, and everybody that's watching, thank you for tuning in. If you want to see the overall team standings, if you want to see the stats, the live scores, please go into the website eurosurfing.org. You have all the updated situation there, all the news that what's the most important things that is happening here in Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. We have here a paddling forcing Rina Maria Conradi. Unfortunately, she didn't catch that wave, but she has more than 12 minutes to have another wave. So we have scores to drop. 5.7 to Naya Miao.
Miao, yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
She solidifies her second place.
Yes, and we're still waiting for a score for Ina Maria Conradi, so, and a couple of scores for Carmen Garay and Tiara van der Hulst as well. So, but still, for what I've seen, it looks like a 1-2 French affair.
Yeah, there's a lot of time to go. 12 minutes, but yes, they started strong. Here we have Carmen Garay. She's been performing very well on this event. 2 nice turns. She's now ready for the finish. Wow, that's a good wave, but I don't think they will.
She got a little bit hung up on that conclusion there.
Yeah.
That could have been way better, but still a nice effort from the Spaniard, who obviously has the potential to try and at least put a wedge between those two French surfers.
Yes, we are waiting on last scores to give you the update situation. There's a lot of action going on when the judges are analyzing last scores.
Yeah, and we're still waiting for...
The surfers already made a new wave.
And we're still waiting for Tiara van der Hulst's first wave, so it's kind of... Ina Maria Conradi.
Whoa, look at this left-hander.
Yeah, this looks... what a shame. That looked so good. And being from the Reunion Islands, usually these surfers from the Reunion Islands are very are expert on left-handers, since they have lots of world-class left-handers on the island to train. So
yeah, the most well-known Saint-Leu.
Yeah, exactly. It's a shame now it's also not the surfer's paradise, but a shark's paradise. That's a shame. And very aggressive sharks. So.
Yes, and she has a good legacy to follow. Jeremy Flores, who was a former city surfer, one of the best surfer of France that came out ever.
Yep.
So of course he is the idol, and on the women's side,
excellent barrel rider,
Yes, and on the women's side, Joanne de Fey, that is fighting for the world title this year on the championship tour.
Yeah.
So very inspiring idols for Rina Maria Conradi.
For sure.
To follow, their footsteps.
Yeah, for sure. It's such a shame what's happening right now in the Reunion Islands. It's like, but after all, it's the shark's backyard, right? We're just visiting, so you have to respect that, I guess.
So we are waiting on 3 scores to drop. Less than 10 minutes to go on this heat.
And so many scores to drop, It's pretty hard to commentate like this, because you never know what...
Yeah, we try to do our best.
But it's so hard.
When there's so many scores to drop, I mean, we are just commentating on the current situation, but it all can change when
and you get lost, It's so many waves that your memory gets fuzzy, There's, especially after so many days of commentating and seeing so much waves. And there she goes. Tiara van der Hulst, nice wave there. Nice wave, smashing that lip.
Watch the replay. Bam!
Nice turn there. And exiting the wave in full control. Just not to waste any time paddling back to the lineup. Meanwhile, Carmen Garay's second wave has just dropped for 40, and she jumped into second. And as I was saying, the Spaniard has lots of potential. I'm quoting myself, to put a wedge between Ina Maria Conradi and Naya Milhau, and that were prophetic words from me, because that's exactly what's happening at the moment. But still, with Naya Milhau waiting for some scores to drop, we'll never know. how long Carmen Garay is going to secure that second position or not. Meanwhile,
In Maria Conrad is 6.67.
Exactly. Exactly. I got confused because there were two scars dropping at the same time, and I was like, whoa, well, that 667 was already there or not? Yeah, 667. Sorry, guys. What it's kind of a tongue twister there. And such a nice score and such a, and a very nice performance as well from Ina Maria Conradi, the French rider who hails from the Reunion Islands.
Wow, that's a good score, 12.84 for Ina Maria Conradi. So she's got a strong lead when they're just left 7 minutes on this heat. So she leaves Carmen Garay in second place, needing a 8.24. And Naia Milhao just on third place, needing a 3.3.
Yeah, only needing a 3.3, and she's waiting for a score. So I suspect Carmen Garay's second place is not going to last unless she. Oh, let's see what she can do on this wave. Nice. And cut back another one, and now they're foam climb and not.
We are still waiting on waves for Tiara.
Tiara van der Hulst doesn't have a score yet.
Yes, we are waiting on that. That's why I was mentioning that. So the situation is not what we saw on the scoreboard.
So the situation is a mystery. That's what it is right now. But, no, I would bet at least in America. Okay, 193, and the judges were waiting for us to notice. So 193 and 333 for Tiara van der Hulst. So not enough by far.
Yeah, she needs a
5.67 for second,
place.
which isn't that such a tall requirement, at least for what we have seen so far. But so it's all wide open here at this heat number 1 of the third round of rapid charge. As we were watching Ina Maria Conradi going right on her forehand, bam, getting some speed, and one awesome move by Ina Maria Conradi. Well ready as a 617 and the 667. I don't think this is going to better. Wow, but still a very nice move from Ina Maria Conradi.
Yes, when you have a section like that in front of you, you have to give it all.
Yeah.
I mean, she pushed that move, and let's see if the judges think that it's better than a 6.17, which it's her backup. But
I don't think so. But I'm not a judge, so.
Yeah. But Carmen Garay, we are still waiting.
Still, it wouldn't change.
387 for the Spanish server. She doesn't improve her situation.
Yeah, and she's in a very dangerous situation since Naia Milhao is now riding this wave. It doesn't have much potential, but nope. It didn't have much potential, and Naia Milhao she has the serve for it. She just needs a wave, and that wasn't the wave she needed. Meanwhile, still waiting for waves, still waiting for not waves, but still waiting for scores. With Ina Maria Conradi, we're still waiting for at least one score. I think one score for Ina Maria Conradi and another one for Naia Milhao. I think this score for Naia Milhao is not going to change her position. The situation, she needs a 3:30 to jump into second. So Carmen Garay is holding on by the skin of her teeth to that second place.
Yep, we are in a very, very short time. We will finish 3 minutes and a half this heat. Let's see if we have more action.
And there she goes, Naia Milhao, running in the sand.
Yeah, she doesn't have. She looks at the watch.
3 minutes and something to go. This is going to be tight.
Yes, I'm not sure. Maybe she will have one more chance to do.
As we're watching Tiara van der Hulst on this wave, it's not going to have until it doubles up there on some critical section and she falls. So forget it. She needed a 567. That's not going to be it.
Here we see hit
Whoa,
leader.
723 for that move of Ina Maria Conradi. That's why I'm not a judge. I really thought that wouldn't be enough, but the judges proved me wrong and gave her a 723, and that propels her or solidifies her situation heavily there on the first place. And I think it's with a 1390 as total score. Carmen Garay needs a 930, and I think she's sitting pretty in first for sure, or at least has all the conditions to follow through into second place, second place on the worst case scenario.
Well, that was a risky maneuver, and the judges like it. So Ina Maria Conradi building momentum.
And look, Naomi Howe only needs a 330. I'm not sure where she is right now on the lineup, but she needs a wave. That's sure. So this is going to be what I call a photo finish.
Well, here she is. She pedals. She misses this wave, but there's more opportunities out there. So Team France.
Now, and look, Carmen Garay is going to paddle on her direction, making sure she doesn't catch any waves.
Because Carmen has the first priority.
Yeah, she's going to try and block the French, who's too tired to paddle and escape the Spaniard.
Well, there's some tactics here.
Yeah.
1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
I'd say that's going to be pretty difficult.
She's sitting there, look.
Yeah.
Naia is trying to run away from Carmen, but Carmen follows her.
Well, wait a minute. No. And there's another wave there. She has to force, or she has to not force, but she has to make... she has to try and sell, so to speak, a wave to Carmen Garay, but I don't think she's going to fall for it. She's going to block her until the end. Look at her.
This is a cat and mouse situation.
Yeah, she's like glue. The Spaniard is like glue on Naomi Howe.
Oh God. Where are you running away? I'm going to block
She's
you.
biting her ankles.
Well, 35 seconds.
No, 29.
Let's see if another opportunity
it's
comes.
such a shame. Naomi Howe just wasted an opportunity back there, and she only needed 330. She could easily do it.
Carmen is controlling the lineup. She's
she's
going to use her priority if a good wave comes.
And there aren't any good waves. So, okay, Tiara van der Hulst. No, that's not what she needs. And okay.
Wow.
The fat lady sung on this heat number 1 of third round of rapid charge.
Bam!
And whoo! Ina Maria Conradi, whoa! Right until the end with that, such a good surfer, and that's it. And Ina Maria Conradi winning fair and square. Carmen Garay in second, Naomi Howe in third, unfortunately being pushed out of this competition, as well as Tiara van der Hulst. And we're going for a short commercial break. See you back in a couple of minutes, guys. And we're back on the booth now with the second heat of Rapid Charge Round 3 for under 18 girls, with Francesca Valetti Borgnini from Italy in the white jersey, Lisa Boos from Germany in red, Beatriz Carvalho from Portugal in yellow, and Jessie Van Week from the Netherlands in black. And we already have a score for Francesca Borgnini, a 110. Nothing, obviously, a score to be discarded. And some interesting waves to be served for sure. The ocean is providing us with some fun waves at this moment. And this is going to be interesting with Italy, Germany, Portugal, and Netherlands fighting it off. Very important heat for every one of these countries, since this is a repechage round and we're starting to see some eliminations, and that's going to have an impact on the team standings for sure. As we're watching Lisa Boos taking a good look at this left-hander. She's a goofy. Nice turn, surfs a very good surfer, Lisa Boos. She who hails from California. She's based in California. She's a German, but she's actually living in California in San Clemente County, and so home to some of the best waves in California, like lower trestles. So she has a great training ground on her backyard for sure. As we're watching now, Beatriz Carvalho taking a good look at this wave. Unfortunately, didn't pan out for her, or she just let her go. She just took a look. Nothing that's going to compromise her priority. In fact, she's sharing. She doesn't have priority as well, Jessie Van Wyk. She hasn't paddled for a wave yet. She hasn't caught a wave yet, so. So we'll see what happens next on this second heat of third round repechage. As I'm now joined by our own Philippe Jarvis. So
and last.
And last.
Last
It's official?
heat of the day.
It's already
Yeah.
official? Oh, okay. So this heat is going to wrap things up here at Praia do Mirante, and we're watching Beatriz Carvalho.
The Portuguese surfer Beatriz. I had the opportunity to do the interview with her on her last heat, and she was telling that she was finally feeling like she was surfing like herself.
Yeah, that's
She was
cool.
pretty happy because she finally was able to show how she really surfs, and I hope she can continue with that momentum, and hopefully she get through this heat. As we see the Italian surfer Francesca Valete Borghini not making anything out of that wave, and the surfer from Netherlands Jessie Van Wyk also an in and out, and Lisa Boos already with 4 points.
Yeah, definitely the German surfer taking the lead here with taking the upper hand on the exchange so far, where everyone already surfed a wave. Lisa Boos, who now has priority and has a very advantageous situation. Beatriz Carvalho from Portugal is awarded at 2.5, and goes into second. Francesca Borgnini with a couple of waves only has a 160, and Jessie Van Wyk with a wave on their scoreboard with 0.57, so it's definitely not something to keep on their scores, on their scoreboard, and we'll see how things pan out here, since this is a very, very important heat for Portugal.
Exactly.
One
And
of
for
the
Italy as well.
Yeah, and for Italy as well. Two of the nations who have more at stake here. They're both fighting for the European title. And Beatriz Carvalho, Francesca Valete Borgnini surfing this right-hander.
Yeah, nice little cutback, and then she's trying to reach the finishing turn. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to. But yeah, it's a pretty important heat for Portugal. We just lost with a surfer today, Martin Fortes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Italy also, as we see Beatriz on a right-hander, that looks a really good one.
Ooh.
Nice first turn. Unfortunately, it was just one, but still, very good turn by Francisca Carvalho. She's gonna put something on the board.
Beatriz Carvalho. Francisca Carvalho.
I'm getting tired, people.
Yeah.
We're going on interview. We'll be right back. I'm sorry, Beatriz.
So I'm here with Ina Maria Conradi, just did an amazing performance there. Tough condition.
Yeah, difficult condition because more currents, but I take my wave, and so I'm happy.
Yeah, so you did a couple of 6, and then on your last wave a 7-point ride. How did you manage to find that wave?
Yeah, just wait the good section and try to stronger turns. So it's good. The judge like it, so it's cool.
So you are from Reunion Island, but you are living in Biarritz?
Yes, it's that.
Do you usually surf these kind of conditions there on the beach break?
Yeah, in Biarritz it's like the same. Anytime. So I like this condition, and so I like it.
Do you feel at home here in Portugal?
The water more fresh, but yes.
The water is colder.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have another teammate. You had another teammate on your heat. Unfortunately, she lost. Did you some teamwork there?
Yeah, sure. I try to help her, so I try to stay close at the weight surfer, but she want to have a backup, and she didn't. So yeah. So it's but it's a good surfer, and she's stronger people. So
she will keep supporting you on your and all the French team. So do you want to send a message back home to your friend and family?
Oui, j'embrasse fort ma famille et tous les amis qui me regardent encore une fois. Et un autre hit de passer, ça fait plaisir. Les conditions sont compliquées, mais on a l'habitude de surfer dans ça, donc on va tout faire pour passer hit par hit et aller jusqu'au bout.
Okay, congratulations, Zina. Back to you, boys.
We are back live here, and we had, as a Portuguese, I'm really, really stoked. And all the Portuguese people watching this, we just saw Beatriz catching a wave all the way through the inside. She did like 5 turns.
Yeah, she definitely squeezed all the juice out of that wave, for sure.
And very, very well surfed by Beatriz, with a lot of flow, a lot of speed, and some technicality on it. As we see, Lisa Booz up and riding.
Whoa!
A nice first hit. She's going
Nice
around the
first
corner.
turn,
And
another
huge
one.
second hit, and another one. Look at these waves, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be one of the best waves of the day so far.
Yeah, and definitely the best wave of this heat, for sure, for Lisa Booz.
Very, very nice surfing by Lisa Booz. Lisa is actually from California, and yeah, she moved there. She was born in Germany, I think, but she moved there, and yeah, paying off.
Yep, definitely. Having waves like lower trestles on our backyard terrain,
I've been there, and I can tell you, it's the easiest wave to surf in the whole world.
Yeah.
Way too easy. It shouldn't be even allowed to be that easy. As we had Beatriz at 4.5, that was a bit okay. That was all right. I don't think I agree with the judges, but still, they are the judges. I'm not. That was a pretty well surfed wave. A little repetitive.
Yeah,
maybe that was the problem.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Perhaps it lacked a little bit of variety, but still. Still, I'm not going to express what I'm thinking, but yeah, okay. It's acceptable. But Lisa Boo's score is going to be different. That's going to be different.
I think that's got to be
has
one
to
of
be
the
different.
highest waves of the day.
Definitely.
If not of the contest. 'Cause
Definitely.
I haven't seen a wave ridden like that for a long, long time. So
There she goes, Jessie van Wyk from the Netherlands, going on her nice floater.
Yeah, nice floater.
And
re-entry of
that's all she wrote for this wave of Jessie van Wyk.
Still very nice. Very.
Yeah.
She just rode on the right place. She waited for the right time to hit that section
Nice.
and putting a bit of a pressure in the back foot. So nice turn by the Dutch surfer Jessie van Week. I think it's Week.
Week or why? Yeah.
And still waiting for Liza or Lisa. We actually asked her. She said we asked her if which way we're supposed to.
I think it's Lisa.
She told us it could be either way.
Okay.
She loves it either way. That's what she said. So Lisa, for me, we didn't have the opportunity to watch the replay. I would love to watch the replay on that wave because for me it was one of the best waves of the day, men and women.
Yeah.
That was really well surfed. I'm really impressed. Still waiting. Beatriz with the first priority with 8 minutes remaining on this heat.
We're still waiting for Lisa Pu's score.
Unfortunately, we won't have a replay available for that wave as we see Beatriz up and riding on that one.
Whoa, nice one.
Let's see if the wave provides something. She's struggling. Unfortunately, the wave just kind of disappeared. So
looked promising though.
It looked. Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough. So still waiting on the last wave of Lisa.
7 minutes and something to go.
I'm here because this is the last heat of the day. I'm thinking about going for a surf. If it remains fun. The tide is getting too high, but there's still some really fun waves. And I've been watching surf for the last 3 days. Actually, since Friday, because I went to Pantene to watch. I actually went to surf. I went for a surf there. The water is absolutely freezing. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe when this ends, I might go for a couple of waves, put on my spring suit, and get the jitters out of me because I've been sitting down on this chair for a few hours on this last couple of days. So I'll see. There's still 6 minutes and 45 remaining. We're still waiting on Lisa Pu's last wave. I think it's going to be a good one. She will be happy as we see the Italian Francesca pedaling on that one, as Jessie also up and riding.
Jessie van Week.
Trying to get on this section.
Going left,
She
the
hits
goofy,
it pretty well.
the goofy surfer from the Netherlands.
783 last
Meanwhile,
wave.
Francesca Bornini under another goofy on this surfing left.
Wow.
And
Very
nice.
Nice.
Let's see what she can do here on this final
Right
section.
on the sand, unfortunately goes down.
Yes.
But we already have the wave for Lisa. It's a 7.83.
8-3, yeah.
Very good score for Lisa Pu's. Germany will be happy. Lisa will be happy. That was a really good wave.
Yeah, and for a change, we completely agree with the judges on this one.
Yeah. Not for a change. It has to be.
No.
Yeah,
To be completely honest,
honestly.
To be completely honest, they have been on point.
Doing a great
They have
job
been
up
on
there.
point all day. It's only that last wave of Beatriz Carvalho that we kind of, I don't know.
Disagree, but maybe that's because we're Portuguese.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to be objective. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to be objective. Perhaps that's
very
it.
hard. As we see, Beatriz has the first priority. She's paddling for this one.
And
She's
this
allowed
one
to
looks
go.
good. This one looks good.
Let's see if she can. Yeah, she actually goes.
Okay.
Wow,
Nice.
Nice first turn. That's what the judges love. They need.
And the wave
Still,
just-
I think she's going to improve on that 2.93.
Yes, definitely.
Because that was
Definitely.
one of the best turns of this heat. Nice bottom turn.
And
hits it
boom.
pretty vertical.
Yeah.
And very good surfing by Beatriz. Unfortunately, here the wave just kind of died on her. but
Yeah. And
still-
she almost fell.
Yeah, still a very nice first turn. Let's see what
That
the
has
judges-
to count for something. Well, it will probably, or most probably, be better than the 293.
293, yeah, I think so.
That's for sure.
Let's see if it's even better than the 4.5, because judges love one really strong maneuver. So sometimes we just saw, normally
but
it's
the
on
way
the finishing
she,
turn.
the way she concluded it,
Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. As we see Liza looking for Lisa, looking for another good wave to throw out that 4 points. It's pretty impressive. She has been surfing really good the whole contest. minus the heat that she actually lost to the repechagers, probably.
Yep.
So, but since she got in the repechagers, she has been surfing really good. So, very good surfing by Lisa, very good surfing by Beatriz as well. This is a really good, very important heat.
That's why the repechagers exist, because sometimes the surfers have a bad heat, and it gives them a chance to redeem themselves. As Jessie Van Week. Whoa!
Last wave of Beatriz, she improves.
Fun little wave for
she improves a little. It's a 4.23. Second best wave of Beatriz, as we see Lisa up and riding on a wave that doesn't look like it has much potential. She
but
goes
look
left.
at the speed, you know?
Yeah, it's different. She goes left, she goes right. Very nice surfing by Lisa. She still has 3 minutes to go.
And that last wave from British Carvalho, we were right. It really improved on their 293. Was a 423. Not as good as their first wave, but still almost there. If she didn't have if she didn't almost fell on the end, that could have been at least a little bit better. But still,
the wave had the potential to do a couple more turns. I don't know.
Yeah.
At least. It didn't look like it, honestly, but
Yeah.
she did really well on that first turn, and the judges rewarding that with a 4.23. So 2 minutes and a half remaining. First place, Lisa Bus. Second place, Beatriz Carvalho. Third place, Francesca Valetti Borghini from Italy, needing a 5.3. And in fourth place, the surfer in black, Jessie Van Week from the Netherlands, needing a 5.9.
I'm really liking Jessie Van Wyk surfing. It's just that I believe, in my opinion, she lacks a little bit of power.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. She's improving throughout the competition. We saw her this morning, and she showed some potential, and now she's surfing a bit better. But yeah, still comparing to the other surfers, a little bit soft.
Yeah.
And that might be the point of
I
difference
think
for the scores.
she really needs to hit the gym, you know?
It's not sometimes
I know,
power. Power
yeah.
is not only about having strength on your legs, but
I know.
sometimes it's about hitting
Confidence.
the leap. Yeah, and it's about hitting the leap a different way and pushing on the tail a little bit more, because she's just putting the board on the leap and coming down. She's not pushing really hard, but she's still young, so she can improve that part of her surfing and get better. That's what we're here for.
For sure, that's one of the reasons that are here. At this level, competing at this level. And we enter the last minute of the heat, of the day of competition at least, with Lisa Bus from Germany performing outstanding heat here and at Surf Under 18 Girls Repechage
We
round
still
3.
don't have the official call for tomorrow. We don't know what time it's going to be the check-in, and we don't know what's the schedule for tomorrow.
Yeah. I heard something, but I'm waiting for it to be official.
Okay.
So not.
We
going
might
to.
run the qualifying. That's
we might.
Yeah,
let's
Okay.
say it like that. Yeah.
That's the best way to put it.
We might run the main event, but I'm not sure this is unofficial info. So, let's wait for.
We're
Let's
going to
wait
be here.
for.
Probably the check-in will be at 9:30 again.
Yeah, probably.
Because we're going to have a little bit of a pickup on the swell, so we might handle the high tide a bit better.
Yeah.
As we finish this off, very
That's
nice
it.
surfing from Lisa Bus, and very nice surfing from Beatriz
Congratulations,
Carvalho.
Lisa Bus. Now we're going for an interview with the winner of this heat as soon as she reaches here the structure of the championship. Aqui we're it's been a long day, guys. The structure of the championship. So we're going for an interview with Lisa Bus,
and
then we're going
this off.
to then we come back here for the booth just to say goodbye and see if we have some more additional info for tomorrow. See you guys then. We'll just have to wait a little bit for the interview with Nuno Prince. He's going to interview Lisa Bus and see what's up. And we're back on the beach. And we're back on the beach and back on the booth and back on the beach and back. Yep, we're back on the booth here for
the last minutes of
the last minutes of the heat. And what can we say of this day, Flip?
Yeah, it was full of action. Yeah. We started at 9:30. We went through the under 18 boys, under 18 girls, under 16 boys, and under 16 girls. Mm-hmm. So plenty of hits, a lot of action, high scores, low scores. It was a full day of action. Mm-hmm. Very tiring for us, for the surfers, for the coaches. Mm-hmm. The whole day with north winds, and so everyone is going to get some well-deserved rest.
Yeah, still we can see that the level has been rising steadily since yesterday. We had some very nice moments, and one of these moments was responsibility of this young girl that Nuno is going to interview. Lisa Boos, take it away, Nuno.
So we are here with Lisa Boos. Lisa, congratulations. It was a nice way to end the day.
Yeah, super nice. I'm so stoked. Couldn't have ended better.
What happened? You had that amazing wave, almost an excellent score. Can you drive us through what happened?
Yeah, I was actually getting dragged a little bit from the current, and I was trying to paddle back. And then there's some really good rights coming through that I knew I wanted to keep an open mind of. And this one came right to me, and I took off like not really knowing what was gonna happen, but it lined up so well that like from like the first turn I got so much speed, and it just once you start off good, the momentum is insane. So I'm stoked to have it.
So you are used to surf with this kind of condition?
Yeah, I back home usually during the winter it's pretty windy, and I spent a lot of the time in Hawaii over the winter, so there's a lot of wind and messy waves. So I definitely, over the past couple of years, I learned to navigate through, and yeah, it worked in my favor today.
Amazing win for Germany to end the day. What's the vibe there on your team?
Sorry?
What's the vibe there, how they felt you're winning?
Oh my God, they're all so stoked and super supportive. Like, right when I come out of the water, even when I'm still in the heat running up, they're like, go, go, go. Like, really best way to surf the heat and end the day.
Yeah, amazing teamwork for German. Do you want to send a message back home?
Ja, hallo alle in Deutschland und zu Hause und Freunde und danke, dass ihr zuguckt und weiß nicht immer alles klappt, aber ja, ich freue mich, dass ich so ein Support-Team da habe und ja, hoffentlich sehen wir uns bald.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. Congratulations. Back to you, boys.
Okay, thanks a lot, Nuno. And that's it for today, guys.
Yeah, big day. 9 hours of competition, plenty of action. We're going to leave you here with a few commercials, and we're going to be back for tomorrow.
Yeah, so don't go away, at least for now. And forget it, guys. It's been a long day. Come and join us tomorrow with more surfing here at Eurosurf Junior 2022.
Should be a fun one. See you tomorrow.
Woo!